was very blessed, and I took the best. I got it.
That's good. Stupid question.
No, there's no question. They're just
so you look beautiful tonight. You're totally done up. Is this the way you are whenever you go out in public, or is there a
well, I do burlesque shows for a living.
Okay.
So it's kind of my persona. But when I work out, no, I'm just in a baseball cap. And,
right.
you know, I'm from Iowa originally. It's very country.
Okay. So, how do you like to work out?
I do hot yoga. I love running canyon. You'll see me running canyon. You know, listening to your set time. I love to listen to. You're amazing.
Everybody knows like the front lot on Runyon Canyon. For those of you that don't know,
your eyes
that's something about. If you could dog shit.
Oh, sir, please come over.
It's really one of the best. I mean, I like special what they're making. Call your vagina onion. So wait, so if there's too much fun, you park at 10 a.m. on a Wednesday. So you gotta check the signs. I don't want to pick it. So wait, but my question is, what is it like to go out into the world and sort of interact with regular people? How do people interact
with me?
How do people interact?
The truth, it's crazy because I can literally be treated like a beautiful woman by one person and treated like a leper by another. But the one, it's very difficult, and that's why a lot of
cold comedy. That's serious. That's like into all the one-liners and start talking about what is real to you.
Exactly.
We want to hear that. We don't get to live that. Cat called by this dude and put down.
Say that's a dude.
Right.
Yeah, I know. So, I mean, it just depends on my day. I'm a human being. Some days I'm like, fuck it, I know who I am. But other days I might go home and cry. I mean, it's not an easy journey, but it's a truthful journey. Something I had to
make that journey. You're fucking bad.
There you go. It's on your cast, everybody. Oh, hey, look, everybody. It's Doug Benson. Give him a hand. Real quick, man. Hey,
everybody.
I'm transitioning. Be a real comic. Doug Benson, everybody. Brief message. Brief message. Management asked me to come say, the DeLorean double park outside. That's the punchline? Why is the DeLorean double park? Because it's going to take... it's going to take Randy Starr's mustache back to the 70s. There you go.
I designed my own.
Alright, this is unique. Let's make some noise for Chris Heiss. Chris Heiss. First time on the show. Chris Heiss, everyone.
Oh yeah. America. Look, yeah, we still have it. We still have a mass shooting in this country every week or two. Fucking, look, I don't care. I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. It doesn't matter if you're the most agro-libertarian or a big liberal. I think we can all agree I should not be allowed to get a gun. Very clear. How many times it's threatened the government and many major corporations? All right. Relax, it's just a joke. It's not a joke. Computer science.
Yeah. Second. All right. The backstory to this is this is the first time on the show. However, I have noticeably seen you hanging around the comedy store for what, about 5, 6 weeks?
Yeah, 6 weeks.
6 weeks exactly. I took note because I thought at some point you might be the guy that kills me.
Yeah.
You really stood out to me. We were actually making eye contact a few times, and I noticed once in the audience, and then the next time I think I was at his house and I saw you.
Yep.
Holy shit, it's a fucking guy.
I wrote,
You know, a lot of people in bedroom window, a lot of people know this about me. I'm a huge marijuana advocate, and sometimes I am freaked out naturally. I just pretend like I'm not. A couple of those times I'm really stoned, and I'm like, this guy either is gonna kill me or I just knew that you'd have an interesting take on comedy if you're gonna do it. Have you always done it? Is it a new thing for you?
No, I've been doing it for about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Florida.
Here.
Yeah, 6 weeks. Yeah. You are the definition of a. I understand that.
Yeah, you're the funniest devil's reject we've ever seen. Imagine if Rose had some of this. Rob Zombie presents
It's time to play around. What in the cargo?
I don't think I really.
It's a pebble. Don't do your phone.
Find us some pocket. I was just a bad cool. I with the Devil's Reject reference. You are, I mean, what would you say? You're a fan of like what? Zombie?
Haunted house. Oh, you know, yeah. I've played with the bands.
Oh, okay. The bass?
No, I yell shit.
Yell shit? Can you give us an example of some of your amazing musical work?
That was good. Yeah, that's kind of more of an audience.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The band called Down. Hey. Wake up! You're doing theater. How do you make a living? How do you...
I just That is so good for my children.
That is going to be the worst for shooting.
One where you get
I don't think you're scared and you're they make you wear shoes.
I went to college.
You go a lot without wearing shoes. Yes. That's heavily bottom like pants. You've always had ripped. Is there a reason for that?
I'm a minimalist, and I wear this all the time. So,
are you a traveler? Are you a time? You tend to keep yourself pretty clean.
Yes. What is 2000? A lot better than this. How many families are concerned?
I want to go. Jesus is clear. Alright. So Chris, let's get a little backstory on you. You've been stand up 5 years ago.
I was at college math. 4 years before that. UF.
You grew up in Florida? Yeah. Were you near like the swamps and stuff?
Yeah, that's where I went to the college, but I grew up in South Texas. And so the schools hire you, I'm assuming, as some sort of outreach program. His was what I choked with. Oh, yeah.
Just walked on stage, because obviously you didn't talk about your parents. If you like an observation, right? For that, right? If you just came on and open with that,
what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to get everyone to feel give up surface. I have some case. I would have liked to see that. I don't think it's done. It's done a great job. That's actually, I just MVP for struggling. But is it these are? Or no, they not Joe. I like it. Yeah. I put the bet on this one. But like,
yeah, you can like say like every you did that cardboard. Somebody, what is your living? Oh, a coffin. Nice. Park. Yeah. And I noticed that you're in the scene. I mean, I know that you started 6 weeks ago. Started to go around every time I've been around anywhere for 6 weeks. Yeah. So you're really throwing yourself into it. Yeah. On a lot of spots.
Yeah. Just one of the mics around here. Like, how do you shop it here? Like, how do you? How do you? I mean, we're just there. Yeah.
Welcome.
I don't believe it. Let's say a lot of acid on you. Hell yeah. I feel that was the issue. Like, this is the best learning.
I love you too, big dog. Hope you're doing well. I love you too. How you living, pimp? Living the dream. Are you streaming on Kick? Yes. Excellent. Very well, my friend. I'm going viral. I'm well, thankfully. How are you? Excellent. Well, I have more streams than I've ever had before, and I have more followers than I've ever had before, and more people in the community. So things have been going really well. How are things with your streams? Uh-oh. I don't know what you're saying. All I can tell you is I don't know what that means. But I love you, and I hope only good things for you. And you're my friend, and you're going to the top. You're a big time streamer. I love you too, my friend. You take care. Peace, my friend. Bye bye. Un poquito. I understand that. Yo comprende. Más o menos. That's I'm busy right now, my man. But what I can tell you is I love you, and I want good things for you, and you're an amazing streamer. Yeah, on YouTube. Un momento. I'll send you a link. Just one moment. Un momento. I can't send you a message because we're not friends. I can't send you a message because we're not friends. I can't send you a message because we're not friends.
Has it been since you took a bath?
I don't remember.
How long has it been since you took a bath?
I don't remember. I don't remember. But I do know that I love you and I want good things for you. And shout out to your streamers or shout out to your followers and your viewers. They have an excellent taste in streamers because they've chosen to watch you.
Let's talk to the translator.
What's up, big dog? I can't send you the link I want to send you because we're not friends and it says that you're not accepting friend requests. I hope you're doing well.
¿Qué pasa, Pizau? No puedo enviarte el enlace. Te lo quiero enviar porque no somos amigos y dice que no acepta solicitudes de amistad. Espero que estés bien. ¿Qué pasa, Pizau? No puedo enviarte el enlace. Te lo quiero enviar porque no somos amigos y dice que no acepta solicitudes de amistad. Espero que estés bien.
Y ese culito ahí.
Don't send me links. Send me kisses instead.
I wanted you to see I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously.
Quería que vieras que estoy en vivo en 16 canales diferentes de YouTube. How much did it take for that?
Enough.
Suficiente.
What? Repeat.
Suficiente. 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 Can you fart?
Not on command, but allegedly it happens quite often.
No por orden. Pero supuestamente sucede con bastante frecuencia. Say hello to my community.
Hello, you beautiful people of the stream. I hope you are all doing well. You have a wonderful streamer who you watch, and they are very engaging with their community. I hope you all have wonderful days.
Hola, gente hermosa del stream. Espero que estén bien. Tienen un streamer maravilloso al que siguen y es muy participativo con su comunidad. Les deseo a todos unos días maravillosos.
Thank you, Ro. Thank you. Thank you.
You are most welcome. If I can ever do anything to help you, you let me know. You are a beautiful person inside and out. I love your stream. I think you're very entertaining, and I know you're going to be a big streamer someday.
De nada. Si puedo ayudarte en algo, házmelo saber. Eres una persona hermosa por dentro y por fuera. Me encanta tu stream. Me pareces muy entretenido y sé que serás un streamer increíble el domingo.
Rowan, you don't have sex? Rowan, you don't have sex?
I have had sex with so many women I can't keep count. I lose track of 42. I understand that by streaming my life, I will make myself the most eligible bachelor in the entire world. So I will have all the sex I want at the end when I go viral.
Y tú no tienes sexo con nadie con quien yo haya tenido sexo. Tantas mujeres que no puedo contarlas. Pierdo la cuenta de 42. Entiendo que si transmito mi vida, me convertiré en el soltero más codiciado del mundo. Así que tendré todo el sexo que quiera al final, cuando me haga viral.
How long have you been going viral, and what is your average viewership?
My average viewership varies. I have been live 24/7, 365 for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person ever. Right now, I have dozens of people who are watching me on different platforms.
Mi audiencia promedio es la de Mari. Llevo más de 3 años y medio en vivo 24 los 365 días del año. Tengo más datos de media que cualquier otra persona. Ahora mismo, decenas de personas me ven en diferentes plataformas.
And why don't you take a bath? And why don't you take a bath?
I generally take showers if I'm going to do any kind of bathing.
Generalmente me ducho si voy a hacer cualquier tipo de baño.
Repeat.
I generally take showers if I need to do any kind of bathing.
Generalmente me ducho si necesito hacer algún tipo de baño.
Where is your family?
They are in other states and other countries.
Están en otros estados y otros países.
Repeat.
Están en otros estados y otros países.
Repeat.
Están en otros estados y otros países.
Okay.
If your fans ever want to watch me, they can come to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi, or type into YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. I am always available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. My streams never stop.
Si son fans y quieren verme, pueden visitar mi Discord, que está clasificado como rabino, o buscar en YouTube Rabbi Rothschild y pintar por vida. Estoy disponible las 24 horas, los 7 días de la semana. Mis transmisiones son ininterrumpidas los 365 días del año.
I have more than 100 YouTube accounts, more than 200 Instagram accounts, more than 500 Twitch accounts, more than 1,000 Twitter accounts, more than 2,000 TikTok accounts, and more than 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever.
Tengo más de 100 cuentas de YouTube, más de 200 de Instagram, más de 500, lo que equivale a más de 1000 cuentas de Twitter, más de 2000 de TikTok y más de 10.000 de Kick. Tengo más redes sociales que cualquier otra persona.
What'd you say, my man? Wanra. What did you say?
How many times you have been doing it?
3.5 years. Longer than anybody else in global history. I am always live. I am here to be positive to you and to your community, to have an optimistic outlook, and to give people hope that there are good people in this world.
Siempre estoy aquí para ser con ustedes, para tener una esperanza de que hay gente buena en este mundo.
No, I don't. No, I'm Jewish. I don't believe in Jesus. That's not my thing. Do you have any other questions, my friend?
¿Tienes alguna otra pregunta, amigo?
Yes, I can hear you. I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace. I have a wonderful life. I don't need a job. I'm a certified project management professional. I've made a lot of money in my life, and now I'm able to enjoy it. And the way that I enjoy it is by live streaming my life 24 hours a day. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and it may be an opportunity for me to become very wealthy and very famous someday so that I can help the world.
Transmito mi vida a las 24 horas del día por la paz mundial. Tengo una vida maravillosa. No necesito un trabajo. Soy un profesional certificado en gestión de proyectos. He ganado mucho dinero y ahora puedo disfrutarlo. Y la forma en que lo disfruto es transmitiendo mi vida en vivo las 24 horas del día. Los datos son el recurso número 1 de la Tierra, y podrían ser una oportunidad para que algún día me haga muy rico y famoso y pueda ayudar al mundo.
That was a good question. Go ahead.
Esa fue una buena.
What'd you say? Can you repeat? Juanra, look at the link I just sent you. Look at all the live streams that I have simultaneously.
Wandra, mira el enlace que te acabo de enviar. Mira todas las transmisiones en vivo que tengo simultáneamente. Wandra, mira el enlace que te acabo de enviar. Mira todas las transmisiones en vivo que tengo simultáneamente.
Okay, good. I have like 16 different streams going, so if one doesn't sound good, the others will sound good.
Tengo como 16 transmisiones si una no suena bien, las demás sonarán bien.
Welcome. How are you? Hello. Long time no see. How you been?
Hey, what is up, Rabbi?
Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Good?
100%. Show off my sexiness.
Holy shit. How long have I been away from you, bro?
Long enough for me to be able to grow a beard.
Holy shit, that's insane. Probably like last year, I guess I met you, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Holy shit, so it's been like 3 months.
Something like that. How have you been?
Yeah, man. I've been just hella busy, bro. Started a business with my dad, clothing business, and we are running it up these days. And also, my crypto is pretty much over as I lost all of my money there. So yeah, I'm focused now 100% on my business, my dad. Yeah. What
Excellent.
about you, Rabbi?
Focusing every day on going viral. Do you know what blue sky is?
What is this about? No,
Blue sky's like,
enlighten me.
at least in the world, it's like the equivalent, the like the alternative to Twitter.
Oh, it's like a
Yeah, it's got like millions of people on it. But basically, a lot of people are fed up with Twitter because of lots of reasons, but one in which is because it just bans everybody. And it's not because they ban them for political speech or whatever. It bans them because they're just robots that are automated that ban people. So I kept getting banned on Twitter, so I went to Blue Sky. And yesterday, I was the number 3 trending hashtag on the whole site in the whole world. So that's really cool.
oh my fucking goodness. And how many users are there on that website?
At least like 25 million.
Crazy. Turning
Yeah, I was the highest I got was number 3. But I was like every hour it updates on like what the trending hashtags are. And I started at nothing. Then I went to number 9, then I went to number 6, then number 5, then number 3. The only 2 hashtags that were trending more than I was were art and photography.
Wow, that is absolutely crazy.
It
How
is.
many people go to your Discord that day?
Like another 15, which is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Agreed.
Are you still streaming on YouTube?
100%. Yep, 24/7. I've been doing it live for more than 3.5 years.
Crazy. Um,
I'm a wild man.
you're never gonna stop, right?
I don't want to. No, I want people to be able to study my life from now until the end of time.
Lucky them.
Thank you. With no end in sight, and hopefully there won't be one. I I just keep getting people to tweet about me or thank you.
Love you, bro.
I love you too, big dog. Come by whenever you have time. You know I love checking in with you. My beard will be even longer hopefully by then.
I'm not going. I'm not going on here. You want to play some games?
Oh, well, I've got to restart a couple of streams, but then when I'm done doing that, yeah. So give me like 5 minutes. I'll be here. I just am gonna be on the other computer, so give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, all right. Problem.
Like college has been weird. Did you know when they first saw you after meeting you online, meeting up with the big
Oh no, computer lab.
at the conference that I asked for $1.
Oh, you. So I love you.
Yeah, like is my next tutor. I would literally be like at it.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not like it's a whole computer lab. We constantly come in to be 50 students at a time, and I was one of like 3 or 4 tutors around staff all day.
Come in and put
No. Everybody was.
does your resume say teach food? Alright, you're homeless, guys. It's a minimalist. I'm trying to shoehorn homeless jokes in on this poor guy. He's a fucking college professor. Does your dick taste like Campbell's soup? So, Chris.
Yep.
I mean, sort of other than that, like, what's like the craziest thing about you? It seems like this is all a mystery. Parents, it's not, you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
Yeah.
So, what is something wild about you?
The music. And
Yeah.
the content of the material is.
What is it like you tend to do like during the day? Like, like a habit, work out or anything like that? You for sure.
I don't. No, there's no entry. Me being lazy and not giving it.
You do time.
No, this happens. Time as an artist.
You keep it clean. Again,
Yeah.
you seem like the kind of guy that does it, you know.
Yeah, so mathematical. Like, yeah, there's a way to do it. Everybody in this room is gonna hopefully brush their teeth. If it had a mistake, look in the mirror before they go to bed and go, I'm an artist.
Or look in the mirror before they brush their teeth, they look in the mirror, there's no one behind them. They look back up and he's there. I look back up and he's there. Okay. Like, Chris, I'm excited that they signed up for the show. Up here again, find out more about you.
And if anybody wants to download the album, ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. ChrisHeist. .com. Goes. How old are you? 42 years old.
42. Tell them that he just. What's up?
5 years younger than me, right?
He's 5 years younger than me. Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main stage, Crystal.
Wow. Look at Crystal. Droopy ass. All right, we have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. He's a goddamn sensation. He's working continuously. He's about to get on flight with us Wednesday night as we head to Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. Doing a bunch of stand-up shows. Angel Tony's with us. Make some noise for the regular Malcolm Hatch, ladies and gentlemen.
The brand new minute. What's up? My friend slept in the car a few weeks ago, and I let him text over. And I was trying to see the Oreo cookies, and she's like, "Oh, let me get a cookie." I was like, "You can't be eating that, baby." Sleeping, you have to have everything you have at home. Like people at home have pillows. I don't have a pillow every night. I fold about 5 or 10, lay down on them. Sometimes I put a sock in on them. When I sleep in the car, I always wake up with a crook in my neck. Like to the left. I woke up the other day and went to my homeboy house. He's supposed to the left, everything you want to the left. Fuck you.
You're sick? I heard don't for I want more. That was funny, man. I loved it. I love again how real. Like the people, like he could have gone for some stuff. I actually friends in your true. That's so like I felt the truth in that, and it's amazing to me that Chris Ice has an apartment and he's that is amazing. Like when you get successful, you have a house someday, and I think you're gonna think you're there. Because that's what it is. But that all that stuff go around and other people who are making jokes, not speaking about what's real within what's happening in their lives, like hit on real stuff. I still think there was like the kernels, right? Yeah, I think there's about what you stuff in the that was almost kind of what you stuff in the shirts as your pillow. Oh god. Malcolm is I mean, it's one of those things where he's like one of those people that's sort of always like he's funny before tonight's show. I got his email for the first time so that I could send the itinerary of the layout of our shows that I just got today this weekend. And he goes, "Oh shit, man, we're staying at hotels. I thought we were fun." True story. In a car, he thought we all just slept in cars for a second. Yeah. Laugh, I thought it was going to get. I guess you guys thought we slept in obviously. So. And you guys are really like yeah, no, you're in a car, buddy. Yeah, you're in a car. All right, we have another banana podcast. I don't know why the band does things, but Jeremiah has a banana, everybody. Pay attention to that. Here we go. He's eating a banana. What is going to he's it appears. Oh my god, okay. If anybody time like banana, prepare yourself. Jeremiah, wow. That's it.
All right. You ready, Arnold? Arnold, you ready? All right. Do you know how to play? Do you know how to play Scrabble? Yeah. Yeah. Turn off the one with the TV on it. Yeah. Just the one that I'm pointing at. Keep this one Keep this one unmuted, and the other one with the video on it. Mute that one. Do you know what Scrabble is? Do you know what Scrabble is?
I'll say something else.
Do you know what Scrabble is?
Oh yeah. Scrabble, yeah, I've heard Scrabble. It's like some sort of a word game, right? Scrabble?
Correct. I'm going to send you an invite.
What is Scrabble? Got it right?
Yeah, you did. But if you've never played it, then we'll play something else. You want to play golf? All right, big dog. I just sent you an invitation to play golf. Check your Plato app, Plato. Yeah, it's an app that you downloaded. You created an account. We used to play games on it. All right. Well, if you don't, re-download it. Your username is ArnoldXYZ. Plato. It's an app. Plato. Take your time. Take your time.
All right, guys. I guess you saved the usual gags for. Oh, guys, really? All right. So, Malcolm, anything crazy in your room happening? Anything? I was at the 7-Eleven yesterday, and this dude, he started talking to me, and I got a job at a pizza place. What? Yeah, because I was in there buying the snacks, and it was a comic shop out.
All right, we'll create another one. You add me first. I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi.
Add by potato ID.
No.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Is that where I need to go?
I think so. TheRabbi.
The rabbi?
Yep. Okay, I got you. I've got your. Excellent. Arnold YZ. All right. Here we go. I'm going to send you an invitation. You should have it right now.
Got it.
All right, here we go. Wrong way, though. You're running out of time. There you go.
Right when you thought he possibly couldn't handle any more low-hanging fruit. Anna just got a lawyer. Oh, shit. All right, Malcolm. I'm so pumped about this weekend of shows that we're doing. It's another. You can walk it in. It's
Almost.
a few minutes from Malcolm. Should ask about the selling candy off of that. It was crap about that.
Oh, I missed. You're going to win the hole. Maybe. Good job. You're gonna tie. You're gonna tie the whole. Good job. Really good job. You're welcome, big dog. Thank you.
My dad just calls me proud of me. Really bananas. You just cocky banana. Wow. Now that's the most disgusting part of it. Slow African raw ham, just moving it up. It's so for the Lorax. Like it will be dead. By the way, Joel, you're like you've done that before. You crawling like that before. Yeah, I'm a freaking porn star, idiot. I do have to. It looks like you paid for it before, Red Man. Yeah.
Oh, almost.
All of that. Good luck, you person. Yeah, this is definitely their first show. Put your hands together for 5
No way. Good shot. Dude, you're good.
And I'm thinking about the long term. Like that, so somebody was saying, hey, let's go to like, nigga, I don't fuck with water like that. Like, all right. Oh, here is a tape where Trump said the word. Cool. I think the problem is, I think we should stop black people with rich actions and work. Think about it. I close my eyes and you sound like Harry Potter. You saying this shit. I think we can all agree. That ass, my nigga. It doesn't sound right regardless of skin color. Some classy ass niggas, man. They never had to try to sound white on the fucking bullshit. I say ignorant shit. And I was on the phone with a homie. He told me that guys since the hurricane, Florence, to kill all the gay people. And shit. And I was like, nah, bro. Like, I've lived in West Hollywood for the past 2 years. This might make me twice. Hey. Right. Yes. Glad you finished. That was gonna happen. Sorry. Jeremiah, we're glad you finished. Let's start it off. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah, never done it. You've only been on stand-up. 2 years in August. 2 years. And has your stage name always been 5 Graham, or is that just a special deal? That's what they like the moments I'm in between jobs, and I figured I'd get on the show if I wrote the. I mean, random. Like if your name was Dave Wilson, you also would have been on the show. Leave it in. Dave Wilson would give me money after the show. You never know. You never know. It's your money. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's not about the name, man. It's about the jokes. You didn't pull out about the there was any design whatsoever, I wouldn't have. China, of course. Designing vagina is a great show about just 5 women. It's like the next chapter of designing women. A lot of open concepts. Graham, let's jump right into it. How long you lived in LA? I've been here since January 2016. Yeah, since before.
I got you. You were my 700th win. All right, we can play something else. Let's play bowling.
That they never have to use a white voice at a job on the phone. That is
Whoa, good one.
great observation. I have to have the during the last job.
Very good.
It was cool. What did you do for work? I did Postmates for the most part, and then I worked an after-school program for school for a while, and now I'm just looking for a new job. What did you do? Basically we would like play games with kids, and like I would do sports stuff, and then like there's this lightsaber. What kind of sports? Yeah, we play games with them. I know there's some people that would do like stuff, like second language. Hold on, real quick. It's not just that. Right here. Yeah. I can't believe you don't know this much. You ever let a girl say N-word if you're happy? No, I haven't. Period. Question. Hey. You sound like a cat. Pardon? You really aren't selling cotton anymore? You know, maybe. Not on YouTube, alright, fine. Not on cameras. Not if either. Oh, no. Fuck. They don't have money.
That's all right.
Yeah. Like, how does that happen? You go off dating apps and things like that? I used to, like, a couple months ago, I deleted that dating app. Not. Why is that? I don't know. It's like, we swiped on each other because we want to fuck. Like, we didn't really, like, get to know each other. Isn't that why you swipe? So you can meet each other? No. What's your new strategy? I just meet people, like, I go out, bars, clubs, I meet people. How's that working out for you? The last chick you hung out with, conversation started, what really got it going? Like last year I hung out with the Dodgers game. I'm a big Dodgers fan. So we had on at where were you at? Bar, dark room on Melrose. And you were watching a baseball game and she was by herself. Yeah. And you were by yourself. Yeah. And you were already sitting at the bar. You were sitting down or you sat next to her. No, she was like sitting on the end. I popped in. I said I got. Oh yeah. I just woke up, asked her to join the Dodgers. She's like, yeah, and I saw water over here and we started talking about like, oh, it's cool, man. Nice to see us.
All right, last game. We're going to play archery. So you hold down the thing to shoot. And then you let go to release. No, you'll see. The thing like moves around. Your turn. There you go.
I think I know it. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Run into that a lot of back on things. All the time, just black, white, and everybody's like, what's the most ignorant thing you've ever heard? Besides that joke, I don't know, like, people be like, oh, God, and shit like that. What's the most racist thing you've ever said to you?
Yeah, because there's wind. Don't you see wind? Yes, sir. There you go.
Like, oh yeah, we fucked up. Right. Slavery was lifted in like 2012. Really? Yeah, if you look at like wise, so technically I was like a slave till 17. So I don't sex slave. There's still like yeah, it's like good jokes. You can obviously write a good joke. This story base premise and a setup is rich as shit. Yeah. 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 Well, you seem like a great guy. I wish you would tell us about the night that you actually got laid. I'm feeling that the reason why you don't want to tell us because there's some embarrassing moments or some compelling moments in the evening. And my theory, of course, is that you'd be shocked at how funny it would be if you told the story. I do, like, I have jokes about it. Yeah, but I like the shit that people don't want to talk about, my friend. That's diamond.
All right, Arnold. I gotcha. It was fun, my friend. GG, big dog.
You guys think we should get one more up here real quick, huh? Good. Do it.
How many things does it have?
Right out here, Hollywood is awesome. It's amazing. I love being out here.
There are a lot of them.
I got and my agent calls me. He's like, "Yo, Marcus, I know you turned down the role Black Panther." I was like, "Of course."
There you go.
No AK-47. Got something there for you. Sports you like. It's a popular TV show that comes on every network. Okay, you guys heard of this show called Unarmed Black Men? It comes on the news. It's sporadic on this podcast. You never know when you're gonna get in an episode of Unarmed Black Man. It's an anthology series. They don't really follow each other, and there's no like, more episodes for the league. Okay. There you go, Stephen Marcus Relford, everybody. I'd like to know how fast you changed. Now I want to ask. Now, will you tell us about the last time you got laid? Come on. Why? Lost the glass I had when. Last night. So watch up on. What? Okay. Can I have a? I like that concept of that. I get joke. I think the whole thing is that obviously fake. Like I love watching show.
the whole world hates him.
No, I don't. I have lots of Indian friends.
I mean, not talking about
I don't know.
calling the phone, but literally sitting on the streets and Indian shit on the streets of West, bro.
No. I would shit on the street too if I didn't have anywhere to go.
Where do you have the money at? Here. And here's a comedy. Anybody got $2? Nope. Here. Like five a gram. Like where? Like how? How do you make most your money? Uber, Postmates. Yeah.
There is like cats, some of the cats I'm in, they're calling us names, bro. Like, jeez, bro, like, all worshippers. What the fuck?
It's in LA. What part were you born and raised in? Like off of Adam. Your parents?
I
My
mean,
mother
like,
passed away and my dad is
I
in
can't deny it, bro. I mean, she working out, like, it's their belief, you know, like, they think that it's their God. I mean, it's all over their minds and stuff. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. What does that have to do with them? So, are they them to do some thousand girls? Like, what?
It's a good point. I don't know.
What are you doing? On your phone?
Yeah.
On some work, bro? Really?
Yeah, I'm doing some work.
Oh, okay. I'll see you in a bit then, bro.
Excellent. Peace, man. Take care. See you, Arnold. Shout out to Arnold. Excellent. Thank you.
I feel like art does art from art like radical. So like the only difference me and Malcolm X is that he didn't have a punch. Right. So like comedy I've been told no about. I write a joke about that. That's your fucking joke. You wanna be in a porno with me? Call Malcolm Chiplin. I think Malcolm X was more of a comedian than a lot of people think. He did die on stage. Wow. Never say it again. He killed the is fascinating and interesting, and that should inform where you how you do stuff. I think that's with the as you trying to figure out where your voice is, you're doing it from the time. But as you figure out where your voice is, why am I doing how I want to stage? Right? Yeah, we think about this all the time. And especially great show. You are lucky to get this show, and you're always lucky to get a spot on every show. You've been doing 5 years, things that I know. I'm up on a show, any show. Like, fucking lucky. So take advantage of that time, do the most, do as you 100%. Even Marcus Phillip, ladies and gentlemen, he's on Instagram at Just5 Collective. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. The entire time Ryan J. Evo was telling tonight's episode, take a little dance at that. Wow, that is incredible. Great detail on Jeremiah and Joel. They look a little more feminine in that picture than they do in real life. But we did it. The Spar Brothers are going to be in Ann Arbor this weekend for a show at the Comedy Showcase. We're going to be in Grand Rapids and Detroit, Toronto next week. Jeremiah Watkins, actually that young lady, the blonde over there, believe it or not. That was Jeremiah the entire time. Wow, people just can't wait to get out of here. There goes some of Trump's distant cousins getting up early. My God. Bad. Yeah, dude, have your mom. I said all lives matter. All lives matter. Jeremiah has a brand new, amazing episode of his great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders Out with Steve Lee. That's Bobby. Hilarious, awesome, charismatic brother. What else is going on, J-Dubs?
Tuesday, October 23rd. Tuesday, October 23rd, we're doing live stand-up on the spot podcast recording in the belly room.
Yeah. Now that means that the audience gets to make suggestions about what the comedians on the show talk about. And this, I believe, is the first time ever that you're recording it and putting it out as a podcast. So it's basically you could be part of a little mini comedy album. Sort of write some of your favorite comedians did. So that's awesome.
Tony Hinchcliffe will be there, Brian Redband, Michael Asher, Ryan Stickler. It's going to be great.
Damn, that's awesome. You put Tony fans, CV Redband, and another one of our favorite guests, Moshe Asher. Chroma Chris, I almost forgot to ask, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I love the Tony. I got 3 shows and Dracula Swan Press. Follow me on Instagram, and I'll put.
Chris, what do you think about the two what do you call it, the gender, trans, what do you think about the gender fluid and transgender going back to back, the power of the bucket tonight? Why do you think that happened? What do you think, how did he work that way?
Beautiful women, Tony, just all over.
Oh yeah, he's running for office at some point. Someone's running for Congress. Hey, how about you make some noise for the great and powerful Lee in Santa Monica? I've seen Mexican cotton store. My dad got here, you son of a bitch. That's actually Joelberg, the very popular, incredible Menez, who will be with us all weekend with Jeremiah.
I got a shirt coming out soon. Me and Ryan J. Ebel are working on it.
Oh, the great Ryan J. Ebel made that's
Even at shirts, the Bill Tony and you can watch it out in the lobby right now for sale.
go get yourself a shirt. Go top shirt live comedy store, the #1 comedy club on the planet. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Are you ready?
Michigan. Guys, make some noise one more time. With all that loud music, the roar of applause. Great Ryan Redband is here. Oh, the machine is happening live. I'm excited about things. It's great, right? Fresh off, this is the first time ever. We've done so many of these Tony shows. This is the first time ever. Fun fact, in which stand-up show first, and they kill Tony second. All around the country, done kill Tony first, stand-up show second. And the whole time we've always been like, what if we flipped it? That shit seems like it'd be 1,000 times better. I can already tell it is. Yeah, because some report, you know, well, I'm not lucky for us all. I'm a oh, there you go. All right. There you anymore. Have an admittedly ripened drunken red band. We got it early today. Yeah. Our friend, well, hotel actually. Right got us in early. About I'm excited. I'm what rest. Gym today, burn calories that I need. My thumb all over the balls. I don't even know what that means. Lansing, our first ever Kill Tony in the great state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. This is Kill Tony in the whole state of Michigan. There from Ohio. And that's right. You are. You much I fucking hate you. I'm a Buckeye fan, and for some reason, I'm worried about the Wolverines, and I'm worried about Wisconsin. Please get ruined my goddamn ear. I waited a long time to come here and personally tell you, fuck you. Goddamn badasses. All a bunch of and right? Some lovely rivalry. I mean, luckily we're at the winning side of that rivalry, but the short term is that you guys always fuck my fucking autumn up. Hey, but you guys have always like, I'm not even gonna watch the Michigan State game. Fuck those pussies. It's like, oh, you didn't hear they beat us 40-7. I'm like, what? Fucking sports, man. Yeah, they did a whiteout. Who gives a fuck? It's fucking fun though. Hey, we gotta give a shout out to your guys' only celebrity that lives here, or that grew up here. Here we go, Lansing, Michigan, Don Barris. Yeah, the great Don Barris. I mean, that's a deep reference. A couple people that get it will love it, but I don't think it was in the long run. So let's get this train moving along. Due to technical restraints, guests. Yeah. But we have great news because how many of you are fans of this podcast? So, you're very, very excited about what's happening here tonight. The band is here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to give away any secrets. The band has arrived in Lansing, Michigan. Thank you again, Spirit Airlines. Oh, yeah. Spirit, Sprite, basically anything that sounds like Sprott. Thank you. Every week on our show, you know, we're at almost episode 300. It's going to be a Kill Tony Mania. Yeah, let's do it. What is 300th episode of Kill Tony? It's going to be a Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Club. No, you're right. Ryan and I are so stoned. We figured it out ourselves. We would have thought that fucking told us. No, there we were on Monday night. We're like, 300 motherfucker. Great stuff with our first ever Kill Tony Mania. Guys, you people that made it here tonight, your part is very special. And it really excites me that you're here. Kill Tony Mania is crazy. I looked it up. I did the math. It is. So, Kill Tony Mania is episode 300. You guys are at episode, I believe, 290. Grizzle. Am I right? 290. Yeah. You're part of it. never know what they're going to be. They tell you for a fact that Jeremiah shut himself in and Joel into a room 35, 40 minutes ago. I even Instagram storied it. Like, I watched him close the door, and this is how it happens. They turn into characters. They're going to commit to them. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I'm excited to see what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that they're on the other side of that curtain. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God! Thank you. Is from passion. The rich guy. I can't wait to do the math on this. Pretty sure the first time ever we had rich guys on this show. Is it true? Am I right? Millionaires, bastard. You can afford to do the math on this. Cares if it shows you that we have their money. Let me tell you, those ones where I'm gonna say without a doubt, this is definitely one of my favorite characters of all time ever on this show. Billionaire are here tonight. Quite incredible. Good one, Brian Redpath. Look at the nose on that guy. Let me ask you something. What is it about billionaires in which all of a sudden you get the whole mongrel to your eye? That's like my friends Jeremiah and Joel are so they think that that's what makes you a billionaire. I'm broke bitches without you. Wow. Billionaires are there. And you know what that is. You are a garbage can. Oh. Alright, let's have some fun tonight. We got billionaires, we got Red Band, we got Lansing, Michigan, and it appears as though, unless my friend Paul Bear has been hanging around here, that I have a bucket filled with the names of people from Lansing, Michigan in front of me. People that have the balls to sign up for the show here tonight. Maybe it's local talent for a couple years. Maybe it's here open shows to throw the whole thing one time. By the way, let it be known that it was a gigantic $5 bill that he burned. Starting low, it seems. Abraham Lincoln. Good. Those people that burn don't only burn the very core of everybody, but you have more than that. So I just basically read $5. Yeah, that's how big $5. I have a pocket filled with names. Joel's so excited he's burning fake money early in the show. Here we are. Oh, my lighter. Oh my God, Red Band is on something. I would say fire, but there you go. The rain that just straight. You guys ready for this shit? It's funny live. If I pull you out of the bucket, 60 seconds. Stage. Feel your 60 seconds when you hear the wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. First ever in Lansing, Michigan. Rapids tomorrow night. South, Detroit, next first comedian, breaking the ice, if you will, the tough position, goes by the name of J. Michael Malone. Here he comes.
I do a lot of cooking, so I go online, find a lot of recipes every once in a while. What I like about the internet, you can find a recipe for just about anything you want to make. What I don't like is when I get to that recipe, I have to read through the entire story of some lady's childhood. That is so frustrating. Like, listen, lady, I already know what fall is like. I'm just wondering what temperature I gotta set my oven to. If you can help me out, that'd be great. Yeah. Every recipe you find online is published by a failed writer who has found a way to hold me hostage. She's like, I know exactly how much baking soda you're gonna need. You gotta give me what I need first. Validation. Any of you ladies who think mansplaining is a real problem that needs to be dealt with, I encourage you to find any recipe online. Tell me this isn't a two-way street. Wonder why women are not getting ahead in STEM fields. Maybe it's because no one wants to pick that person.
J. Michael Malone. Oh yeah, Michael. How are you?
Good, how are you, Tony?
I'm great.
Wonderful.
J. Michael Malone.
Yeah.
Why do you have so many first names?
My name is Justin, and I just felt like that doesn't get to the,
Justin Malone. You went with J. Michael Malone.
correct.
You want to be a sitcom star? Let's become a sitcom star. Yeah. You look like both Sunny and Molly.
Like I wasn't hip enough to Justin. So, okay.
Not hip enough. You been doing stand-up a while, J. Michael?
No, about 3 years.
3 years here in Lansing?
Grand Rapids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you always hold your microphone like Indiana Jones? I noticed you were holding it like this.
Around.
You've been doing it a few years in Grand Rapids. How old are you?
I am 35.
35.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That synced up for me?
Millionaire to your right. What do you do?
I am a maintenance guy for a property management.
What do you do? Expensive now.
Big ass job. I applied for it and nobody else wanted it.
Indiana Jones. Michael. Wow. Grand Rapids maintenance. White people do the maintenance around here.
Not around my part.
Wait a second there. Who does maintenance around your part?
Oh, what's that?
What's behind you? What gigantic content bills?
You have a smaller.
Wow. All right. So, hey, Michael, your whole, how long you been working in maintenance?
Oh, about 5 months. I used to be a car salesman here in Lansing.
Oh,
Yeah. Did this move back to
yeah. Wait, swing tomatoes in Michael Malone right now. So, were you good at selling cars?
I was good enough.
Okay, well, let's play a little game I like to play whenever we have a car salesman on call. Oh, Tony, a car! Yeah! Alright, so I just went to the car dealership. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
Good.
You want a car or something?
You gonna try to sell me a fucking car or what?
Oh, what's your credit like?
I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's go ahead to the final.
Alright.
It never happened. Hey, Michael, tell us more about yourself. Like, here you are, you're 34, you decided to get out of the car dealership business and upgrade, go to Grand Rapids, and do maintenance. So, yeah, yeah. Ryan doesn't know what maintenance means. Just thought of backlogs and shit. I don't know. But I never found, but yeah, I was just dealing with lately. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That was so much funnier than, I mean, you never fathom. You heard some mushrooms before? Yeah, several times. Acid. What, really? Have you had a bad trip? You don't seem like that guy. Yeah. What do you do? What do you do after you did, like, acid? Fake a turkey leg or something like that? No, I don't know. Night show. Hey, let us sell cars. Get a Ford car. Karaoke. Anyway. Different. Anyway, should I tell mommy again? I don't know. Right, dude, I don't know. I just fucking hang out and the fuck out, I guess. Wait, what do you mean? You don't seem like a guy that would trip out. Like, yeah, I'm gonna beat a woman on Alright. Jesus. Have you done on mushrooms? I asked you that like 3 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, what have I done? I don't really think, like, come on, there must be an answer. Perhaps very high. Perhaps something on your television. Perhaps listen to music, you fucking... Yeah, this guy goes for a high. There's things you've done after you've... Right. The most recent time I've done mushrooms, I was all over the place. Fires and hikes and coyotes and fucking music. I don't know. Like, I experienced it. What's wrong with you, Jay Michael? What happened? What happened? Who wants you first guy? What was it? Point to the mustache. The man was okay, you answer. Jay Michael, what do you think is the most likable, interesting thing about you? Oh, fuck, I'm not that. We can't find anything either. I'm really trying to throw you a bone here, and it looks like blood bone. I don't know exactly what that is. Bone. That was like he's a bone collector. I'll take that for around episode. Be able to figure what out of it. All right, Jay Michael, I'll tell you this: you're a big bag of biscuits. You're adorable, but I mean, it just seems like you do drugs and sit around and know what you really do after you do drugs. I like you all the work. I mean, you can't give a good, decent 10-second drug story. All right, you asked specifically about mushrooms. Last time I did acid. Yeah, 10 seconds. I don't know, just fucking getting his drugs. Everything's changing. Look, what happened? Thinking they that makes you feel good, Tony. Well, at least why not? You say Tony, I answered on my play. No, it's not. I don't know. All right, hey Michael. I'll tell you this. You know, I mean, you You got the party started here tonight. You wore your best. You wore your best Grand Rapids garb. I like your style, man. You know, I don't. Let me move on, but let me ask you one more thing. Yeah. Why Grand Rapids? Like, why when you're like, I'm gonna show it much better? Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna right fucking now, and I'm gonna go to Grand Rapids. Like out of the whole, is there something that's keeping you there? You got like kids or something?
I have kids. I got a lot of friends. I spent 8 years in college over there. There's a lot more opportunity for things. There's nothing to do over here.
Wow. Yeah, Grand Rapids. All right. J. Michael Malone. There he goes, everybody. Getting the party started. Love it. I'm already having a ton of fun. Gone through so much already. You guys having fun out there? You get it? I'm calling another name up. You can put your hands for Cody Holdridge. Here we go.
I don't think it's fair that Beaners had to change their name to Big B, but Spick and Span is still a product. When you take your food out of the microwave right before the timer goes off, I feel like you're giving the microwave balls. You can spend a whole bunch of time making everything hot and nice, and then you just pull it out. It's gonna make a bunch of noise and everything. Do you think people in wheelchairs ever call them electric chairs? Like even if they're not motorized? Probably gonna die there.
Now, wow, now you just turned into a billionaire. Holdridge podcast listeners.
Life. I'm also a magician.
Wow.
Oh,
All right, let's get into it. How long you been on stand-up?
about 5 years.
5 years. I didn't understand the Beaners Big B.
There's a local coffee joint called Beaners, and they changed their name to Big B preemptively.
What about the beanery and the coffee bean?
Yeah, I mean,
first of all, Cody, I would like to say, we've done a lot of episodes of this show. I've seen a lot of different people up here. You were the first person that I can truly say looks like if it child's play, it all ended up taking over the little boy's body at the end. And he thought into his 30s and just life facing some of his trying stand-up comedy, owning things like that. It's like, I'm going to take this vessel and live a life. It's like, literally a cut his together. That's the vibe I'm getting from it. I'm going to go to there and check my watches.
and it's like, used EV as a brand swag.
Selfish. Wow. Cody, let's get into you 5 years.
I count as a place. It's south of Grand Rapids. Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
What?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
Oh, wow.
It's a real place. Real place.
If I don't know, my gosh darn Ben Folds reference. Cody, what do you do for work?
I work at a craft brewery, if you can believe it.
I believe I asked you a favorite.
know. Because I'm making pizza. I make pizza at a Grand Brewery, so that's why
Wait,
yeah,
you're the pizza guy?
I'm the pizza guy at the beer place. Always on point.
Do you drink a lot? Do you drink
Yes.
Yeah, what's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, scotch, beer.
You're into everything that makes a man's mustache twist up. Cody, I got bad news for you, my friend. On this show, I don't know if you ever listened or been on it, but we do have a pre-existing condition for people that have to wear panties. Bottle.
I smoke tobacco out of this.
Wait, what? Wow. Mustache twist the thought of that. What is that?
It's a down stem for a water pipe.
Welcome. How are you? What's up, Valkyrie? Hope you're doing well.
Straight tobacco. Like what? Like American cigarette?
Yeah.
True, American cigarette?
Yeah. You are the grossest person I would have. Yeah.
Oh, the red dude.
No, not too. The Kill Tony band is doing. The Kill Tony band is the same thing in their last couple of years together. This is the first time that Solar
Wow. Good. I'm gonna watch Goldberg vomit in 30 seconds, but be happy that I didn't do anything with it. This guy has it's incredible. This guy is the hippest of all the hipsters we've ever had on.
Are you a traveler?
Your fanny pack? It is an American flag fanny pack certified. God bless America. Red, white, and blue. The funny thing should be America, America. This. That's right. I'll sing the national anthem on this goddamn. Cody, do you consider yourself a proud American?
Not really, no.
Wow. All right.
Did you guys watch the news?
What news are you watching?
This is another man wearing two different shoes. Both Heelys, though. So, oh my God, you're wearing Heelys? He is. You're a traveler, right? Yeah, you are. Yeah, because annoying people on IPD that are just fucking you.
He travels from one side of Kalamazoo to the other.
The train easier to catch. Travel on Kalamazoo.
Cody. Cody, just a little bit on this surface. A little bit seen and found out about you so far leads us to believe that you're super hip and into like crazy stuff. What is the hippest about you? I mean, we've seen your smoking straight tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Usually, one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
I mean, when I'm at home, I use a water bong for it, but I don't know.
Hey, when you're at home, you use the what?
I use an actual water bong, my travel pipe.
Oh, you. Okay, Brian thinks your body is a wonderland for some reason. What kind of water are you using? Water in your water bong? Water bong?
The lead actually is really good at trapping the nicotine.
Okay. But
what's in the Flint water is lead.
Is that the hippest thing about you?
I have a record collection.
Yeah, we do. sometimes. Yeah, it's
Other people's cars?
no, I don't like other people's cars. I just like working on my own.
How many cars do you
3 or 4. And a motorcycle.
find out you're the billionaire's grandson? Catching on to you. Any car? Okay. Well, Cody, sometimes it's nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Here's mine. Thank you very much.
There he goes. The Pennsylvania there he goes. Literally rolling out on his first that one. Here's another name. Benson Langley. It is your time. On Phil Sony. Live.
How's it going, everybody? Back to the band. They're doing great. But anyway, I was sitting on my porch late at night, smoking some reefer, a little bit like this. Yeah, that's some good kush. But anyway, I was thinking about the dictionary, and I was looking at it while I was on the toilet. That's like the only book we had next to it, so you gotta read it. And you know we got words in the dictionary that are the same thing with 2 different meanings. They're called homonyms. Well, anyways, they're pretty fucking shitty. Because I think they just ruin everything. Like, think about race, for example. You got 26 letters in the fucking alphabet, and you could think of another word to describe that. Like, one thing is place first, second, and third in. The other is a skin color. Why people are so racist. Like, literally, it's in the fucking dictionary. But,
Spencer Langley, everybody. All right. First of all, you under arrest. That's right. First time we've ever a person pulled out of the bucket. 12-year-olds are not and like I mentioned. How old are you?
20.
20
Yeah.
months? You are the biggest 20-month-year-old I've ever seen. You're a big, gigantic baby.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeremiah.
You got the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you, Tony.
Because I shaved before the show. Okay, something crazy happened. A full-blown security intrusion.
I was just trying to get
This gentleman tried to buy a drink at my bar and looked at his ID. And he actually, well, he got a water, but he got busted for a steak with the water. After everything, $5.
This is not a good show.
I say you don't have any hair.
Yeah, so again, I'm going to go back to
I get that back.
Jeremiah.
Yes. After watching your set, I would like to pay you stand-up comedy again.
You can always put on it. So, let's get right into it. First of all, tell us how old are you? You're 20 years old.
Like,
And why did you take ID?
I like to drink.
You ordered a water.
What do you get for?
Well, why did you order a water? Look at that.
Because you need
Look at
that.
that thick X that they drew on the top of it. It's so funny.
Well, overkill. Like, fuck. I already got kicked out of one bar. Wow, what a loser.
Well, Spencer, gotta get it, man. You're
hard, taking chances. You'll always have this fucking story. You're only 20 years old. Here you are fucking busting into a shit in a fucking scene. Tell us what it's like to get 20. You live here in Lansing?
No, I live in Bologna, Michigan, like 5 minutes outside Detroit.
Okay. It's only 2 minutes. I can see our no, it is. Yeah, we should. We tell me 6 next year in Detroit.
It sounds like you are trying to be what is called hard by the kids. And you live much farther away from a very rich white boy who lives far away and has no concept of what it's like.
Sense of the way in this is by being honest with these questions.
He's lied 3 times.
Yes. And that's not even counting almost everybody here. What?
I live outside of Detroit. He looks like he's a construction paper.
What do you... parents before?
My dad's a cop.
Wow!
Yeah, we don't get along very well.
You don't get along with your dad?
No.
Why is that? Because you're a fucking liar?
When your dad with the belt, police brutality.
Wow, what did your dad disagree the most about?
I don't know. Incest. Weed, probably. Marijuana.
Yeah, you smoke a lot of pot? Love it. When you were 15?
Yeah, I sell it too, because it's easy money.
I never had...
You're on the number 1 liar podcast.
I can't believe I'm going to be buying pot from a 20-year-old.
Here.
Yeah, that might be the first time I've gotten a 20 back from a 20. Wow. Pot?
I just used to go at my other job.
Yeah, well, hey, no, settle down. Stop it, you quit. Explain to me what it is. Laughing, I need to know. Oh, wow, what are you doing there? Chopping
He
wood.
said Menards plants. Literally, he said Menards is like a Home Depot. Another lie.
Lie, man, not word. Wow, alright. Let's do something a little fun. What the fuck is video? And I finally get the chance to work with new eyes. I can't even help myself. Let's play a little game called Lie to Me. I mean, every question I ask you, you have to lie about. Why don't you try your hardest to be honest about something, and yet I'm gonna try to guess whether it's a lie or honesty at the end. Give me a fun fact about you. Go.
A lie or like...
Whatever, however you want to do it. Any order.
No, just keep talking and we'll decide whether it's a lie or not.
You have a girlfriend?
No. I said...
Now, normally I would agree with you because I'd be like, no way this fucking young Blake Griffin is getting. But in this instance, all I know about you, I feel like you do have a girlfriend and you're saying no because you want to like do so delusional that you might get like by some chick out there tonight, like one comedy thing. Really? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
8th grade.
And why again? your cop dad really hates you because you're gay?
Stop fucking my stick! Get down! You're gonna die! How you get my nightstick? Oh wait, that's a what? Cough! Oh! Get down! You're standing kids are gonna
Alright, so, wow. Why haven't you had a girlfriend in 6th grade? Just be honest.
I learned having the market open to me. Playing the field, you know.
Do that type of stuff? You jerk off a lot?
I mean,
You jerk off and your dad's like fucking gun and shit? Jerk off and your dad's pickups ever?
I don't even know my dad, so
You never see your dad?
no.
Reminds me of a
Bachelor.
not that one. No, that's not. Alright. Brian. Yes, Brian.
That's ready. Control your sound effects. My God, how drunk are you, Red?
Quite incredible. It's a lack of professionalism that he's Chris. But okay. Back to this dirty fucking liar. What's something that you think could win us over about you? What's a likable fact about Spencer Langley? Like you do something good for the people that think good about you. Even a good deed that you've done recently, perhaps, or something like that, and you've given something to the people in some way. So thinking, okay, perhaps like something that you donated, or like anything that you taught, or that you had. Like how far back do I have to go before we find out you're up to the barrel of things? Yeah, don't say that.
I donated clothes to the Salvation Army. That's about it. That's the only charity I've done in the past 4 months. Being honest.
Donated
Clothes.
We all know that is white people garbage day. You're telling me that in throwing your clothes in the garbage, you took your clothes and white people take their garbage. Everybody knows. You can't just throw. Nobody's that big of it. Even the billionaires don't throw their clothes away. Right? We've done. Yeah. Spencer, I would talk to you more, but I feel like I wouldn't get an honest answer out of you. But I'll tell you this, I mean, it's stand-up comedy. How long you been on it? What did you do? Is it your first time ever? That's great. And I'll tell you this, man, what a fun story. I'm telling you, out of all the fucking first-time stories, nobody's able to take from you. You look back at how bad of it you were, and how many lies you told. You look back and you go, but I got that fucking story and nobody else does. There you go, Spencer Langley, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
That's about fucking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. Most great you did start. So how about at least one more time? Langley, guys. Dude, give me the fucking pride of 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes outside of Detroit one day. Here we fucking go. Keep the fun train moving along. Let's all meet James Moore. Here he goes. James, everyone. That's the usual, but if you disagree, it's more news than I am.
Pigs condoms have to feel like betrayal. It's like uninviting your friend to the party. Like, come on, man, we all went up. We were gonna go. Sorry, man, she wanted to be safe, but I wanted to come. You said I was going to. It can't feel good for the vagina either. It's like inviting the hot guy to the party and jacket on. Come on, get comfortable. Is it me or being weird? It's like inviting the werewolf from True Blood to your house, butt-ass naked, and then he steps in and puts a rubber suit on. weird. I don't know. There's a feature on my dryer called Less Dry. But I like walking around like a ass until my ass is fat.
Boom. There you go. Great. Let's try things. One of those jokes that reminds me of you don't group see what Louis or Bill Burr's working. I'm like, fuck those guys, fuck them, they got it all. And then I'll walk in, go into the restroom or something, catch 15 seconds, and I'll hear something like that. I'm like, mother. Like that's such a good, even the setup, the punchline, so beautiful. I mean, that's like a magical art of comedy that you can say words innocent a certain way and just hands together. Red Dan and I both went applause break on that. So how long have you been on stand-up? I've been about 5 years now. 5 years. In here,
I mentioned in August, back in a few miles in Northern California, Humboldt County for 3 years. Right there, Red Man, how much is it for her?
who?
Can I just have a shattering all that shit up there?
Somebody that you watch debate that way.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Well, Hitachi and your girlfriend?
No, it's actually my brother's girlfriend.
Uh-oh. How'd you downgrade so much? We're in Northern California. You're having time of your life with porn stuff growing. What made you move from Cali back to Michigan?
Homesickness, if I'm being honest.
No, that's fine.
Have you ever been to Arcata, California? It's like an island surrounded by redwood trees. Just fog of weed.
Like heaven.
It's like Amsterdam for America. Go there, don't stay. You miss full of rock.
It's like shoulder chant I'm hearing out there. Do you miss teaching?
I'm a substitute teacher as well for a day job.
Wow, look at that. You hate the kids?
They're joy.
Wow. I'm pretty sure this is find out that the shooting in Kansas. I want to get friends. Actually, here. How do you feel about that? You can.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
I'd rather blow my own brains out. Some of the middle schoolers are mean. I wore a red shirt and khakis one day, and for 2 weeks I was a big mistake for me.
Would get your guns and figure it out, right? Yeah. Yeah. You ever fired a gun?
Yes, I have. And then I scored like a bitch. All right.
Man, my reference is pretty sure Goldberg just called mankind right there, the man of the clock. Paul Bear reference didn't work earlier, but your mankind one did a little bit better. Tell us something else. When you're not doing stand-up and you're not teaching 12 you're strictly a substitute. That's your thing. You're like fucking something or nothing.
New day every day.
What do you do for fun? What's a guy like you?
I do a lot of writing. I read and I drink a lot of High Life.
Miller High Life? The champagne of beer?
That's the best one.
That's the best one. Wow. You say you drink a lot of Miller High Life. What are we talking about here? Do teacher amounts?
Yeah, like what? Actually, like real teacher amounts?
Do you ever miss substitute? Like, do they ever not fall off and you have a for a while, you get a little lonely, so you just fake great tests?
Just make questions and just
pretend like you're
put a kid's name I don't like and just make sure he fails.
What's the last porn that you created?
Wow. Suck porn is so fun to watch. I don't know porn. Have you ever seen that before?
What is that?
So like suck porn, there's a funny one. My mother was taking out laundry out of a dryer and got caught on it.
Wait, stuff?
Yeah,
Are you saying stuff?
porn.
Oh my god. So her shirt gets fired I probably won't even make it. Stop. Oh, tell your dad. Yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
I was evening when except I will be watching Dog Porn.
In the market, I come everywhere. Holy. Whoa. I mean, what are you afraid of? What are some things that scare you? Spiders, dark. You afraid of the dark a little bit? Have a nightlight, it's fine. No, actually, putting to death would be a fear. But, what are we talking about? What scares a guy like Jane? I'll tell you mine. I shut the lights off at nighttime, and sometimes I look out because my hallway light on, even though my bedroom is closed, and I look out, and I always afraid to see, like, on the bottom side of the door where the light shines through, but there's never feet there. Slipping in the shower. I am actually, like, every time I'm in, I'm, like, careful. Have you ever slipped in the shower before? Wow. How old were you? Probably. Wow. Stuck with you.
Yeah. That was the last time I showered.
Dry shampoo is a wonder, baby.
Yep.
Alright. I mean, that's 7 of the 9 so far.
Oh, thank you.
So much fun. Killing it. Nice to meet you. We're going to be moving along. There he goes. Cheers, everyone. Oh, wait. Like this. So, right. You guys as stoned as I am tonight? Anybody? Anybody? Anyway, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler John.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I'm gonna say what they got for me. Substitute teaching sucks dick. It's terrible. Every kid is the worst. They're either little and they're vicious, or they're older in like high school. Asshole. Anyway, Spirit Airlines. I gotta say, guys, I'm really gonna shit on it. It's pretty dope. They are blunt and honest about what kind of flight they are. They lean in on it. Last time I flew Spirit, one of the passengers got in an argument with flight attendant, and she goes, "What do you think this is, Delta?" So I'm needless to say, that was also the first time I had sex on an airplane. The trashiest thing about that whole story is, after we got done, she goes, "I'm actually from Detroit." So, alright. So, I'm
Tyler, you seem like you're happy.
I get that a lot, yeah.
You're a happy guy?
Oh, yeah.
Why is that?
I spent a lot of years in customer service, and I just learned to, like, you just gotta go through it and put a smile on. Hey.
When you're, like, really sad, like, what do you look like?
I don't know.
You can't even do it right now. You can't even. I saw you smiling. Like, you pulled out, you were sitting right over there. You came right up the middle. I saw you smiling. And you were just so excited to take the stage. You can't take the smile off his face. Billionaire Jeremiah.
Ladies, put white privilege.
Smile like a challenge all the time. You're so happy. You don't know why.
No, when I get nervous, I smile. That's my.
Really? You know right now?
But,
well,
no. I'm in front of the top young rapper team.
There you go. Tyler, what was show those wristbands?
Yeah, that's for the show.
Okay. Alright, how old are you?
27.
How long have you been doing
For
The very first time. Together with Tyler, everybody. Remember now.
I just mentioned the substitute teaching. That wasn't planned.
Oh, so you are. That's right. You are. So
I
that shit, right? You help yourself. Called me off. Find out it's true. You were smiling ear to ear. And
So I substituted I substituted kindergarten one time, but those kids are cool.
20.
Heroes.
But like little walk around and crap. Alright. Alright. Alright.
You know what you did.
Seem like a lot of jobs. Thing.
No. Actually, no. I handful of jobs like through college.
Now.
Nope, I have the same job for almost 3 years now.
What is it?
Working at
Insurance. What kind of I would call myself if I lived here.
No, it's
Oh wow, alright. This sound doesn't like self-deprecation. Sorry. I'm sorry guys. I can feel that energy twist. Sorry, I like to make jokes about things. Remember when I kissed your ass about being a good football team, huh? Same guy. Tyler. We all see the type of guys like you that like smile a lot, like right, wearing the fucking, the short sleeve hoodie, because that's a fucking thing in real life that anybody ever needs. Never in a million years, with a pocket on this side, a pocket with a fucking point it at that audience, show them. Thing. Where you get laid a lot, like you're into it a lot.
I mean,
you don't have a girlfriend, right?
Nope.
You go on dates a lot, right?
Yep.
You have all the dating apps, right? But you're on Tinder and what's the one, Bumble?
Yeah.
You're on both of those, right?
Yep.
And you're going on dates a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it.
Yeah, real tough.
What's one an awkward one that stands out to you as late? An awkward one, fucking dirty internet. Like, hey, what's up? Like your profile pic. Hey, you too. I'm horny. Wanna fake have coffee and then fuck?
Yeah. Well, I had one, and she was like really into like BDSM stuff.
BDSM?
Yeah, like
big guys fucking money. Alright. So, BDSM. And what does that mean? What did she do?
Well, I mean, I don't think I got to her full range because I tapped out early because like this is not my style.
Full range. Come on.
Yeah, no, she
Tyler, give it to us. Like, give us the like description. What you mean by she wanted too far? What did she already have you in the latex mask, ball gag in your mouth, shoulder up your asshole all the way, and then you're like, I don't think I can go any farther. I don't think this as much as you are.
No, it was before that. I mean, like she wanted like to get choked out and like bruises. And I was like,
oh, is that your excuse, or did she really like that?
No, she wanted that. I was not.
This chick's going to get punched right now. Absolutely. No quicker way to do it than by taking a man's hand and push right there. Right there. Take a man's that's what we'd say in Lansing, Michigan. You gotta put it here. You want you to bruise say like hit me in the thigh or hit me in the arm. Like what was that? I don't even understand if that would even work.
I don't know. It was just anyway. I don't really know. Like I say,
so when she like hit feet, you're like, no, I will not do that. Real big. Shirt, hoodie. No, being first. Or you quit. Quit.
No, I'm gonna smile the whole way through. Just
So, but answer my question. When you said hit me, like, oh, I don't understand. How do you know that she wanted you to hit her? Was it a conversation that happened while you were fucking her? Was it, while you guys are Netflixing or whatever?
Oh no, it was during sex. She was just.
You're going in and out. What position are you in? Tell me the truth, Tyler.
In the way you.
Animal style?
No, it was normal.
Missionary, and she's like, hit me. What?
So, said, I will gladly oblige.
Yeah, did you say, okay?
Start hang on her.
He's like, no, come on, let's bring this fucking t-shirt, hoodie wearing pussy. Man, I'm hitting you first. Alright, but we gotta keep it moving along. We got more names in the bucket to get through, or at least try to get through. There he goes, Tyler Teachvon. Yeah, zero wasn't that bad. Weird. Today, my Spirit Airlines attendant, her name was Shimmy. Well, whose name is Shimmy? How do we pull this fucking guy's name out of the bucket right now? Guy.
Yeah.
Here we go. Make some noise, Lansing, Michigan, for your very own Jacob Rothschild. Yeah, I like that. Those are always more standing up. Come on, give him a shot.
Really wasn't planning on this. My brother put my bucket there. So I don't know what to do. I really don't have anything funny to say. I haven't had this much fun since 9/11. Me and my wife's anniversary, by the way. I don't know what you guys are laughing at.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you this right, and you're not gonna believe. You're gonna think I'm fucking with you, but that's my favorite better than so far. Let me tell you, it's important for people that I think want to do comedy or think you know comedy or think criticize comedy. Or there's something about a guy being honest when I like what to do. About being honest when I ask the questions to people that I want to set you up for home runs. That honesty does work. I think that's a perfect example of that. It's funny. And then you set them up. What I mean, what happened was, sorry, but you were honest. Joke, and then the joke works because we're so used to being honest that we didn't think that favorite days of 9/11 like hit hard because us up for honesty. And I think that's a perfect fucking example for everybody to see in a short version. Fucking a weird way sometimes comedy is. It's a fucking trick. It's a big misdirect. I'll tell you this. Your brother-in-law, Smart fucking about you. And by the way, that's an asshole. Yeah, yeah. You should have. At least you should have after he signed you up. You both always stand up. You were like, you don't have to have balls all the way by coming up here. You had no idea your name in the bucket, or you told me? Not no brother. You know what? Load up a little for me. Hey, wait. Don't play this, guys. So, you know what? Let's remember. We're gonna keep you up here. Do me a favor. Put the mic back in the mic. We're gonna there. How about that? You sit right there. Right on that block. You know what? Let's have some fucking fun. People want to sign up their brother-in-laws to do stand-up comedy. Put people in an uncomfortable position on a live show. Hands together. Stand-up. Adam Bush. First things first, I'm not his brother. I'm his brother, and for all the fat taps that he's given me, just tonight, it was, had it done. I got a Tinder recently. First things first, you know you're not looking for a middle-level sales guy at a paper company. Office reference, anyone? It's not true. We know you're not looking for that guy. You're not. You're looking for this guy over here who works at a car dealership. Wasn't it you? I don't remember. That's two Jack Daniels bucket. And also, we don't care about your Snapchat pictures. The ones with the kid. There you go. There's Adam Darksha, everybody. Your brothers. Let me tell you something. You get back to Mike, Adam. So you signed him up, but you didn't sign up yourself, huh? No, I did. You did? Wow. Signing the whole family up? There's also the blonde guy who's the one that looks like Donald Trump's son. With Saudi Arabian face. Oh, I'm kidding. I would give you the don't kill yourself fist bump. You're too far away. Oh, no, don't do that. Fundamental. That was your code to get on stage, like sign up. Well, I mean, I would never have guessed that I would have called you up. Probably would have thought that you would have done better than Jacob tonight, but like I was revealing earlier, Jacob ended up honest, and you went Tinder bit like we've had before. I'll give it to my brother. Wait for better Tinder. I put the best man speeches, and my brother actually gave one of the best man speeches I've ever heard. You're married? No. He did it for his best friend. It was very. Hey, by the way, he was doing his comedy. I did feel like if we were at a wedding, like I felt like a best man speak. Is that true that he multi-tap you, the younger brother? Yeah. You're the younger brother. By how many years? 2. And he really was. Yeah, 9/11. Never forget. He really was what? Married on 9/11. Was. Yes, a billionaire. He was married on 9/11. 9/11 2001? No. That would have been fucking. Step back up to the microphone for a second. Yes, I like the more likable one. Yeah. It is incredible. How does it feel knowing that you should be your younger brother.
People like my post. You guys really nice.
Another fun little fucking bonding thing. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular on this show. On this show, brand new minute. He's been on the road with us, I believe, once before in Las Vegas. Second live appearance ever. It's Grand Rapids. Adam First, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only. Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
What's up, Lance? Alright, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit on my white friends because they be down. My black friends always do some stupid shit. I got my homeboy DJ. I was like, yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank. He's like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I'm like, you know, you a thug. That's what I come to. And my white friend, he agreed before I can even tell him what I'm about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go! I bring the sword. I said, rob it. People at Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't ever hit them girls when I want to do things. Y'all would call me on one. Hit them a girl. Hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Mild one from Malcolm. From the stage. This is a fun one. It's a fun area because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time that you had to write, what, 5 minutes in 8 days? We had it Monday. Here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
New one right with Dean Brown.
Yeah.
And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you staff are going to that? Right. Very interesting. How many of you, do a little test here, how many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wait a second, was that one with the drone ships I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back! Look at that! That's the possible ending to that story. Adam Rothschild signed up his brother, right? And Jacob. Jacob, I'll go rising to me. Oh, dude, guess my life. I tell me, bitch, dude. Your first time ever in Michigan, right?
I came here, I was my uncle, so I was like 12, Detroit.
That's right. That uncle is still alive.
Yeah.
Dead.
You go my route. I love y'all Fagos.
Yeah, well,
I love Fagos. I love Fagos. I love Fagos.
yeah.
Fagos.
I love it. Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so funny, but he's like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? He had a talk when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million to be the Rock. Sometimes it would be the most garbage. He'd be like, finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan. He'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second, but you'd have to get The Rock in. So you're having fun. What else is going on? one of Malcolm's favorite copies. Taste of it. I mean, coffee.
Yeah, it's with a lot of sugar. It's real good. Chocolate milk.
Well, Malcolm, you got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier. It's a great gig for you. We're doing a little tour. It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we've been traveling with them, a red-eye flight, all of us together, got in a big tour bus all together, and Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can hit it. Yeah. And then
No,
Hey, look who it is. What up, Bonnie? How you doing, girl? How's your day going? Why? What can Rabbi do to make it better? Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. Okay, you don't have to say then. Just know that I'm here and I care about you and I want the best for you. And you're amongst a good person. There'll be other good people here later. And hopefully we'll be able to take your mind off of whatever it is that's making you sad.
Can you help me or what?
Well, that's good. That's what I'm here to do. What? Oh, thank you so much. I don't know about that, but I do my best to help. So let's get your mind off of whatever it is that's making you sad. We've got some stand-up comedy to rank.
Okay.
Okay, good. So there's this one guy who just did one, but I'm going to restart it because he's really funny. And this is what I think is probably like more like a 7 or an 8 for stand-up comedy. It's not like super funny, but it's pretty funny. His name is Malcolm. He's one of the regulars. They're currently doing a tour of Michigan, and here we go. Let's see here. I gotta go back. We're gonna make you happy. We're gonna make you happy. We're gonna make you happy. Here we go. Here's Malcolm.
brand new minute. He's been on the road with us. Las Vegas, second live appearance, his third Detroit. You have first Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only. Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? Alright. If I do gangster shit, I hit up my white friends because they be down. My black friends always you. I got my homeboy DJ. I was like, yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank. He was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, hey, you a thug? You? And my white friend, he agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go! Fucking go! Rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go! I bring my sword. Out of the bank. Man, the Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't hit up girls when I want to do shit. They always call me on work. Hit up a girl. Hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Again. Another minute.
All right, where do you grade it? No, it's not a 10, but it's pretty funny. I'd give it a 6. He's a pretty funny guy. All right, let's hear what he has. Oh, perfect. Okay, then it's a 10. Let's hear what he has to say.
From now, fun one. It's a fun, and it's always tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing and doing it every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you write what 5 minutes in 80 days. So we had an episode on Monday. Here we are on Thursday. New one we got to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
And new one for the Danny Brown.
Yeah.
And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people? How many people do that? Oh, that's very interesting. You guys are passes.
Life distance with $100.
How many of you do a little? How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, it was a few. Wait a second, was that one of the dreams I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the possible thing of that story. After signed up his brother to be silly and Jacob's out. Well, I mean, oh, dude. Tell me, your career's over, bro. First time ever to Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I thought my I
Yeah.
like still Detroit.
That's right. Back when that uncle was still dead now.
Yeah. You go my mouth. I love y'all Fagos.
Here we go.
I love Fagos. I love Fagos. I love Fagos.
Yeah.
There you go.
Malcolm is one of the most showman like people. It's like you guys happen to like Fagos? He reminds me of The Rock when he was in prime in WWE before he was making millions. The Rock would go to any city. Finally, The Rock back to Lansing, Michigan. Like, I knew The Rock for a fucking second. You definitely have those rockets. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee.
Yeah. Oh. One of Malcolm's first ever coffee. Like the taste of it. I mean, coffee.
It's good. With a lot of sugar. It's real good.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah,
It's,
that was
a road gig for you. We're doing a little tour. Fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with them. We with them. A red eye flight. Us together. Got in a big tour bus all together, and Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we get it. Yeah. And then me.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna get some.
But what else is going on? Anything else you want to?
Oh, I slept in the bed, not the car, the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, Malcolm. A real rest here in Lansing.
I don't like fuck that shit, bro.
You have pajamas to sleep in. How do you? No. I mean, like
On the bed.
anyway. So is it different in the
No, I slept in my clothes.
in the middle of the night while in the middle of sleeping stuff was, man, I'm hot as fuck with jeans on.
Jeans on. Front seat. You didn't sit in yet. Come on.
Malcolm, it is much fun to be able to work with you. It's goddamn inspiring watching you work as hard as you're and that goes for everybody all around. Like it's something very a lot of people on you. You're goddamn inspiration. A lot of responsibility, but I feel great about everything. I'm glad that you're doing it. I'm proud of how hard you work and that you're part of this thing. There you go. Support the match, everybody. Give it up there. Guys, think. drinks, you should get one. But if anybody's online and getting an extra drink, why not just have one drink? Like, billionaire, remember? All right, here we go. In the Grutter
Guys, when pregnant chicks start talking about how they're eating for two, like, are you fucking for two also? Because that seems like a clear way to me. Guys that have pregnancy fetishes, aren't they just like clever pedophiles? Trying to get their dick as close as they can to some young? Yeah. Looking around here and seeing a lot of thirsty girls, but they're definitely not as thirsty as the one in Flint. Back when I was a kid, you used to call someone as an ass licker as an insult. Now it's used as a pickup line for girls. Oh man,
I look back at the crisis there, man. That was something else. Okay. Have you picked up a lot of girls by flicker pickup line? I didn't know this was
Twitter, man.
it's necessary. God. You shut the $5 bill up business. That was incredible. Alright, again, let's get into it. Stand up?
First time.
First time ever. Fuck yeah.
First time ever.
I love cherries here tonight. Here you are. Tell me about it. You seem like an interesting character. I feel like there's a lot going on there. I feel like there's a lot going on Norwegian, fucking Nordic defense system.
What did you rank that guy? Body. Okay. Maybe you weren't paying attention. That's right.
No, here I was petting a cat.
You were petting a cat?
Yeah, I was petting Tigger.
Well, shout out to Tigger, like from Winnie the Pooh?
Exactly.
Well, that's adorable. Okay. Okay, so what do you rank that guy's stand-up?
I'm like,
You don't even know what he said. Name one joke he said.
okay, was something about putting his people put their peepees close to kids. I didn't catch that one.
Yeah, you were paying attention. Good on you. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't paying that close attention to it. I'd give him a 5 or so. If you want some cool news, do you know what Blue Sky is?
No, but I feel like
Yeah, it's like the Twitter alternative. It's where everybody went after Twitter, after Elon Musk bought Twitter, basically.
Oh, is that what his joke was?
No. It had nothing to do with that. No. No, totally different. So yeah. Just recently. So here's what's up. I have spammed Twitter. I'm like the most infamous spammer on the internet. I really mean that. I mean, I have been creating bots for like more than 3 years to just self promote, and that's how I get people in here. And I was doing it on Twitter. I did it on Twitter like 2 years ago, and I made 2,000 accounts, which is a lot of manual accounts on Twitter. And I didn't necessarily spam people, but I just would follow them and just to get my name out there. And it annoyed people, so they banned all my accounts. Okay. So then I started doing it recently, and like Twitter got really good about banning any account that I create. And I don't know how they have me tracked, but they do. So it was really hard for me to like self promote. So I started doing it. I just got really frustrated last night. It was like when we were playing bowling or whatever, or right before then we were playing golf. And normally I'm really focused on whatever game I'm playing, but I was just getting frustrated with Twitter. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna try out Blue Sky. And so long as like I just need an email for Blue Sky and not like phone verification, I think that I have an opportunity to spam people. So after everybody left yesterday or whatever, went to bed, I um, I started on Blue Sky, and wouldn't you know it, with my bots, I have three of them that I created, and I was initially like the number 9 trending um, hashtag. Then I went to number 6. Then I went to number 5. Then I went to number 3. I got as high as the third highest English hashtag on the whole platform. And there are millions of people on this platform. So I was totally stoked about that. And basically, like, that was really good for me. So right now, I am just I mean, like they'll ban my accounts, but then I just create another account and it's this cat and mouse game that we have going. But I got some, I just keep getting more and more people in here, and that's really great. And I just wanted you to know that. So I got to be the number 3 trending hashtag on the whole platform, and it's the first time I've. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's the first time I've ever seen my hashtag in one of those like trending lists. So I was like, no way, that's like, and then people started tweeting about me just like, hey, is anybody else getting these random Rabbi Rothschild accounts that keep spamming them? Like, yeah, I know, and it makes me so happy because it tells me that it's working, and I'm pretty thrilled about it. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you that. All right, back to stand-up comedy, and thank you for being
And fun of a 14-year-old asshole. All right. What is that? What do we call that? Yes. What do we call that? And what do you do for work? Web developer. How old are you? 24. And you're from Lansing? From Allendale. It's like what? Grand Rapids. It's not. Could not tell you. If I got lost right now, I'm dead. I walked straight into Lake Michigan or something. Not even. All right, just fix. So, okay, and for how long have you been doing that for a living? Forgot. Web development. 4 years now. For that? Graduated a couple years ago. Okay. Hell yeah. So let's get into it. Joel said that you seem like a juggalo. I agree. I think we're about to find out that there's something going on here. If it's not a juggalo, I'm thinking maybe you're like at least a huge like hot guy or something. Yeah. Here's my life. You see them live? Two times. What other creepy shit are you into? You ever jerk off? You ever jerk off while being hung from the air? No, I have not tried. No? No. Alright, that. Oh my god. What's the craziest thing? You look like you're intense. That's what's always funny to me. It's the guys that look like they're intense. You're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? My taxes. Yeah. It's like a normal guy with like glasses and a fucking tie and a shirt. He's like, you're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? He's like, fucking get away with murder. That was my fucking uncle. It's always connected. So let's do it. Craziest thing you've ever done, Mr. Dale?
What raft? West Virginia.
It's actually a good answer. It's one of the craziest things I ever done. I water rafting in
Really?
River. How about you?
I don't remember that.
Like an hour on highlights.
Okay.
Say your last. Your last name for me. T-Grotenheis. T-Grotenheis. Ian T-Grotenheis. Ian T-Grotenheis. I met you. Ian T-Grotenheis. Like, if I were to say your name right, that's how I'd say it, right?
Yeah.
Like, in what classroom school, I'd be like, Ian T-Grotenheis. And you'd be like, that's me. I'd be like, holy shit. Ian T-Grotenheis. Your name sounds like a foot from overseas.
Sounds like he's from the.
I haven't. You had. Why?
Have you ever seen the show The Vikings?
Yeah?
You ever seen The Vikings?
Yeah.
No.
Then why?
Like it?
You like
the
Vikings?
show, like the Ragnar.
What's the most Viking-like thing you've ever done? What do you ever?
We're in the show.
I don't know why I think my mic like it went down. I don't know why I shoveling.
We're in the. Yes.
Perfect. Sorry, we don't live. Wow. All right. Right, Ian. You in love? You have a wife, girlfriend?
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're single?
Yep.
How long you been single for?
4 or 5 years. Is he smart? No.
Craft single for 5 years. Embalming and landscape. Watch out! Fun fact for you. We're gonna break this right now. It's like breaking news. You like announcements on Sony that only happen in dancing, multiple breaks things, one episode in one night? I'm gonna break some news right now. We came up with an agreement yesterday. Made us all laugh, the 4 of us, Cassie and Malcolm. Is that the next time Joelberg goes on a run in which he gets 10 non-Joelberg jokes in a row, you know, what it be known as Coldberg as of late. Sometimes he'll go on a streak of things that don't work. He's in one right now. He might be 3 or 4 in. What would you say? Oh, you're gonna say? I think I'll do 3. Okay, I'll do 3. All right, he's in 3 right now. He is in 3 Coldberg. We made an agreement that if he in ever 10 in a row, joke's not working, then he has to get a tattoo live on stage. Keep an eye on. So he's at 3 right now. We're 7-3.
Welcome, Zoot.
Okay.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you really? All right. Audie, do you want to play golf or do you want to just continue listening? Okay, well then we'll continue watching.
Hey, Ian, so why do you think it's been so long since you've been in love? If you had to guess.
Taking his girlfriends and laughing.
Okay.
Not over my head.
Probably what?
Not over my head.
You're still in love. Princess Luna. So let me tell you something. Let's talk about think is a real thing. You asked me 20, I don't know, maybe I still wasn't for my first gigantic breakup. No, I guess I was. Right? You keep trying to push that game, you're trying to shoehorn it in, everybody can smell it from a mile away. So, how long ago was this breakup?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And, your first true love?
Yeah.
And you guys were together through high school, basically?
Not in college.
And in college. How long were you together? How long were you together? How long were you together?
Year and a half.
Year and a half. Huh. You're like a goth, like black hair?
No, she's actually pretty much the opposite.
Really? She had it all together, and that's why you find yourself rebelling, doing these things, cutting your hair down to the pussy tail and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're trying to distance yourself psychologically. Break. Look at it as love. It's the only thing that you ever loved. She would wear blue or green, wear black, wear shit away because you can't possibly relate because everything goes. Having another way, got it right. That's right. Thank you. Still have her phone number?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Because I'm pretty sure that if we called her, we could get this shit together. Does anybody else have his ex-girlfriend's phone number? Well, I mean, here you are, dude. You're only 20.
Are you ready? All right, Audie, you ready? Audie, girl. Audie, you ready? Audie, can you hear me? Okay, so we'll just play you versus me, Zoo.
24, you're trying comedy, you're having fun, you're kicking butt, being honest, you're facing your fears, you're facing your truth, you're being honest during the interview portion. It was a fucking page. You mentioned that 20-year-old scumbag that we hung
Yes,
out with
sir.
earlier. You know,
I'm gonna beat you 5 games in a row, or at least I'm gonna win 5 games in a row. We might tie some. You won't beat me straight up.
Oh, really? That makes sense. There you go. Yeah. Well, that's good energy coming around. There he goes. ENT.
What do you mean dick move? That was fine. What a great shot is right. How'd you like that one, Zoo? That was terrible.
Here at the amazing, the loft. We have
No, you can't.
what was that place? Home pizza? That was sure. It was good.
I'm in agreement. Thank you. That's not good. Okay.
Interrupted. Oh, Nick Langen.
Dude, you're down 2 holes to 0.
Miami. Eagles, Washington, D.C. Center. Instant man. Becomes wrestler. Becomes actor. Trump is president. Was president. Barack Obama president. Barack Obama. Timeline's messed up. Starlight Fight Club.
Oh, Zoot. Ooh, Zoot.
What's your favorite food? What gas station? Here in Lansing? Where?
Alma. North of here.
Here. Wow, you trying to get away? Alright, here we go. Anything. Yeah.
Yo, pimp. No, you're not. You've played way worse than this. Oh, we're about even.
Yeah, now look at this now. Futurama, Southern premiering the course. You can't say you're premiering BoJack Horseman comedies. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Burning bridges on the Lansing episode? What are they?
Yeah.
They used to be a fucking. I accidentally had to. Get out of here in Lansing, fucking waking up, laughing, falling right back asleep again. And I
Yo, pimp.
Jack Horse. They didn't even. It's not that show. Their network shows. That's what they always do.
What's the name of this hole, Zoot? No, it's called the pee hole. Everybody knows that. It's the pee hole. It's the pee hole.
Most interesting thing about you right now, real quick. Don't hesitate.
Done a lot of drugs.
What?
Bad posture. Done a lot of drugs.
Better than I've done drugs. Come on. Give us a we've all done drugs, man. Come on. Look, we're Phil Tony fans. We've done drugs. A lot of people on Pepto-Bismol right now. Something second most interesting thing about Nick. You know how to train fucking bees to climb up a water slide upside down. What?
You seem like you like snakes.
That's a good point. Do you have a snake?
I'm actually terrified of snakes.
Do you have a turtle?
Nope.
That's one win, Zoot.
I have a daughter.
Alright. Be honest. First time out.
Terrible shot.
That we did not have any females picked up the bucket tonight. And it's one of those things where I didn't. I mean,
Oh,
I
Zoot.
exactly. More than one woman. Any women sign up tonight at all? Clap your hands.
part with it's important. You're in the audience, you're a woman, and you signed
What a
up
fucking
with
shot.
someone- Did you sign up, or are you just clapping your hands? You're just clapping your hands. Do you signed up? What's your name? Sammy what? Sammy McCrory? McCrory? Well, guess what, Sammy? You didn't have a lady on. You get to close the show tonight. Put your hands together for Sammy McCrory!
How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
They ask you to confess your sins every week, but then they expect you to confess new sins every week. So they're asking you to go out and commit brand new sins every week. Which, as a child, I found confusing because I'm not going to do myself. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, I
What a
turned
good
an
shot.
altar boy into an altar man in a confessional booth.
Boom.
I just thought it was, oh God, I want to make sure he can do it. I'm not a heathen, though. I did the sign of the cross before I left.
Look who it is.
Forehead, chest, and both my...
Yo, I'm beating the piss out of your friend right now. Yeah, fuck yeah, and Rabbi. Yeah, what happened to you, big dog? Oh no, Zoot, I gave you the hole.
I work at a company called Mosi, cell phone accessories.
I love Mosi. Wow, what kind of cell phone? Obviously, like butt.
Oh, dude, what a good shot.
There are a lot of there are not. No. We had a couple of ladies, but they don't come out
Yeah,
super
he is.
often. I'm there, and then sometimes there's new ladies.
He's about to beat me. He's about to beat me. He just beat me. Okay. But fuck yeah, he's joining. There's no... Yeah. Are you ready, big dog? Because you have an invitation and we're waiting on you. You've got to get your iPad because you're a huge... Yo, dog. Remember what we were talking about when you were like, hey, I'll be back, I got a call, and then I don't come back for 4 days. Do you remember what we were talking about? Okay, dude, I don't know what kind of weird pornography apps you've downloaded in the meantime, but we're waiting on you. Yeah. And then you didn't? And then you didn't? Okay, we will send you an invitation after this game.
They said come back Friday, which is tomorrow. And they said, we're not the only ones who've done this. I had like a pocket. So
No way. See, I told you, Zoot. That's phenomenal. Good job, dude. Zoot, tell him the story, and then I'll tell the story. Zoot, when I say tell him the story,
I was doing solo sales for door for a solo sales company, and it turns out that this was a company, and they fired me for a reason. Like they said that I was going around fights. They put me on a trial shift, so they didn't have to pay me. And then they said I was going around starting fights. I was never on a contract, and then they blocked my number when I asked for money.
Now, he is, that's, not cool.
that's a pretty
Very
accurate
illegal.
summarization of what happened. So then Zoot was like, I don't know, maybe I should just give up and not do anything about it. And I'm like super annoying. And I was like, dude, you can't let them do that to you because if you do, then they're just going to do it to somebody else. They owe you $2,400 and you owe it to yourself and to the other people of your community that you're not going to let them get away with this. So we looked up the contact information of the company and like they don't have a lot on the internet about themselves, but oh man, but then we looked up the contact information of like the Fair Work Commission, and then I thought you were going today to do that. Well, I guess today's tomorrow for you. Okay, so they said come back on Friday, and that this has happened to a lot of people.
I went there, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm in agreement with you. Okay, so
They actually have like a office building. They were like,
no, the other place. He said they just rented it out, and they left like they only rented it for like a week. So what did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? What did they tell you at the Fair Work Commission? Like that they they had a list of people who this had happened to?
they're investing already being invested.
Well, that's
Nice people buying. I said,
dude, what a good shot.
if you hit that, let me. That ball you let. The ball actually. Yeah, no one's gonna win because he was on 9.
I might do it to help Zoot. Ooh, I just destroyed myself. I helped you, Zoot.
That was a little actually.
I helped you, Zoot. I helped you.
What is that?
Dude, Zoot really screwed the pooch. Do you think that's going to be a good shot? Pretty good.
I think I think
Well, you're welcome. Zoot's gonna help me now.
I made more progress.
No, you didn't. You're short, dog. Find the hole. I hate this hole. I still not a fan of it. All right, Riser, you jerk. You we were talking the other day, and we were talking about something that was really interesting, and then you left because you're a jerk, and you didn't come back even though you said you would.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh no.
Make it. All right, Zoot.
Wow, that was
Zoot, make it. Zoot, make it.
no.
Greatest comeback, perhaps, of all time. I'm not good at this hole, though. All right, so do you remember what we were talking about, Riser? I remember, because it was a good idea. It was about paying people to watch streamers. And you could pay them just like 1 penny an hour. Oh, yeah, and then we created a cryptocurrency. Yeah, that's right. Okay,
You already played it. How you take it or used to make like I build it watching it.
wait, what is it? It used to be called Fader TV?
Yeah, favorite TV. I used to watch like how it used to build it.
Wow, okay, there you go. Riser, do you know what Blue Sky is?
What is?
Of course you're going to know what this is. Do you know what Blue Sky is? Yeah, dude, it's the alternative to Twitter. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, all the like super liberal people went to another platform. All right, it's amazing. And yesterday I was the number 3 trending hashtag on the entire platform. Well, in English. Incorrect. I have 3 bots that do that. Yeah, because Twitter, I cannot do anything on Twitter anymore without getting banned. Like, they've got me pegged. Oh no! No! Yeah, I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Twitter right now. I've been live on Twitter since February 14th. That's okay. I mean, I think I'm like shadow banned or something because not a lot of people come in, but I get a few people in a day. Dude, I messed up. Zoot for the win. That's a miss. That's a miss. I don't know if it's easy, but I'm so good. I won with Zoot, and you lost. Remember, you were like, "Hey, I." He should have. All right, Audie, you ready? Audie. Okay. Dude, what's the name of this hole? It's called it's called the S hole. She's a friend of mine that I met through spamming on Twitter. She originally learned about me from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email, so she's familiar with that community. Yeah, she got kicked out for some stupid reason. I don't know why, but she's never asked to be let back in. But if she wants to be let back in, we can let her back in. Yeah, it was yesterday. We tied for a win. Um, yeah, I mean, she's not terrible. She's in a tough spot right now. She doesn't know all the percentages and angles and things, but that's a really good shot. That that kind of messes with that kind of. Oh man, Audie. No one, no one ever hits it there. Riser, what are you gonna do? Thank. Oh man, you made it through. Oh, I believe it because you're cheap like that. She doesn't know how to water bump. I mean, we can explain it. Basically, if you hit someone's ball into the water and your ball takes up the area where their ball originally was, it's called a water bump. Like that. That's a really good water bump. That's a really good water bump. Oh man, I really messed up Riser. I got you good, Riser. Oh no. No, make it. Make it. Make it. Don't tell her what to do. Water bump? No. She's a free woman. Do you think Zoot's gonna make it? Perfect shot. No way Zoot makes this. Zoot's terrible at these shots. Oh, very good. So Audie's got the lead. I love how serious we are about this game, like knowing all the angles and all that. Knowing that like 702. No, no, what are you talking about? I'm 300 away. What are you talking about? I'm 300 away from 1,000. I said 702. Look at you, cyber stalking me. No way. What a shot. Audie, you are bad. You are bad. Dude. Audie, you are bad. Oh, Audie, I am not happy with you. Dude, you know Zoot's not going to make that shot. Boo! F this. Dude, I have... Audie. Dude, F this game. This is a terrible, terrible game. I'm going back to Blue Sky. 0 points. That's so devastating. And Audie wins the poll again. She's got a perfect game going. Hold on. She doesn't. I don't know if she knows this. Audie, don't go in the black stuff. Dude, look at her shots. The absolute. There isn't one. It's posting. I know, dude. She's been practicing or something. Her shot is. You do. Look at Zoot. You know what his best album is? Yeah. Look at you, Riser. Look at you, Riser. All right, somebody's got to put an end. Somebody's got to put an end to Audie's monopoly. If that would have gone in. Oh, he hurt you. He hurt you. Dude, what the? Why would you put me in the pink stuff? Why would you put me in the pink stuff, dog?
That wasn't a bad shot. I think Rabbi's in the pit. I actually think Rabbi's in one of the brightest positions.
Yeah, we're not. We're not. I just made it, Riser. How'd you like that, son? Don't call it a comeback. Everybody make it. Everybody make it, and Riser gets 0. So he knows what it's like to suffer with nothing. All that hard work. Because Audie felt like, oh, hey, oh, dude, he's got a hard shot now. Dude, you did. Zoot, what's the name of this hole? Oh, Audie's done. Her reign of terror is over. Her reign of terror is over. It does. We call it the double S hole because it's like 2 S's. There you go. Oh, what? Come on. Zoot, hit my ball. There we go, Zoot. Boo! How does it look like green pants? I'm with double asshole. Don't mess this up, Riser. Oh, Riser, it's a 10 out of 10 shot. Amazing shot. Hit my ball. There we go. Oh, he's in a tough spot. She's gonna bounce it off the thing and mess up. Bounce it off the bottom wall. No. Yes, yes. Keep going, keep going. There you go. No. 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 Yes. No. You're done. You're done. You better hit the ball. You're running out of time. Hit it. Too much time. You should have done what I told you to do. Now your lead is eviscerated. No, you didn't. I told you to hit it off the bottom wall. Zoot. Zoot, hit my... Okay. Zoot, do you know that I was the number 3 trending hashtag on all of Blue Sky yesterday? It is just going to people's comments and just spamming them, or I should say it's spamming comments on people's posts. And even though it shows up as spam, like it doesn't show up as a normal comment. You have to click it and it says like show spammy comment or whatever. Show spam. But then when you click it, it's like this huge thing that sends people to this Discord. We're done. Yo, are you happy with your new prime minister? Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Oh no. I'm not good at hitting it off of... Are you gonna vote for... What was that?
I don't know.
Why don't you write in Bimby?
What?
Why don't you write in Bimby? Bimby Irwin or whatever that person's name is. Bimby. Yeah, why don't you just write her name in? Make it. Yeah, but if okay, well, you could always write her in. Maybe they make an exception. And then I'll be trending in Australia. Well, in Canada. Both of them. Riser, name a Canadian or name a an Australian television show. That isn't the crocodile hunter. No, that doesn't count. That's an American show. Uh-oh. No, Audie's back too. She's in second. Do you have the Bachelorette, Australia? Yeah, I know. Do they have a Bachelorette, Australia? Come on, baby. Whistler's a cool.
Oh no, Rabbi. Oh no.
Riser. Oh, that's even worse than it going in the water.
I'm on water bumping.
Audie's not going to do that. No, she's water bumping the wrong person. The red ball. The red ball. Red ball.
Whatever.
There you go. Is she going to be able to do it? It's a tough water bump. Ha! Gotcha. I got you all. Look at this perfect shot. I got it in two. That's efficiency at its best. Zoot. Zoot, make it. What are you doing? Just go for the hole, dog. Zoot, just go for the hole. Zoot, what are you doing, dude? He just made it even more difficult for you. Go in the water. Go in the water. Go in the water. Somebody. It's not impossible. We do it all the time. It's just difficult. There's no way. Not in a million years would that work out. Okay, well then show us. Make it. Water. Water bump him. Water bump him. Yeah, you will. You will. Water bump him. Water bump him. The purple ball. No, there you go. No, to the left. To the left. There you go. That's it. Oh, almost. It's not collusion. Shut up. Oh, that's not it. Riser won. But Riser lost the last game. Your what is here? Ask your family if they want to play. Hey, tell your grandma to follow me on Blue Sky. Hey, I have a, hold on. I have a, what is, at least 25 million. Um, and they're like real people. It's not like bots. I'm like the only bot I see. Um, okay, Riser, Pound Sand. What up, Yellow? All right, that was fun. All right, Zoot. We're going back to stand-up comedy. Dude, stick around. Miss Aquarius will be here, and we'll go. We'll do both.
That dude that was up here, so Cody Holdridge is my boyfriend. Wow.
Damn. Russian doll because I gotta get a good one. And I don't know what kind of roast these guys are trying to throw around me.
Definitely Russian nesting doll is not the worst I've ever gotten. So,
Yeah,
as far as roast jokes,
what is you ever got?
my hair is blue a lot, so
A lot of people call me a faggot.
Oh yeah. Not me.
Usually have their big joke that like some fake stuff and then blah 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 blah. Faggot. It just goes crazy because they think I'm a faggot. Oh, we bullied by your friends.
Can I choose the spot he gets tattooed?
Oh, you're the one. By the way, before anyone ever thinks that I'm in, by the way, just for the sake of getting it out there, maybe I'm saying, revealing too much about the garden. I never said you have to get a tattoo. This was your suggestion. Yeah, tattoo. Jeremiah's giant push. And they all like dressing up as women, by the way. I would like to say right here and right now that Tony everything underpays us the whole time. That's a lot. Why? Think billionaires look like billionaires with the farthest from it. But Chris and Tony are the same. Wow, Brian is, Red Man is about to get a tattoo. Luckily, we don't keep, like, batting averages over our heads or anything on this. We don't. Yeah, luck. What a four. Anyway, what was the word that goes yes.
Oh, that I don't have to go down far to get on my knees to suck off a Smurf. So.
Wow, that's not that harsh. I would have said that you look like every edited out scene of Bert. Wow. I would have said that I was composed, but I think you look like the girl from Willy Wonka that turned into a berry after she fixed her life up after. Look like a very nice.
Oh.
That's coming from a flashlight. I love you. That's boring.
I substitute there, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jack Blackness. I didn't realize that they. Anyway, I enjoyed your study. Very religious. Anyway, Sammy McCoy, I'm going to tell you that not only were you one of the funniest ladies that we've had on, but you're also one of the sweetest love scenes that we've ever had on the show. No, come on, guys. He's a comedian. She's doing it. You know, she's fucking pussy.
whatever, and she wants to play discounted hotel pick.
I actually made it outside for 60 minutes.
You're doing it. That's how you get good at something. Sammy Troy, your way column too. I promise you that. Sammy Troy and the Green Knights, we did it. Almost 2 hours long for you, like multiple announcements, multiple things. Make some noise for the winners. It's an amazing podcast. I'll share my wonders. I'll share my assumptions. Spielberg, and mostly anything else, guys?
Releasing the first music video from the debut Reagan and Rothschild album on Monday. Very excited about that. After the show, I'll be having various t-shirts and things.
Inflatable saxophones.
They are little saxophone whistles, but they were out of stock. Bring them if they don't sell them.
Who's homework on that? Come on. That's it.
I love it. Thanks for
Malcolm, are you come take a dose? Malcolm, that's ass up there. Malcolm, say something. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What the hell is it? Instagram, Malcolm. I know it. Whenever take a picture, give us a little 15, 20 second story tone on your we'll be somewhere around somewhere. Swansea, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California for the thing from those areas. That's a big deal. And finally, Lansing, Michigan. I mean, unbelievable night. I mean, truly, one of my favorite shows we've ever done on the road. Nobody makes it a great book. You guys are Lansing. We love you. Live from the PRC team. Grab Oscar for Tony. It's Cliff. And Rapids makes it fucking no. Holy, we are here live, the number one podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Ryan is the pitcher-filled, hopeful, Canadian teams. Clear beer pitcher. This is the best we can do. All right, we're city to city of the Maryland. It's a regular old fucking beer pitcher. As slow as we're willing to go. Fuck yeah, you guys excited or what? We are here. This is our first virtual in Rapids, our second ever in Michigan. We were in Lansing last night, and they were fun. You guys think they were more fun than Lansing? Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out. Not so far, so good. Good, man. We're having fun. We're coming off a fun stand-up comedy show. Yeah, that was good. Anyone there from the first show here? Amazing. Monsters. Crowd knows what they're in for here. And way better weed than I thought. You know, like you guys have great weed. It's all right. Weed, everything is oh, Jesus. How dare you, sir? I don't know if you know this, but during this show, people go in Red Band, I detect him. Yeah. He's a think I don't see him? You little Macaulay Culkin with leukemia? Huh? Shit. I got realized, dude. I'm probably people over there. There's no heckling in this show. This is a podcast. To steal a girl's soul in the stand-up show where you were sitting. That's an hour ago. You don't want it to happen. Spectrum, right? Pyramid. Anyway, so I'm excited to be here in Grand Rapids. Welcome to Kill Tony. Goes on here. Intermediate names. We people as it goes. So we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're doing Kill Tony Mania for the first time ever in San Francisco. Yeah. October 12th. Once huge Kill Tony there. To Milo, November like that. Friday. Shows Israel? Said that. Yeah, there's some real stuff. Yeah, there's like some internet out there. Yeah, I like this fucking commenters made it. You can throw off some super negative. Okay, I know I've gotten good. I'm doing comments so hard, dude. I'm ready for the live show. Can do it. It is November 9th. Alright, I'm getting my red band sound effect. Great. Okay, and that's November 9th. So if you're listening in the history, though it already happened, not for you people, I'm plugging it. Assholes. It's for the podcast listeners. So we're going to get this thing started right now. This is Kill Tony Live in Grand Rapids. This is every single week. What they're gonna do. Last week, for example, they went into a second green room 40 minutes before the show started to get ready for the characters. They came out. They were billionaires. They had mustaches and monocles. It was hilarious. They've never been billionaires before, and they were billionaires the whole goddamn time. I never know what they're gonna be. It's no different. Noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. Oh. Perhaps the most famous characters in the band's history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cat Burglars are here! Not YouTube in voice of a man, Jeremiah Watkins, after her. How did you guys rapids?
And hopefully more laughs.
We go to Steel Hearts. I don't know why you're picking Grand Rapids, Michigan. A lot of cardiovascular disease out there. I can feel it in the air. Man, even a healthy feel like. Are you guys the one that gets rained on by Flint water that evaporates into the air? Is that you? Is this where it lands? I'm just curious. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. I could be a bad guy. You don't want to go crazy tonight. Turn heel real fucking quick. So the band is in place. Everything is here. You guys ready to start this thing? Let's go to the pitcher for the first time. I feel like I don't have enough fun. Do I stick straight or do you turn it above? Has it? Two both radius monitors. Yeah. Does it sound really loud out there? It sounds better now, right? Maybe? Okay. Anyway, if I throw your name out, you get 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds up and you get out of the kick. Then we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. What's going to happen? Last in Lansing, we had some people that it was their first time, very promising. We had some people that were human beings. Yeah. I mean, let me ask you, how many of you want to see people hold out here and do good? How many of you want to see an get pulled out and do bad? Wow! For me, my people. I love it. Grand Rapids is one of the most American cities in Atlanta. Harrison night, it was like very I love it. You guys ready to hate on some other? But maybe we'll learn a good telling, find out more about them. Anything. You guys ready to start this? I put the name out of the first team getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ed Booth. The stairs are right down the middle. We got stairway right here. Here we go. Here he comes, everybody. Put your motherfucking hands together for Ed Booth.
What about myself? When I was born, the doctors told my parents I would be a vegetable for my entire life. To be fair to the doctors, in 1988, vegetable was the proper medical terminology for what the fuck? Everything is dislocated. Having been told how many surgeries I had as an infant, I had the impression that I came out as just a sack of skin with bone inside of it, and I had to be put back together again like an erected. Anyway, I'm not a vegetable. I think the moral of the story here is don't believe your doctor. Ever. Oh, it's sincere you have cancer. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Are you going to keep talking next smoking here or what? Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Booth. Am I saying that right? Ed Booth?
Yeah, pretty close.
Booth?
Yeah.
Wow. You're fucking awesome,
yeah.
Man.
Thank you.
Yeah, one more time for Ed. Come on, guys.
4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
From here?
Yes.
Born and raised?
Yes.
Well, sort of raised.
Yeah.
It's whatever. Raised to half.
Yes. Yeah.
top 300 comics. By that, I mean comics that remind me of people from the movie 300.
Okay.
You're amazing, dude. What do they call your, what is that condition?
Type disproportion.
Basically mean that you get all the pussy?
The complete opposite. If I was in a wheelchair, people would like me more. If I was dumber, people would like me more.
Right.
Instead, I'm just an unattractive asshole. This guy can just not catch a break.
Wow. So, you mind me asking how old you are? 29 years old. You do work.
Yes.
Hold on, what was that number, Jeremiah?
Well, look, he refills and cooked the place.
Digital. What is the answer? What do you do for work?
Yes.
They're fears of everything?
I love it, yeah.
Are you afraid of ghosts, pedophiles, monsters, and rapists? We have just the man to scare you.
The Dream Dog, just watching some stand-up comedy. How are you? Well, sleep in here.
Cashier at a local market.
The head.
I know. I know. I want you to sleep in here. Just mute yourself and go to bed. Okay, well, I'm giving you. It's an open invitation, big dog. Oh yeah, every night. It's like people keep a connection to the world, and that's an exciting premise. Exactly, and you should be a part of it. If you don't sleep in here, you'll never know what it's like. You might get better sleep. You never know. Yeah, this in the future garbage needs to stop. Why don't you just do it now? If you're so tired, just mute yourself, go to bed, deafen. No one will ever know. Yeah, if here's this in the future garbage. All right, I'm not gonna pressure you anymore. That's cool. I'm glad you came in and said hello. And excellent. All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Bye. What's going on, girl? You said you want me to tell you the joke that I said yesterday that what?
I want you to tell me. I'm not talking about, but I need I think I got part of it, but I want to understand.
All right, I mean, it's not even a joke. It's just a premise that I think is funny. I didn't even come up with the joke part. But essentially, it goes like this. You know how the British royal family knights certain individuals? Well, wouldn't it be funny if the British military actually needed those individuals to help them fight in a war? Like, you would need Sir Stephen Hawking and Sir Elton John and Sir Paul McCartney and Sir Michael Caine to come in as backup for the military. That's it. It's not really that funny, but I think there's something funny to it.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
There's something there though. But basically, like, they have like all these musicians and artists and things who they make who they knight. And these guys never think that they might actually have to go fight. Wouldn't it be funny if they did? All right, now I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
Let's get it so that you can see what's going on. Let's just try it. I'll walk you through it, but let's get your phone to view Discord in a browser. And the way that you can do that is, you ready for me to walk you through what to do?
By opening the browser.
Yeah, but the way that your computer or your smartphone is set up is it automatically opens Discord. We have to change that default feature. So what you want to do is go to the Discord app and hold down the button for like 5 seconds. Let me know when you've done so. Do you know where your Discord icon is?
I think I did it.
Okay. And did you change open by default?
Yeah.
Okay, now go to your browser and log in to Discord and then pull up Discord in a browser and you should be able to see me and you should be able to see the stand up comedy. Welcome, Caspian Sea. How you living, pimp? Hey, we have a friend here. Her name is Audie. We're just helping her through fixing something on her phone so she can watch Discord. We are in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon. How are you, big dog?
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, where is her Instagram? That's what I want to know. Dog, she's already doubled in size. You're missing with every day you're missing content. And I know you don't want to make money off of her, but at least you'll be able to trace her. I mean, like you would really appreciate 2 or 3, 4, 5 years down the line when you'd have all these puppy videos of her. You know, it takes like 10 seconds to right, but nobody sees them. Okay, why isn't it just Kaya the dog?
Because I didn't like her. I was telling
All right, well then just spell it differently.
I just don't think about having it. I don't know how to uh, thing.
Dog, dog. A fake name for your dog. No one's gonna like. The thing is about this, it's not like they're gonna be able to trace it or not. But it would look strange if you're like Kaya in a video, and then all of a sudden she's going by the name, Blue or something like Blue the dog or whatever it is. Just go.
A lot of people have. I don't know. I've been.
Yeah, but if you ever got anything that like had her name on it, it would cause confusion. Why? I mean, like literally in the amount of time that we've debated this, you could have had the Instagram account with whatever it is you want it to be, and you can always change it.
Yeah. All right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Caspian Sea. In other news, do you know what blue sky is?
Sounds familiar.
Right. It's the thing that everybody went to. It's the Twitter alternative that everybody went to after Elon Musk bought Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. All right, well, big dog. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah. Hashtag Viral Rabbi was number 3 on the trending hashtags last night. That's amazing, dog. It's still trending on there. So's Rabbi Rothschild. It's trending on there. Um, so that's amazing. So here's what happened. I can't do anything on Twitter anymore without getting banned. Like I'm still live streaming on Twitter, but if it's like if I friend someone or I have any interaction, I'm done. Twitter basically like if I create an account, any account, within 10 minutes it gets banned no matter what. And I don't know why. Even if I just name it something random, it gets banned. I think they have my devices banned. I even changed my MAC addresses. I mean, of course, I've changed my IP like a million times. Just whatever I do, I get banned. And I was, but it worked. It got Audie in here. Audie found out about me. She knew about me from Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 knew, but I sent her a message just randomly, and that's how she got in. So anyway, so it works. Um, but at least on Twitter, anything I do on there anymore gets banned. And I'm not the only one. Twitter implemented some kind of new system in January 2025 that is just mass banning people. And I feel like Elon Musk doesn't know it. I mean, or their product team doesn't know it because um they should though. I mean, they're like there's this huge subreddit of people who are like I was banned for whatever reason. I'm not getting any assistance. Yada yada yada. I create another account, I get banned, whatever. So I just I got frustrated with literally all day for the last like 2 weeks. All I would do is program robots, and they had to be like really really specific of what they were doing. And anyway, so I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna try Blue Sky, and within like 1 hour, I had people tweeting about me like, who's this random Rabbi Rothschild who is like spamming me? I've already banned 5 of their accounts, and I was like, money, we're in. People are already starting to know who I am. And the thing is, Blue Sky doesn't have that many. I mean, it has a lot of users. It has millions of users, like at least 25 million users at least. But it does not have any bots on it because it's like new. So I am able to just kind of, just spam away at people. Now they, yeah, yeah, exactly. It's not just like a script. So, right. So, the other thing that I've done is, um, with this strategy, I have, oh, they know that I'm spamming. Like, you can't just keep, like, they've got spam detection. But basically, whenever you spam, there's like still a little thing that says show spam replies or whatever. You click it and my stuff shows up. That's all I care about. I understand that basically no platform is just going to let me take it over with bots, but that's fine. People still click the show spam replies just out of curiosity. Then they show my stuff. So like this one guy yesterday tweeted about me within an hour. He's like, I've already banned 5 of this guy's accounts. Like, what is going on with it? Now they do ban my accounts. I have had accounts banned, but I'm able to get off like 500 comments. A lot. I mean, even more than that. I've only had 2 accounts banned, and I've created maybe 8 or 10, something like that. So I've got that going for me, which is nice. All right. So is Kaya the dog on Instagram yet? Okay. Well, that's going to be fun though, because then you're going to get to, put a description and all the other cute stuff and hashtag puppy and hashtag Australian sheepdog and all the other stuff that you want to put or whatever. Uh, so that's cool. All right. Hey, you know what you could do too? I know this is up to you, but well, what is your avatar gonna be? Okay, cool, perfect. Are you gonna put a circle around it? Are you gonna do an expo? Are you? Well, I guess then you get into like Linktree and stuff, which is cool. But I think right now she just needs an Instagram. But yeah, very cool. All right, all right. Well, with that, we're just watching Kill Tony and Adi. Are you there?
Yes.
Hey, okay. So did you change your Are you watching in Discord?
What's a Discord?
Okay, did you go to Discord in a browser?
Yes.
Okay, so you went to Discord in a browser and it still wasn't showing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we tried. That's right. Here's Kill Tony.
How many kids and older women with those too?
Ah, you are full of hate. Love it. You are like a guy that turns into a villain by the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Like the other guy, everybody was against you, and then all of a sudden, it's superpower. If you had a superpower, what do you think your superpower would be? Power of normalcy.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
You just turn into
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn into fucking like you know, fucking Bradley Cooper.
Yeah. That'd be great.
Like 20 minutes of time, and you're like, going back. Ow! Oh! Anyway, I mean, you gotta admit it wouldn't hurt it if you were up.
Yeah, I do have a worry. I'm not going to be able to get down from this chair. Are you going to go
Yeah,
back
no,
down?
okay, we've already had into trust you.
Okay, alright. I did. I was.
Not gonna be that easy. Your story is interesting. What made you 4 years ago start stand comedy? Or a moment in your life?
I always wanted to do it. Then somebody. Oh, good. I knew Kitty first, and that pissed me the fuck off.
That's a real
Yeah.
guy that started before you did his job.
It was actually my son.
Is his name Dave Cook? That's what got me.
My son, you did it first.
Oh, that's your too?
No.
Oh. How do you know Mark?
Smoking weed at the bar.
Oh, smoking weed in the. I'm gonna go to Catbird with Jeremiah.
Wow.
I saved Deborah for us.
Deborah.
Hey, you did it. He does.
Bit where I called myself Kermit the Frog doing an impression of Ray Romano. So,
That really is. Then fucking else, dude. I like your style, man. Yep, yep. You ever perform? What's like the biggest thing you've done in 4 years? Other than obviously yelling on the number one live podcast in the world.
I did it. I can't stop me.
He already has the half shell. He already has turtle power. He has the power of a turtle. Really? that don't in a row on a street that don't elicit the Joelberg chant, if they're not that good, ever 10 in a row, and we're at 1 right now, then he has to get a on the show live. So keep an eye out for that. What the tattoo is going to be. Yeah. No, it's a Mr. Kill Tony logo. That's what I get. I want to see Tony. Oh, God. I want my above the truck. One of the young rising penises. Ed, what do you think is fun when you in the park or
I haven't been in the park in a while. Yeah, mostly I just drink and do open mics around here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now I have a hunch you're doing
We'll be hunchback after these messages. All right, we're 2, by the way. Bird back there, right? Ed, wow, I mean, so fucking cool, dude. Wish I could spend a ton of time with you, but we're gotta keep it on. But my God, what a great performance. And an interesting fucking cool character, man. What you've been given, what's been dealt in life, and without a doubt, you're talking about it, you're acknowledging the real shit, your energy, the positive, huge reaction. But the crowd that I literally found out 10 seconds before you wanted to hate somebody, you came out here and you made everybody love you just by being yourself. About getting off the stage. Thank you. There you go. Man. Wow. So cool. How about one more for Ed to vote? What a party started. The fucking had a fucking young fucking. That's a Jeremiah right now. Hey, that guy reminded me of Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to watch somebody follow that? Here we go. It is uninterrupted. Remember, no heckling there. You guys didn't sign up to fucking heckle. People that did to heckle these people. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Junior Benavides. Here we go. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I don't know if it's just me, but every time I get into a heated argument, I gotta clean. I don't know what it is. I just feel like I turn into a competition sometimes. Like, it doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It's like how fucking clean I get that damn table. You know what I mean? And so, like, sometimes I feel like I get that from my mom because I came from not a broken home. It wasn't that. Sometimes it felt good. But there'd be times where, like, one of my sisters, years, you know, because it's of your room. Like, why? Why me? But then once the dust settled, I'd go outside and be like, man, that carpet's pretty. Them dishes are good. My clothes are folded. The kitchen smells like pine sol. And that's the power of pine sol, baby. That's all I got. All right, well. Oh. Benitez coming up a little. Yeah, there it is. See right there. Came up a little short, like Ed DeVoe. He was great. So, Junior, let me get your last name is Benavides. Do you think the two things correlate at all?
It's Benavides. I mean, Benavides. Like, wow. Was that one just... I don't know if it's that.
Well, that's a good question. Okay, so you're talking on your phone or on a PC? Sure. So, on a phone, I would use Canva, Canva. That has lots of options. Canva? Did you say, and keep making new accounts? No, you can just use one account. It's free. You just need like an email. So yeah, that's probably the easiest way on a phone. That company's worth like $1 billion. Literally, it's worth a lot of money. I think it's like set up to be the number 2 or 3 biggest IPO, perhaps of 2025. Anyway, that's a good one. Hey, there she is. What's going on, Miss Aquarius? How was your day, girl? It was wonderful. Oh, wow. Beautiful. You're good. Caspian C, this is Miss Aquarius. She's like the nicest person in the world. Oh, okay, great. Excellent. Are you ready to play, Miss Aquarius? Absolutely. What kind of cupcake is it? Oh, that's good stuff. Audie. Audie's not. Audie, are you ready to play soon? Excellent. Caspian C, are you going to play with us? No, we're not going to play golf. We're going to bowl. And Caspian C can bowl too. He's making up some excuse. Dog, that dog will be fine for you to play golf. Just sit it next to you and pet it with one hand and bowl with the other. It takes 10 seconds to bowl. It does not take a long time. Okay. Okay, but you can take a break from that. You weren't even gonna put the dog on the internet until. Okay, that's all you had to say. There you go. I understand. Yeah, just tell me that. I don't want to play. That's absolutely fine. But if you give me weak ass excuses, I'm gonna come in there like Shaquille O'Neal blocking shots. But if you don't want to play, I can't block that one. I get that. All right, so we've got Miss Aquarius who's eating her cupcake, Audie who's ready to go. I'm ready to go. So you take your time with your cupcake. Take your time.
So why don't y'all play mini golf together? And then I would come in when y'all do the bowling.
We did play mini golf together, and
Oh, good.
yeah, so we are mini golfed out. But we are ready to play with you whenever you're ready.
Yeah, mini golf yourselves out.
Yeah.
Who won?
Okay, we're waiting.
You won?
A new one?
How many holes?
No, we're not playing. We're not playing golf. We're gonna play bowling with. Oh, we played 5 holes. We played 5 holes with 4 people.
Okay, Mama. See you tomorrow.
Excellent. Okay, well, we're just about to start playing. Are you sure?
Just give me a minute, I'm coming, okay? I have to get myself situated. Just a few minutes. We'll ride. Got stuff to
Wait, I'm almost there. I just got to washing my teeth. I'm coming. Give me a minute. Y'all could have just played bowling. Y'all could have played it around. I'm coming. I want to be in the bed, and then when I get done, I can just go to sleep.
Right, that's what we
I
want.
can play though. Yeah. If y'all want to play one around, y'all can. I ain't no worries with me. Just
Marty, do you think you're better at bowling or golf? Okay, that's okay. I'm definitely better at golf. I'm not good at bowling.
oh, like switch.
But she just, all right, she's doing her thing. Here we go, back to
Not you. When you understand. All right. Here we are with Junior. Is that your real name, Junior?
Felipe. My father's a
all right. All right, Audie, you ready, girl? Okie doke. Bowling. I am sending out the invitations right now. We've got Audie, Dusky, and Miss Aquarius. All right, you should have them right now. Miss Aquarius is up first. Miss Aquarius hits a beautiful shot. Gets 9 right off the bat. Her second shot. You better hit it, girl. It's okay. Artie's got the purple ball. Next shot is a split. Oh, that's. Oh, that was good. All right, let's see how it's done. Big blue here. Right down the middle. Oh, I've got a split as well. That is not good. No. Wow, you guys are beating me. 9-9-7. Miss Aquarius, slow and steady, takes down 8. Oh, nice and slow. Gets the spare. That's good. Artie's purple ball in the gutter. We know she's better than that. Here she goes. She's gonna get it this time. Oh, there we go. There you go. That's 8. That's good. I'm messing up. I'm going too quickly. I'm like throwing my wrist at it. I just need to go nice and slow. There we go. Oh, I got the spare. There we go. Dusky has the purple ball. Aquarius has the red ball. That's alright. Ooh, that's a tough shot. That's a tough split. Alright, I need a comeback. Boo! And I say I need a comeback, and then I just get absolutely 0. Oh, man. Alright. Miss Aquarius has the lead. She's putting us away. What a hard shot.
I know I don't make this. I don't make.
Just get one of them. Just get one of them.
Nope.
What a hard shot.
Okay. Come on, honey.
There we go. Oh,
Okay.
I think you should have been able to knock down more than that. That's unfortunate. Okay, here we go.
Come on. Come on.
That's good. Ooh,
You're
it's
right.
looking good. Oh, it's okay though. I'll be able to get other ones on the right side. Oh no. Boo. Alright. Miss Aquarius gonna win the game. Miss Aquarius gonna win the game. Oh, nice and slow. Oh, tough split though. Tough split. Alright, she's got 46. Audie can still win. Audie can still win. Oh, perfect shot. Oh. Alright, get that corner one. Alright. Uh-oh. I need a split. I need one pin to beat Audie. Oh, but Miss Aquarius got us. Miss Aquarius got us. Good job. Wow, you have 6. Alright, Audie. I'm sending it to you. I'm sending it to Miss Aquarius. Who's going to accept first? Miss Aquarius. There she goes. You're up, Miss Aquarius. We're ready. Yes, ma'am. What a good shot. Strike right off the bat. Alright, match it, Audie. I don't like when the pin goes through the other pin. I feel like it should have gotten knocked down then. Oh, you got it. Oh. It was close. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's you, Miss Aquarius. Nice and slow. That was okay. It was actually pretty good. 8.
Oh, Lord.
8 out of 10. Oh, look how slow. Oh, you still got one. Alright, Audie's turn. Purple ball. Nice. Oh, I think you should have gotten that one. That should have counted.
Oh, my God. Oh. Get this.
Get it.
Oh,
you hit it. Boo. That's good. That's good.
You got this.
Oh,
Okay? Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
oh,
Lead now.
man. Okay, I had 2 in a row.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I got the spare. I got the spare. There we go. Ooh, slow.
I can't do it like Adi.
Nice and slow. Nice spare.
Come on, Adi.
Oh, wow, fast. There you go. Nice strike. Oh, that's not good. Not what I wanted. Get it. Boo. Last frame. Nice shot. Oh,
Nope. Okay.
oh, she took out 2.
Come on, Adi.
She can. Oh, we know you're better than that. That's 1. Got it. I'm going for an all-time high. Oh, 80. Excellent. 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 All right. Here we go. Audie. And unless you guys want to play a different game. Do you want to play a different game? Okay.
No, I mean, I don't know who do.
Certainly.
Okay, well, play. She just want to play with you.
No. She wants to play. No. She wants to play with you.
You're my friend. No, but he's my boss.
There you go.
Oh.
It's been a long.
Okay.
We got bowling. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you got your purple ball, Audie. Okay, she's coming. We're patient. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, you should have got that one in the corner. You got hosed. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Perfect shot. I could tell. I could tell that was perfect. Oh no, not what I wanted. Not as good as Audie's shot. Get it. Got that spare. That's a good shot. That's. Oh, you should have got it. Purple princess. Oh no. Hey, you got some. All right, here we go. Big blue. 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 I gotta get that. I gotta get that. Oh man. All right. Audie's got 26. Miss Aquarius. Come on, girl. You got it. There you go. That's good. Oh, there you go. Good shot. Oh, got it. All right. She's made it tough. There we go. There we go. It's Aquarius. Nice and slow. That's good. She's got it. Oh, Aquarius. So slow, but so powerful. She's got it. She's got a split. She's got a split. Nope. Get it. She got it. Oh, so close. She's gonna come in second today. Let's find another. Let's see what game can we play that is three people. Darts. I think we can play darts with three. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see. Um, let's play bounce. It's really hard. All right, here we go. 3 players. Miss Aquarius, do you know how to play bounce? Audie, do you know how to play bounce? Oh, okay, I thought we played. All right, we're gonna try it. I'm not good at it, but we'll try it. It'll be something different. All right, Audie and Miss Aquarius. All right, here we go. So, Miss Aquarius, the way that you do it is okay. You just tap on the. There you go. I wonder who's gonna win between you two. Yeah, you need to be like. That's okay. It'll be over in a minute. That's okay. There's only 13 seconds left. Oh, Audie definitely got second. Audie did pretty well. Okay, we'll find another game. No, we're gonna play something we all can play. Let's play Ocho. You know what Ocho is? It's like Uno. Okay, Audie, you ready for? You know how to play Uno, Audie? I think we played this game before. Okay, excellent. Miss Aquarius. First card. Oh, draw 4. Oh, it's my turn. Uh-oh. Oh, what'd you do to me? Aquarius, that was dirty. That was dirty, girl. Okay. That was dirty. Miss Aquarius gets her first win. Good job. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys. Oh, the Dusky. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Alright. Ha!
Oh no.
Already got big timed. Oh, no, I got big timed. Miss Aquarius is gonna win. She chooses blue. Miss Aquarius wins again. Big time. Big time. Alright, Miss Aquarius and Audie. Baba. Got it. I did. I did. Alright, we're gonna add some special cards in here. So I'm not actually sure what they all do, but it'll keep it fresh. Dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Alright. Okay. Miss Aquarius played a blue 7. Audie's turn. Blue, blue. I'm not exactly sure either.
What is this?
What is X-ray? Oh, it allows you to see one of my cards. Oh, poor Audie. She's just getting. Oh man. My turn. Alright. Mr. Curtis has 4 cards. Audie has 8 cards. I have 4 cards. No. So do you see now that you can see one of our cards? Oh no. Oh, she got it. Miss Aquarius got it. Okay. Alright. We're gonna play till Audie gets a win. Audie, get ready to win. We're not gonna let you win, but we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Alright. Now I can see Miss Aquarius has like a yellow 6 and Audie has a green stop because I got that card. That card allows me to see some of the things that you have. One of your cards, so that's what the X-ray does. One does. And it allows you to change the color, I think. Oh, I got it. You're done, y'all. Boom. Absolutely. Alright, here we go. Audie and Miss Aquarius. Alright. Audie. There we go. So we all start with 8. Alright. I played the shield. I don't know what that does.
Oh, that is.
I don't either. That would make sense.
I'm just gonna go for the win. Come on, Addie.
Ooh, X-ray.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Come on.
One. There you go. You got your first win. All right. Yay is right. Okay. Let's try. Can you play word box? People. Yeah, you. Okay. So we'll do English words. Okay. So this game, you try to just find different words, and you get points for it. But they can go like up, down, right, left, diagonally. You'll get the hang of it. All right. So we've got Audie. Alrighty. Waiting for players. Audie's in. Players in. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, whoa, Miss Aquarius.
Oh,
You got a ton of them. Miss Aquarius. Wow. No, so she's out. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, we'll get it. We'll play another. I did not know that's how it works.
okay, you want to realize?
Okay, there you go. Right, let's find a different game. Go. This goes just 2 players. Fox. I don't know this game. Okay, I don't know this game. Then let's just play another round of bowling. The championship. Alright, here we go. 3 players, 5 frames. Audie, Miss Aquarius. Then Audie and I are going to go back to listening to stand-up comedy. Okay, here we go. Oh, Audie's red this time. Perfect shot. Oh, you got it. Totally. 9 was a lot.
Got the purple one. Okay, come on. Okay.
No. Both have 9.
No, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Audie's turn. Oh, that's a perfect shot. She's had 2 in a row that have looked just perfect. Well, that's not what you want. It happens. Oh, what? Miss Aquarius, how'd you do that? How'd you do that? Welcome. Oh, that's a good one. Nice spare. Get it. Get it. Come on, I'm hitting that one. No. No. Boo. Come on, Audie. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. That's a good shot. What's up, pimp? No, I don't know if I heard you. Go ahead.
I don't remember it.
Okay. I mean, I probably was.
I was like, could you tell me? But I couldn't tell because the feedback was like low key echoing, and then like I thought I heard you respond.
I was probably. Alright, well, if you remember it, let me know.
I was trying to find my AirPods to talk to you.
That's okay. How'd you find out about me?
Alright. It was, I think, I'm 50% sure it was Gambon.
Oh, okay. Very cool. He's a really nice person. Well, if you. Alright, sounds good, buddy. Take care. Love you too, big dog. Miss Aquarius. Hitting it. She's got 41. Big shot for her. Get it. That's. Oh, just missed. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh. There we go. Here we go. That's a shot. Alright. Just get those last 2, and then you get the bonus frame. Oh, Miss Aquarius, that's good. That's good. Look at that shot. No. Oh. That's alright. Got that win. Got that W. Alright, Miss Aquarius. Thank you so much for playing. As always, we love you. And good night. Sweet dreams. I'm here for you in the morning. Alright, Audie. Take care, my love. Alright, Audie, you ready for stand-up comedy? Audie. Absolutely. You take a shower and come back, okay? You got it.
Junior. I told me to take the name Junior because it was given. I mean, I didn't call myself that. You did not name yourself when you were one day old. Oh. Right. My dad doesn't go by his real name. He goes by Phil. Yeah, Phil? Yeah, he's spelled out. Yeah. But right up. I mean, I'm Phil. Don't ask for my papers. It's a Phil, not a Felipe at all.
He's really cool with the cops.
So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing this? First time? There you go. First time. He's wanted to do this. Since 2-year-old back when we got that shirt. And he's into it. He had 40 pounds to get into that thing. You can tell he just barely made weight to it. But he was getting weight like a guy getting ready for a fight on a bag water. Look at that fucking thing. I mean, that like that shirt reminds me of you. It's weird. Flat, very clean. A lot of wrinkles in the set. You know what I mean? Junior. SMT operator, which pretty much means that we're going to go to SMT? What is that? Sauce, mozzarella, and tomatoes? What is it? It's about to pretty much just like hey! Greeks too. Alright. It goes the other way too. Yeah, what happens if you get 10 in a row? Oh, we've already talked about that. Alright. Wow. So, one more time, SMT. Surface mount technician. Just like circuit boards, they both parts out. What kind of circuit boards and where are you? Circuit settings. Getting close. Like that? Like them going to grab being it. Alright. Go ahead. It's really boring. It's automotive parts, like stuff like that. Shout out to LEDs. Yeah. Alright, Junior. Well, how old are you? 28 years old. Wow. So, what's your love life like? Single? I have a wife. Oh yeah, you're married. How long have you been married for? 7 years. Wow. How many kids do you have? 2. And you call yourself a friend.
Yes, ma'am.
Your parents, brother.
What'd you say?
He calls himself Phil. What do you have?
I didn't hear you. Hold on. One more time? I know it did. I wasn't going to yell at you. Don't you worry. I know. No big deal. Just not really. I wasn't paying attention to it. That's okay. No big deal.
I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm not even near it. I was trying to find it.
That's okay. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. We'll see you in the morning.
I'll see you in the morning.
Night night.
Night night.
Aquarius is so sweet.
Fun. Like, let's see your oh, really? They like every probably. What kind of band is it? Rhythm and Blues Rock. Rock? Yeah, Rhythm. What's the name of your band? Haggard and what? Are you blue?
I am actually.
Are you haggard? Which one? I don't know.
It's pretty much a two-man band. We don't go by like pseudonyms or anything.
I'm haggard and I'm blue. And I'm for you. Yeah. Do me a favor. Give us a little, is there anything of yours out there on the internet?
Spotify.
Yeah, on Spotify. And what would it be called? Haggard and Blue? H-A-G-A-R-D A-N-D-B-L-U-E.
That's it.
Yeah, like Eric Strickland and
No, not like Merle Haggard.
I'll read it out again, asshole. Listen closely. H-A-G-G-A-R-D?
Yep. Ampersand. The and sign.
For the and sign. Alright, very good. Really bad, by the way. No one will ever find you with an ampersand. No one does that. Probably like when you guys got down and thought of it, you're like, no one uses fucking ampersand, dude. What the hell's out in? We can fucking ampersand band. Ampersand band. And having an ampersand in the band. The ampersand band. In fact, you know what? I'm trademarking it right now. You just heard it live. I am the lead singer of the ampersand band. Who knows who's that? DVD. With SMC. The fuck?
Oh, we got it.
Haggard and what? B-L-Q-E, right?
Yeah, like
It's not popping up, dude. Are you? Wait a second. It's really. Oh, we got it. Yeah. What do you think's the best song?
You want some or something? Do one I'm relaxed. Do one when I'm with you.
Fucking wrong.
Am
I right?
fucking shelter. Shelter.
Shelter. Yeah. All right. Here's a little. You gonna sing
All right.
along with it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You better put your fucking heart into it. You knock off your school. This is like a Walmart kid locked himself in a grocery store for $3. All I do is eat. All right, here you go. Lead singer of both Haggard and Blue, performing in his song Shelter.
That one. Right after this.
It's already on.
And I'm not worth it. And I'm never good. And the sky is crying. Every time I get music. For the famous laugh. Darker as a glass phone. Gotta find a place to take shelter from this storm.
I'm gonna check in with Cat Burglar Jeremiah on this one.
That pussy is.
Man, how often is that band play, and how often do you get live suicides in the audience?
Too often.
I guess that would be your guys' trademark. Like,
You know,
we've only got a couple songs left. Nobody's spilled the subs yet. We'd like to do a little song we call Show. Here we go.
God is worth it.
Why is your singing like it's like right?
I love you.
Because I am adult.
Wow, you're not.
On toes. I have fucked up toes. Everyone don't know about it.
Oh God.
Why? What's toes?
No, let's not even get into this.
Like to rename your band Pink Box.
Alright. Junior, I'm gonna be honest with you. First time, not something you want to talk about something that's more like personal to you. I mean, it's hard to just believe somebody, you know, not one of the hot button issues out there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go into how much book cleaning, you gotta get crazy with it. You know, you gotta really go for it. You don't want to try to make these people laugh. Just either will or you won't. Make some dick in a dice. Yeah, the old dick in a dice, and that's what the great George Carlin and Richard Pryor, and that's what they would dice. But I'll tell you this, it takes a lot of balls to fucking try. And I'm gonna check in last time with Jeremiah Capper.
Yeah, mine's the only one I'm curious about this magic.
I am. Alright. What is the deal with your toes? Something crazy about it? We're not gonna see.
No, I mean,
They fat? They short and fat?
they just itch sometimes.
Okay, there you
That's
go.
over,
That's
please.
it. There you go. Exactly. There's
That is what I wanted.
I hope your curiosity is satisfied. Curiosity. You're better than he is. Alright. Let's everything is on me. Absolutely. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Devin Watson, everyone. Devin Watson. Some noise for Devin, everybody.
Hi, I'm Devin. I'm new to comedy. I figured I'd talk about pain and embarrassment. Got a lot of that going on right now. Nothing says pain and embarrassment like being the only nigga you know with a small dick. Seriously, I'm like a full mouse. In high school, I had a couple nicknames. They called me the 1-inch warrior, Tiny Titan, favorite Asian. I feel you, dog. I thought having a big dick was like a consolation prize. Not having a dad growing up. Guess not. I'm lucky. The other day I went to the drive-thru to get some food. This nice lady took my order. I pulled up to the drive-thru. This lady was so cross-eyed. I rolled down the wrong window. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad. I felt terrible. I felt even worse when I found out she was autistic. I'm done.
Hell yeah. Devin Watson. Devin, if you grab that microphone, I'm going to talk to you. How's it going? What are you? What are you? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm black. But I'm half Jamaican.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter.
Alright. And you're born and raised here in Grand Rapids?
I was born in Florida, but Florida sucks, so I don't like rap that. Florida's terrible. But I was raised in Holland. Like Holland, Michigan. There's a town Holland. It's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands? Clearly not.
There's some real Holland fans out there. Hey, anybody from Ann Arbor here? Perfect. Keep those Wolverines fans away from us winter Buckeyes. You know what I mean? We don't want
that here. You can't do that here.
That's right.
You can't do that here. You can't do it. Here.
And invite come up.
Don't do it.
Make some noise for getting to make jokes about the greatest rivalry in all of sports. Jeremiah Capper.
I am a big fan of Michigan sports.
What?
Yes. Yes. Good night, Diane.
Really? Are you trying to from me, Capper? Can I have a Scotch brown or Coke and a Jack and Diet Coke? Oh yeah. And Crown Coke. Capper, you want anything to drink? Mr. Rogers?
Could I get a
Wait, what is that?
Red Bull?
What? How about George Holberg? A vodka soda, any kind of vodka for him, he's Mexican. Well, vodka. Like old, like this stuff that pours out of the like onto the bar.
Welcome back from our commercial break.
Yeah, for our own that was brought to you by Jeremy. So Devin, how long you been on stage? So
This is my first time.
First time. How about that? Oh yeah. How old? And what do you work?
for a printing company here in Grand Rapids. Yeah.
What are you printing?
We do like signs and like posters for just like local companies around Grand Rapids.
You help make a poster?
Maybe. I didn't personally. I had the week off. No. You were rest. I was resting. Were you taking a
What do you fun, Devin? You smoke pot?
Oh, a lot of pot, yeah.
What else?
I sing. I make music. I've here a couple times. Shout out to Miss Kim.
Wow, what type of music do what type of music?
Like hip hop, R&B. The other half of Haggard and Blues.
On the phone, do you have anything on Spotify? You do?
Solidify.
Solidify?
Like with a T, like solidify.
Oh, no, here we go again.
I try to keep it modern.
Another bad market. Solidify with something nobody would ever find.
Yeah, I know. So it was a side project. It was for fun. Say R&B or alright.
Yeah. I don't think Solidify is never going to work. All you're going to get are people that misspell Solidify. Is this you?
Yeah.
Is this you? The line, you sing that?
Yeah.
Is it soon?
I see things in neighbors I don't see. I could try their hours and not feel like a spirit of ability. Sacrifice for health and comfort. Sometimes fuck that bitch, fuck up, how we do when you cruising. We've had some guys, bonfires on the feel good, feel good.
Wow, look at that.
That's so nice. Thank you.
Good.
About 15 minutes, I can get it.
Wow. Man, I can hear the sound of Haggard and Blue
There we go.
dropping the ampersand right now.
No ampersand. What God did not give you dick size, he gave you musical talent.
Is that true? You really got a small dick?
Oh, good man, bro.
Mouse, that's so tiny.
No, you're right. I mean,
Mouse is tiny enough. I can't imagine how tiny a mouse's dick must be.
I just never count the first time. Like, I'm always going for the second time.
A lot of field mice running through your apartment.
No. The house mice. No.
Alright. What? Let's be honest, Devin. We're not trying to suck it or anything. Like, how small are we talking? Are we talking you know,
Yeah.
soda? Are you talking about like the con?
Yeah, it's like a $5 energy drink. But if I get a boner though, it's like a mic. You know what I'm saying? But like, I guess it's like, it like doubles.
Well, I mean, that's normal. I see.
It does, but I figure like being black.
He's like, I have the smallest black dick in the world.
Right, exactly.
It's so tiny, but when I get a boner, it's like a Louisville Slugger. But
Oh my God.
tiny.
It works. I mean, it works for me. I like it.
Does it?
Yeah, he's nice. I regret to inform you, you do not actually have a small cock if you are to take power, my friend. The men with small dicks, they are curious that you
Oh, where are they at? Small dick guys, make some noise out there. Come on.
a couple of
Drunk.
a couple of hideous Michigan women raised.
Kevin, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Like that. I'd imagine you get paid a lot after concerts, right?
I do alright.
Of course you do.
But it's little, so it's like it's a quick thing. But the size does not have anything to do with how long you last.
But I think it works, Devin. The smaller the dick, when it's done in. Whoops, sorry.
Yeah.
girlfriends right now?
Would be a great comparison. But like 50% of the time, I'm fraction. Or like, that's my word. Fraction, like pounding, crushing. Like, you know what it is, but like.
They did that white girl fucking virginity back then. Wow, incredible. What's your preference? White girls or black girls, Devin? Tell the truth. Wow. Why do you think that is? Why is that your preference?
No, I went to performing arts college in California, and all the girls there were like pretty ballerina girls. What?
Say that again.
There was a lot of ballerinas, and I was thinking like white girls. No, yeah, they're dancers. They were dancers in California. I became accustomed. But I like all women. Just to be clear,
you got into the ballerina scene. Is that what you're saying?
I just like dancers, and so I just like dancers. Race doesn't matter, but I like dancers.
Well, Devin, I'll tell you this. Congrats on your first time on stand-up. You have a cool, energy and song and singing capability, and cool that you dance signed up and got that tonight. There you go, Devin Watts. On Twitter at @hi_Devin. Check out his music. Ed DeVoe doesn't even have a Twitter. Son of a bitch. How dare you, Ed? How do people find you, Ed? Do you have a website or something? What did you say? Nobody asked you? Then what? Is it here we can translate, what's your, guys, be quiet for, what's your website? Okay, what is it? At Edgeman88. Wait, how do you spell that? Is this like Spotify and ampersand and shit? Spotify. EDJAMIN. Yeah, no one's gonna follow you. 88. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Carl Sobel. There we go.
How's it going?
Carl Sobel, everyone.
Howdy. So, I recently became single, and I'm kind of alright with it, you know, because for me, relationships like amusement parks. In the parking lot, and you're like, sweet, we're at 6 Flags. And you look inside, you're like, they have ring toss, roller coasters, Ferris wheel. You get inside, and you realize all 6 of those flags are red flags. Like that Ferris wheel is really hard to the left. Pretty sure that ring toss is on. Why the fuck am I all of a sudden short for all these rides? Isn't it weird how easy it is for adults to lie to children to make them feel comfortable? Like, in elementary school, they'd be like, checking for gray hairs, and really, you're checking for lice. Or at camp, they're checking for ticks, when really you're getting molested. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. There you go. They always work for these kids. They were checking for like
Yeah.
Is that what they told you? They were gray hairs?
Yeah.
They didn't want to scare you? How long did you stand up? 2 months. All here in Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's pretty big open mics. Huh? How many spots would you say you started a couple months?
At least once a week.
You work?
I work at an aeronautics company.
Aeronautics?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm quality control, so I do everything before it ships out.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal. Lots of responsibility, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I know of. No. But we do more than aeronautics. Like, we do a lot of stuff for, like, sure microphones.
Wow, that's a big drop off there. You go from aeronautics to
Yeah.
microphones.
Think you can free microphone?
I could try, but probably.
Never mind.
Sure, how do you do that?
But Carl, how old are you?
29.
29. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 29, I'd say you're a little,
Worn out?
yeah, a little like you're going to, you look both haggard.
Yeah.
Planes or
No, I've just been
awake 30
Yeah.
Name of my talent.
Oh yeah. There's a Jocko fan. He was so crazy waking up early. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah! Go to bed at 7 p.m. Wake up 4 a.m. So cool. Carl, tell me, like, what do you do for fun? Why do you think it is that you really tag? You look like what I feel like Flower looks like right now.
Yeah, no, like, it's been a long week. I went overtime, and like, this week I ended up doing like 3 sets, so it's like getting home at 11:30, getting up at 4:30.
Look like the Wahlberg brother that was let out of the base.
Yeah, I was told I look like the Forrest Franco brother. Like, yeah.
No, you don't look like one of the friends.
No,
Whoever told you that was drunk and wrong.
was.
The Stanko brother.
Yeah.
Oh, you look like you've been out for days. Just stop. Like a guy that owns half of Tesla. Right after Elon goes on the road.
Look like the only guy who's ever lived this summer.
Tell us things about you. What do you do for like?
I like to rock climb. I'm really good at rock climbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we brought a rock climbing wall with us.
Oh,
Let's get it out here.
Honestly, I really work. I just rock climb and I try to do as many open mics as I can.
One a week.
Yeah.
So you're always between it.
I'm always rock climbing, working it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have you ever accomplished anything in the rock climbing?
I've done a couple competitions. There's a 24-hour competition I've done where you climb.
24-hour rock climbing?
Yeah, you climb for 24 hours straight. I do as many as you can. I didn't come anywhere close to winning, but
at the end of the 24 hours, would you kill yourself?
You want to, but just drink a lot. I'm actually next Wednesday I leave. I'm gonna do it again next weekend.
Where do they do this? Rock?
It's in Arkansas. Yeah.
It's so cool.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm gonna spend 12 hours. They're doing janky ass free tattoos afterwards. So get one of those.
You're gonna get a free tattoo. What's your stage shoulder?
If they'll do it, yeah. I have no idea.
Someone does that.
Alright, settle down. Wild, proud,
Where's Tree?
fuckers.
What kind of car do you drive?
I know for a
Should we all try to guess?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It is a Subaru. It's Subaru.
There's no doubt about it. This guy drives and owns a Toyota Prius.
I would say a Honda Accord.
I say Subaru.
Okay. All right, Carl, what is it?
Jeep Wrangler.
Wow.
Welcome.
So disappointing.
How are you? No. Oh man, I didn't want to talk to you anyway.
I mean, is stand-up something that you intend to do seriously, or you sort of look at it as relief? Or you kind of do funny around the office?
Oh, not at all. I mean, it'd be something I'd like to do, but I'd like to see how it goes.
Hilarious.
Somebody drowning.
Hilarious.
There you go.
Whatever.
He's fucking doing it. If you want to do it, then do it. There he goes.
No.
Having fun out there. Makes
Okay.
noise.
I know.
Morgan Sterling. I sometimes masturbate with a condom on. They call it or anything, but it's something you're gonna. That was all. Well, there you go. Vince giving us prayer away here. Morgan, he said, I'll see how would you probably wrote 20 seconds. Yeah, times we've ever had somebody on the show snuck away from his parents' house. Just be listening. It appears as though this young boy from Walmart has made it. Oh, there's a celebrity that takes the, you know, and all this bullshit. But it's yes, it's did I feel like that? All right, Morgan. So let's talk about it. What's the deal? How old are you? I'm 18 years old. Have you done stand-up comedy before? First time ever. And you prepared. Is that true? You know. Right. So why would you say that? That was like 3/4 of your set. Made up a lie. You're like, I'm gonna do stand-up comedy. I'm gonna go tell a lie and then forget the rest. Dumb thought that I had to nail it. Try it. I have actually. Yes, man. I have also. Why? Whenever you do not have the so Morgan, let's get into it. Do you try a lot of things at the moment like that? No, not really. Anything else? Did you forget some things that you wanted to talk about? Did you sort of get nervous and find out when you got up here? Little. Yeah. Did anything come back to you since you've been up here for a little bit? There is words of conflict. Sure. Everybody's rooting for you, dude. I'll tell you this. Let me tell you something. Put that microphone. Put it. It's right up against. More than you have. And get out of there. Just clear a little bit of space between the words. There you go. Again. Third one. But you should try it before you knock it, you know. Yeah, you know. There you go. All right. You know, just pay now. Maybe 30 minutes to clean up your cum. I know your bed. It's the best everything clean. So your phone. What's the phone number? What's they don't write on the sheet. So you're 18 years old. Wow. What you high school?
Yeah, I did in I think March.
March. And now what? What are you doing now?
I'm working. We're stocking cool.
Stocking the cooler?
Oh, cooler. Absolutely not.
Oh, no, big cooler.
Oh, continue being not funny. All right. That's corny.
Yeah.
Weird shit. Like, wow. You like big butts. I know you have.
Alright. Morgan, you just graduated from high school. What part of, have you had a girl before?
No.
No. Have you ever gotten a blowjob before?
It was really awkward. One hand or something.
Wait, oh. Well, the weirdest part is that one of them that seems to me is stuck to your dick before. So that's out. Uncle.
Not the blowjob though.
Oh,
I'm not doing that. I didn't think 75% blowjobs are bad.
oh yeah. It want to be when you grow up more. Years for a long time. Do you have other skills and talents and hobbies and things like that?
Fellow skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working on.
I have a little bit of.
Yeah. Do you have any on Spotify?
Right, 99 cents daily.
Are you, right? What do you say you play music? What?
Let me see where you at.
Why they? Why they? Your job. God, they're fucking dude. I really care because idiot. Shut up, assholes. I have a Morgan, what's I know your uncle's watching. Not only is he watching, while totally not being subtle right here recording you. Why your uncle looks like a grandpa, but I'm just gonna. Other
And the dude is just because like Mr. Clean.
than what his take out. Yeah, they're like, gonna one exercise. Come back. Everybody's laughing. Yeah. And your eyes closed, your mouth, little chicken in your mouth for a little. Listen, Morgan, wait. After chicken wing down, part of the therapy, it's called the chicken wing test. I'm gonna put the chicken wing in and I'm gonna pull it in and out over and over again. Do not bite down on the chicken wing test for psychology. Making sure that you do not chicken wing. Prayer. Hi, Jeremiah Capricorn. I can tell you quality. You will not trust us.
I can't believe how much balls it takes to get up here at 18. I did.
It is incredible.
Well, real
enough not to do it. And also, yeah, I was ready. If you ever do it again, 100%, you got to project your voice by 50%. Yeah, get it right then. It was get it like 30%. Don't overproduce. I'm not used to that. Don't fucking be that guy. Put my in your mouth. You nailed it. When I told you get it the second time, amazing. You got laugh. All literally hurt. Really had natural timing and beats. And for 18, this is already having great time. You know, most people are so congratulations on having the ball start. Goldberg's right. Here he goes. Morgan Sterling, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun. We have a regular on this show. Episode performs a brand minute. He's here. He's very interactive tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Malcolm Atchett.
So,
You ever got a piece so bad, you make them a dance?
there she is. Hey, hey. Oh, how are you? Okay, you didn't shower yet. Why not? Why didn't you shower? Okay. Do you want to talk about it or no? No? Can you? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, before you go, they got that funny guy on. If you want to listen to him for 1 minute, here he goes.
You make them a dance? Girl so pretty. I compliment her like a gay guy. But I asked for her number how a straight guy would. I said, oh my God, you are so pretty. That dress, where that from? Fashion over there, bitch. I get your phone number. No, ain't nobody gay, girl. I'm singing big, big. Ain't nobody gay. I was about to have Ross in one time, and the AIDS commercial popped up. It said, protect yourself from AIDS. And in the corner, it had Magnum. And me being the nigga I am, I went in raw. I just had my gun beside me. AIDS better not come in this house. Wow. Then I went to the doctor. He was like, you got herpes. I was like, beautiful, long as it isn't AIDS.
There it is. Another brand new minute from Malcolm Atchett.
All right, you have a number? Oh, okay. Well, you go take a shower then.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. You got your mind on other things. Take a shower and then come back, and then we'll hang out. Okay? Okay, done.
Come on, another one. Malcolm, what is it? Lance with us performed a brand new minute last night as well. And this celebration of the audience. So, hell yeah.
that Michigan time, man. Everybody cool.
What happened last night? Or you want to talk about that at all?
Since last night.
Okay. Have you had an outbreak lately?
I eat a lot of candy.
Yeah, what is that question?
Yeah.
He has herpes. You're a herpes guy.
Oh, no, that was just a joke.
Yeah.
Nah, but having fun. We got good food here.
Oh, yeah. Have you had anything?
Ham and cheese. What we got earlier?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Founders Brewing.
Well,
Shout out to Founders Brewery, yeah. Our good friend, Lance.
that shit was good, bro.
I'm looking it up right now.
What is it? One of the oldest.
It's the 9th biggest brewery in the entire country. You should be very proud of it.
Hell yeah.
My friend Luke Sass over at Founders Brewing.
Yeah,
we all on
yeah,
the
right there
today. Fuck yeah, there he is. Big points for Luke. Everybody.
Hell yeah.
They took care of us. They made us feel so welcome. Thank you guys. Go there. Try out all their fresh, delicious, freshest beer you can. We have, and try that fucking beer cheese.
Beer cheese.
Right. Beer cheese. Too. Oh my god. Beer cheese? I ate a pound of beer cheese myself.
It's like case.
Yeah, yes,
it is.
Good, yeah.
That shit good. I'm telling you. I had to unbutton my pants. Looking fat.
Love it.
Good.
So Malcolm, this shit's crazy what you do. Writing and performing a brand new minute. He's doing basically for the first time we've ever interviewed. I am minutes in 8 days basically by this run of 3 shows. You did a new minute on Monday, doing another one on Monday in LA, and then Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Lansing, Grand Rapids, tomorrow with Andy Brown. And why don't we do something fun? Why don't you sit up here and join us as the guest for the rest of the show. Malcolm Action. Favorite panel, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys say, huh? I feel like we're ready to play that. Like he's on pause right now. Make some motherfucking noise, Grand Rapids, for Aaron Shawatima. My dad and I have always gone for tap, maybe to a fault. At a very young age, my dad made me watch a lot of films. Tap slept into my parents' bed when I was 10 years old. Cock blocked my dad for a decade. Sorry, Frank. Tip. When I was 4 years old, we were showering, and he spit water in my face. Pat waited for him to turn around and wash his back. Spit in his ass. Called an eye for an eye, Frank. I don't play that game anymore. My dad pressured me to go to college. Pat, I got a degree in communication studies. Damn it, Frank, now we're both in debt. I appreciate you laughing at that, because that joke cost me $40,000. I'm Aaron Skydemo, thank you.
Aaron, am I saying that right?
Yeah, Skydemo.
Hell yeah.
Goofy Dutch name.
Aaron, welcome to the show. You remind me of a less weird Al Yankovic.
I'll take that.
Why do you look like you're, for the first day that you've ever gone without wearing glasses? You look like you have bad eyes.
I actually have perfect vision.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow. Hot?
I used to, yeah.
Why do I feel like you play music for sure, right?
definitely don't.
You definitely don't.
Yeah, I get that a lot, though.
Yeah,
People just look at me and they say, yeah.
What do you think the most rock and roll thing is about you?
I broke my leg in front of like 8,000 people.
But yeah, how'd you do that? Ninja Warrior?
I actually used to work at the Van Andel Arena, which is the hockey rink here for the Griffins hockey team. So I was skating around the ice with the mascot. I was Tommy, and I was
You were the guy that like made sure the mascot like with and like nobody took off his helmet or the mascot.
yeah, basically we'd go on the ice in between here.
And that hair then?
Not beginning, but I did it for 5 years. So by the end, I did.
Wow, and you can go out on ice with that hair just blazing out there.
Beautiful.
People must have thought they were watching the live version of Blades of Glory.
I got that actually a lot. Yeah, someone took a picture of me and put it on like on the Facebook game with like Blades of Glory.
Yeah, wow.
I would have chose the line Penny Genius.
Alright, so Aaron, tell us what do you do for work now?
I work at a call center for a clothing store.
Wow, what kind of calls are you fielding?
Just people crying about pants and shirts, basically.
Like, what do they say?
Sometimes they'll call me and be like, oh my god, why isn't my order here? Why does this always happen? And like, it's just like $5 pair of pants.
Wow.
Take it easy. Wow, that's what you tell them. You get what you pay for. It's a $5 fare.
Yeah. Where the fuck are you working? Right? Kroger? Yeah.
That is impressive. You get hit by a bus and you're in the hospital bed. You're like, fuck, I'm so horny. What happened?
I lived in the middle of nowhere and went on it because I thought most of it was funny and entertaining. I was like, whatever, I'll throw a line.
Yeah, what did it say? Do you remember something that it said that got attention? Willing to fuck. Is it a prostitute?
No, she was
Catfish. She was about 10, 20 pounds heavier at least.
no, she ran track at the school that I went to.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
good way.
honestly,
That's a good way to.
Right.
Unless, of course, they throw the. Did you wear a condom?
Yes. Entirely. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Jeez. I was already stepping out. Like, I'm definitely going to protect myself.
What's the thing we would like to know the most about you? What's the most unlikable thing about you? Wouldn't stuck in that question that you answered. What's the thing about you? Like, what's unlikable about you? Kick puppies?
Don't kick puppies. No.
Give us an example of something terrible you've done. Like if you're not going to over and lack of interface.
No, one time my brother made me mad, so I threw an 8-ball at the back of his head.
Why would you waste all that cocaine? There you go. There you go. Look at all the balls going crazy now. What happened there? Did you have to get stitches, anything like that? Because you sort of look like you don't have that strong an arm. Yeah.
He was actually at the bottom of the stairs. The downward momentum kind of.
Yeah, we were having a lateral. Did he cut him open or anything like that?
No, he's actually okay. Yeah. He's the giant. Yeah, look at that sticker.
Yes.
I never did dream ever get photo.
Yeah. 6'7" brother. What the hell is he for?
80% factor.
On the highest shelf.
Basically.
All right, Aaron. We're gonna keep playing here. You've been doing this a while.
I've done it.
Hit it. Bye, everybody. Get that smoke, buddy. Do you have any thoughts on Aaron?
Yeah, probably. I like Aaron. I think he'd be clear.
Nice. All right, let's meet another person together. It is Jake and wow, there's a wild sound. Here he comes. Really taking his time. Time for Jake, this man. All right, if you ever want to humble yourself, don't have any. 8 years ago, I said, was in training, eating chocolate chip cookies, and you find out it's right. Nothing wrong with rice. Go ahead. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go until we get anything out of you. Let me see if I can. Come on. Put the bear in
If
the
somebody
cage.
would have told me 8 years ago that when somebody asked me, when I talked to a stranger, I was going to have this.
All right, Jake, let's talk about this. What happened? What's going on? Budweiser. What happened? No, Jake.
Little known fact, he didn't look at jokes, he looked at his side.
And he brought up an empty glass. He drank it on his way. I don't think his problem is alcohol.
Also, he recently had sex with a transvestite.
Is that true? Wow. So Jake, what do you think happened here? What's that? What just happened? Are you always like this? Are you a little too excited? Nervous?
Yes. I am fucking terrified.
Yeah? Have you ever tried to see that?
Absolutely. It's the first time I've ever been in front of more than once.
Wow. There you go. Why have you been in such close quarters? Are you one of the Cleveland kidnapping victims that like locked up?
I would have had a win before.
What?
I would have had a win before them.
Oh God. No, don't you start trying to make jokes now, you piece of shit. We're way beyond that, dude. We're way beyond that. No, it's too late.
I'm
Too late. No, guys. Tell us what went wrong.
fucking panic. There's a lot of people out here.
No. Don't make it about them. No. Let's talk about what you could have done better.
I think had I eaten food after work today, and I would have stuck to my script, I would have done
Jeremiah Capra.
okay. I have a question. You're actually set on that. I would like to do your set right now.
Bring you out? Should I bring you up?
Yeah.
Now, should I bring up Cat Burglar, Jeremiah Watkins? Should I just bring you up as Jake Sustansky? You're gonna be Jake Sustansky, Jeremiah? You're gonna play Jake tonight? Make it work? You're gonna be the Cat Burglar? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, no. Jake, look at me. Jake, can you hear me? Don't you dare fucking touch your talking to that microphone. Thank you. Yeah. You get to sit there. You don't get to eat your fucking nothing burger right now. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do something special. Proving that anything is possible with a little knowledge, experience, timing. Performing Jake Sustansky's set tonight. Make some noise for his stand-up comedy debut. It is Cat Burglar Jeremiah Watkins.
You ever need to humble yourself? There's no better way than to look at your successful sibling. You're more successful. If you don't have it, there's always Facebook memory. On this day, 8 years ago, I insightfully said, it's like biting into a chocolate chip cookie and realizing it's raisin. Which is fine. Some people love raisins. It's like having Werewolves of London come on the radio only to realize that it's a Kid Rock song.
Pretty good. You going? Cat Burglar? No.
Wait. They fuck up.
No.
but you actually and it hits it. Hey. But it's not a ball. It's a dick. And it's rubbing down your spine. It's like, more examples, it's like if somebody would have told me years ago that I would have had to ask his friends what their preferred food, I'd have been like, I'd have been like, what the fuck is a what? What the fuck is a pronoun? Alright. Is that like a person plays or thing? How much material did you write was this 1 minute?
Killing. When you do it, it's 3 minutes because there's so many laughs. When Jake did it, it was fucking 40 seconds.
Cat burglars of my time.
Yeah, cat burglar Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins proving that he can make anything what appears to be manifest. Oh yeah. Well, Jake, I'll tell you what. You know, you're a nervous guy. This is made for everybody. You seem like the guy that lasts 1 week on the Alaskan crab fisherman boat. You know what I mean? You come on and come pick you up on the high seas. It's like, sorry, I fucking like you just can't handle the fucking crab scene. This is the Alaskan crab fisherman of yesterday.
I was gonna say, give it up for Kirk Cocaine.
Malcolm, what do you think?
Michael, I can smoke a joint with this.
Oh, wow.
Or was it crack?
Well, there you go, Jake. I'll tell you this. It definitely takes balls, all right? I mean, even to succeed or fail, it takes a great amount of courage. Obviously, in your case, liquid courage. And, we're just going to keep moving on. Okay, Jake? There he goes. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Already. Noise for Nate. Here he comes. Coming from right down the middle. One more time for Nate Mullen. Everybody.
My name's Nate. Pretty excited to be here, actually. First time in a big crowd. If you guys don't have kids, you should be happy. I do have a kid. Actually, I work with kids all day and play with them. Pretty cool. I run the daycare. In my daycare, I deal with a lot of shit. Literal shit. Kids really. Okay, because one of them is my son. And one thing that he likes to do is he likes to swear. It's not like the swearing you just ask like a little 3-year-old to say F word because it's cute to hear. No, it's like context swearing. There's a context. So one night where me and my wife were arguing a little bit, having a married conversation where we yell and swear at each other. I'm sitting next to my son. Conversation unfolds. The last thing he hears is, "Whatever, fucking Nate." My name. My wife's saying it. My son looks at me. Fucking.
Wow. There you go. Nate Melitzer. Yeah. Nate, I'm gonna are you a volunteer fireman?
I'm not.
You're not. Man, like you would be. What do you do for work?
I run a daycare.
Run a daycare?
Out of my house.
Full time?
Full time every day.
How many kids are normally there during the day?
So I have total one with my son.
6
So
kids. How old are they? Like a part.
4-month-old to 4.5-year-old. Wow. 4 toddlers, 2 infants.
Only times I see 2 infants. Uncut.
Oh, ice is a gift. Wow. Yeah, 6 kids. I mean, incredible. That place, your house is like the same offer.
Did you practice?
Oh, wait.
Practice.
Ryan. The roast.
I read a poem from pretty sick.
Really? That's true?
Kind of weird.
What do you think? Like, what?
What up, girl? How are you?
Like, I kind of play with it.
Okay. You want to talk or you want to watch stand up? What did you say? Okay, let's talk. I'm well. I just had one of my accounts banned on Blue Sky. Aside from that, life is dandy. Plants. I love all plants. I love trees. I've raised roses. I really love iceberg roses. You know, like the big white ones. I love those. I love lilies. I love like all kinds of lilies, tiger lilies and such. Um, I love tulips. I love tulips were once like used as a currency. Called as It's called tulip mania in the Netherlands. If you've ever learned about that, uh, I love I love like carnivorous plants um like Venus flytraps, and they have like what do they call them? These like sticky ones. I forget the name of them, but what else do I love? I love like fruits and vegetables, if you count those as plants, of course. In terms of trees, I really love um what is the name of that tree? It's beautiful. It's called like a Japanese. Um, just for a moment. You ever saw the show Desperate Housewives? The name of their street is the name of it. It's what?
I don't know really.
Okay. Um, but they were on. Well, let me look up the name of their street. Wisteria. The Wisteria. I love the Wisteria. Um, I love cherry blossoms. I think cherry blossoms are beautiful. I like flowering plants or flowering. I like flowers. Um, I like what else? I like topiaries. You know what topiaries are when they like shape a bush into a shape. Um, I love fruiting like trees. Topiaries are like when they like make hedges look like animals.
That's the name of them.
They can be anything, but that kind of art is known as topiary.
Oh, okay.
So topiaries are. Let me make sure I have that correct, but I'm not sure I do. Topiary is the art of clipping woody plants such as trees and shrubs into shapes. That's known as topiaries. I love that. Um, okay, what else do I love? I love. There's like even like things that I love that are. They make this one. There's this one kind of flower. Flower blossoms once a year, or it's called the corpse flower. I've never smelled it, but It is, or maybe it's once every few years, but it smells like a dead person. Um, and I think that's really cool. Yeah, I mean it's nasty, but it's cool that it's like so unique. I like succulents, so like cacti. I really like cacti. So the corpse flower blooms when it is accumulated sufficient energy, which is 3 to 5 years. So I love succulents. That's different. It's like cacti, like saguaro cacti, and like um that kind of stuff. Um, what else do I like in terms of plants? I don't know that much about sea plants, like seaweeds and stuff, or algae, I guess. But I think that stuff's really cool. Um, mangroves. I think mangroves are really cool. Like those trees that grow in water. I think that's really cool. Um, okay, I love mahogany. Mahogany is like a wood that grows in like the rainforest, and it's used for desks and stuff. Um, I love I love wood, mahogany, cherry wood. I think is beautiful. Walnut. Um, I'm a big fan of like white pine and maple. What else? Oh, acacia. Acacia is a like a brush, but also can be like a tree in the Middle East. That's cool to me. What other plants do I like? I like alpine or like evergreens. I think they're beautiful. I like soft evergreens, ones that don't have like really um prickly needles or needles that fall off. I like fir trees, brazier firs. Um, I like pine cones and stuff. What else? I know I'm just naming things, but I'm trying to think of other things that I like. Um, I like dogwood, which is like a tree that is like white, has like white bark. I think that's pretty. A tree that I don't like actually. There's some. I don't like cottonwood trees. Um, Cottonwood trees are an invasive species. Basically, they like. What'd you say? They're in some states they are. So you know what the cottonwood is?
No, but I mean, I don't like.
Okay. Because if it grows every year, it lets off all this like. You ever see like white it's almost like cotton all over. I don't know. You see it in like out east. Um, and then that stuff gets caught in like air conditioners and HVAC systems, and then can cause it to not run properly. Um, so not a huge fan of cottonwood. There are some other kinds of plants that I like that are unique, like cinnamon. Um, like that's like the bark of a tree, and I just think I really like cinnamon, so I find that interesting. I like I like unique plants that like don't grow everywhere, only grow in certain areas. Um, I like cannabis. I think that's a beautiful plant. I like um a lot of like redwoods and sequoias that we have in Northern California. I think those are beautiful, and also like they're not human obviously, but they just like there's almost like a soul to them. Honestly, I've talked about this before, and I think like every living thing has its own version of a soul. Like I don't know what you want to define that as, but it has like a certain intelligent energy to it, and um, I just think there's something really beautiful about those types of plants. I'm sure that I'm not alone in thinking that. I'm sure there are like indigenous people who they did think that. I mean, I'm not saying anything that is unique. I like grass. I like different kinds of grass. I'm a golfer, so I learn a lot about not a lot about grasses, but like Bermudas and fescue and prairie grass and um what do they call it? Um what do they call that grass? That's like when you hit your ball on like a links. It is called not Shannon, but something like that. Let me look it up. What is a grass on a links course that is like really tall? It is not. Oh, heather. Heather. I think heather's really beautiful. Um, what else? I guess yeah. These are um plants. I like mosses. These aren't plants, but I really like fungi. Like I like mycology, which is the study of fungi. I know that's different, but um, okay. What else about plants? What other? No, they're not. They're a different kingdom. They are not. They are not. But I'm saying that that's different. But I do like mycology. What other plants do I like? Well, I like flowers a lot. So what flower? What other flowers? I love like I love baby's breath, like in a bouquet of flowers, like a bouquet of roses. The roses are really pretty, but there's something really beautiful about the whiteness of baby's breath that I just think is really special. Um, I've gotten flowers for a lot of women in my life, and so generally those would be like roses, but they can be different colored roses. I mean, different colored roses have different meanings. Red is usually passion, yellow is usually friendship, and there's a white peace things. But so those are interesting to me. Um, I like daisies a lot. Daisies are just really fun and beautiful and are just cheerful. Um, I have a friend of mine who is a florist. It's funny. I think this is a funny story. So I was at this really big. It's called a Tish, but it's basically a really big Jewish event. A few years ago. Well, more than a few. But and there were all these rabbis there, and all these really orthodox men. Only, well, men were on one side of the room, and there were some women, but they're on the other side of the room. And we basically were reading and singing songs and drinking a good amount of alcohol. And I met this man, and he was dressed differently than everybody else. Most of us were wearing our black hats and we had our big beards and everything. But this guy did not. He had just like a mustache and was just more casual than the other people there. And I got to meet him, and he invited me to his house for Shabbat or uh, uh, Sabbath. So this was in Valley Village, which is an area of Los Angeles. And I didn't necessarily know um, what I was gonna get him, and I thought there were some different things that I could have gotten him just to bring to his house or whatever. And not knowing him very well because he just invited me, but I didn't know anything about him. I didn't know what he did for a living. I came and I was gonna bring wine, but I couldn't get the right kind of wine in time, and the sun was going down, and I needed to get there in time, and so I contemplated on bringing some flowers because I just didn't want to come empty. So that would have been totally. And so I did. I don't even know what kind of flowers I brought. I brought him flowers, and as I as they opened the door to welcome me, I bring him the flowers, and his wife's like, "Oh, I'll put these in a vase." And I go to walk to see their Shabbat table, and I mean, he had this thing of flowers that were like from my hands. It looked like something that you might see at like a funeral. It had so many flowers, and I said, "Why? Why do you have so many flowers?" He says, "I'm a florist." And I just thought that was so funny that I said to him, "When's the last time someone brought you flowers?" He's like, "It's been like 30 years." So we got a kick out of that story that I would bring him flowers. Nobody brings him flowers. He's a florist. Everybody knows he's a florist, but I didn't know he was a florist, and it was just not something that came up in our conversation, and that was very funny. Exactly. That my little piddly flowers next to this. I mean, this huge bouquet. I mean, it was giant. I mean, it looked like something that you would see at a wedding or at a funeral or something. It was really big, but with him being a floral artist basically and owning a florist, um, shout out to Boulevard Florist in the Valley if anybody's watching this. That was really it was funny. It was just like my little piddly flowers next to his huge, huge, huge bouquet. But I thought that was funny. What other flowers do I like? I like well, I'm not gonna be able to name them all, but like I like bleeding heart flowers. I like daffodils, certainly. I love daffodils. I love I love tulips a lot, and I love them for weird reasons. Um, I love the name of them. Like they're like two lips, like they're not spelled the same way, but like two lips, like you have on your mouth. I love. Well, I just think this is interesting. They're the kind of flowers that are outside the Central Intelligence Agency. That's the kind of flowers they plant, and at least in their like main photo, and people wouldn't normally notice like what kind of flowers do they have outside the Central Intelligence Agency. This is like little details, the minutia that I notice, and I think I know the reason why, and it's because of tulip mania. Basically, in the 1600s or so, tulips became like the most valuable commodity on Earth, more than gold or water or anything. Um, tulip mania. And so I just think it's funny. It's like a lesson that it was a period during the Dutch Golden Age when contract prices for some bulbs of recently introduced and fashionable tulips reached extraordinary levels. The major acceleration started in 1634 and then dramatically collapsed in February of 1637. So basically, like the tulip was once like extremely, extremely valuable, and I just think that's interesting. And I think they're like simple, but they're really pretty. I always think of them as like an artist, like a landscaping artist, just putting a little bit of color on their canvas because they're beautiful. Um, what else do I like? Begonias. There are a lot of them that I don't like. I know the look of them, but I just don't necessarily know what they look like. What else? Um, there are all kinds of cacti that I see in California that are like a lot of people have replaced their yards with succulents because a lot of like there are all kinds of like irrigation laws when you can water and when you can't, and people just and it's really expensive to have a lawn, so they've just given up on lawns and they've replaced everything with succulents. And I think it's cool. I mean, to just put cacti everywhere. Um, this is a I don't know if it's a really interesting story, but this one time my friends and I we were in college and we went to spring break in Lake Havasu, which is in Arizona. And we were driving with his family, and as we were going to um, their house, they it was really interesting all of the different cacti that you had there because they're just they weren't they're not as popular. I guess the further in the desert you go, the more popular they. So anyway, they were telling us that this one day, one of their neighbors heard one of their cacti making all kinds of noises. And it was really interesting to them because usually cacti don't make any noises, they're plants. But this one cacti was really making a lot of noises. And it exploded and it was full of scorpions. And that just always freaked me out that like these things could be just full of scorpions. And there were all kinds of scorpions all over their yard, like spiders basically. And I've always thought that was interesting that cacti can hold that, hold water, hold all kinds of beautiful things, but scorpions not necessarily. It is weird. I love tropical. Um, I love tropical uh, trees and plants. So I'm a huge fan of palm trees. People don't know this, but the palm tree is not native to California. All the palm trees that you ever see in California, specifically in like Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, they've all been imported in, and they're about 50 to $100,000 each. They're very expensive. And I can even tell you where the first palm tree planted in Los Angeles is. It's right near the Coliseum. I've been there. I've seen it. Basically, just a single palm tree. So they were all shipped in at like the beginning of the 20th century from Florida, usually, um, or also not just Florida, but like the tropics. What other kind of plants do I like? Um, you know what I really like watching? This is such a weird thing to like watching. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but if you ever go on Instagram or YouTube or something, people just make videos of them cutting open fruit. I love that. It just looks so beautiful. It makes you appreciate. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's just it looks so delicious and it's just beautiful. The different kind of fruits, like how they cut it open. I watch these things on like repeat. They're just so beautiful. Um, I really love fruits. So and different kinds of fruits. I was looking at these fruits the other day. It was online, but it was the kind of watermelons that they have in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They're like this big. You can't see, but um, they're like 3 feet big. They're huge. And they were just cutting into them. They were almost like the size of like a dog, like a big dog. Like, they were really big. And what else do I like in terms of weeping willows? I like weeping willows. I think they're beautiful, but I don't like them when I golf. They're really hard to get through when you golf, and they're like a really difficult tree to get around. Um, the weeping willows are kind of I like them to look at. I think they're beautiful to look at, but they're difficult to golf. I guess a lot of the plants that I've interacted with, or not a lot, but many are on the golf course that have like a different like if you golf. I don't know, Audie, do you golf or have you ever golfed?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so you know a little bit about it. Um, so you appreciate the beauty of nature when you're on the golf course, but the golf, the nature becomes hazardous to you. Sometimes if you hit your ball in a difficult location or something like that. Um, I really like grass and like how it's cut. I think they can cut it in like different art forms, different shapes. Or I shouldn't say shape. Well, yeah, shapes. But they do a thing in baseball, and um, I've seen it in like soccer too. But really, baseball is a big one where they'll like do um the logo of a team in the outfield. I think that's really cool. I'm not sure of all the different grasses that they use, but grasses are beautiful to me. I like just going out and just sitting in the grass and just letting the sun shine on my face and um when it's warm and it's just nice to do and just like enjoying grass like almost like it's a mattress. I keep talking. I'm trying to
Do
think
you
of.
like to walk in the
Oh, of course, yeah, definitely. Love that. I love doing it in sand as well. There's just something about the different sensations on your feet that are wonderful. But yeah, I love doing it on grass. I I also like the warm pavement on my feet too. But yeah, I love the feeling of grass on my feet. Um, what else do I? What other kind of? plants do I like? I'm sure there are a lot out there, really primarily like in Asia and like Oceania that I don't even know. But there's some fruit that I've had or I've seen that are really unique. There's the star fruit, I think is really beautiful. There are a bunch of them that I've seen or had that I don't even remember. But there's this one really special fruit that I've had that I've introduced my friends to. So it's called the miracle berry, and it is the coolest fruit I've ever had. So basically, what you can do with these like miracle berries is you eat them, and for 30 minutes afterward, everything that you eat is really, really sweet, and it tastes totally different than normal. It allows you to eat lemons and limes like they're oranges, and cheese tastes different, and it's just like this really special property of this kind of fruit. And then after 30 minutes, it wears off. But it's called the miracle berry, and it is just super, super cool. And I really think that there's a way that we could utilize that so we don't have as much sugar in our diets. But I think that's a beautiful thing. Oh, you know what's a type of plant that I really like that I haven't said is bamboo. Bamboo. Did you know bamboo is the fastest growing organism on Earth? Now you do. And did you know that they used to have this thing called bamboo torture? Bamboo grows so quickly that it'll kill you. The way that they would do it is this was done all the way up to like World War II. And I'm sure in some crazy place it's still being done. But basically, you take someone and put them between two bamboo shoots, almost like they're like a hammock, and then you plant bamboo underneath them, and given like a day, the bamboo will keep growing higher and higher, and eventually pierce their skin and kill them. And it grows. I want to make sure I have the statistics correct. How quickly does bamboo grow? Bamboo grows 35 inches a day. So you got to think 35 inches is almost 3 feet. That's really, really tall. And so after about 2 or 3 days, it'll kill you. So bamboo's so cool to me. And I feel like we could use it for all kinds of interesting things, and we don't. Another interesting one is hemp. Hemp fibers are really strong, and we could use that for paper and all kinds of stuff that we don't because there's like monopolies on the paper industry and stuff, or in the timber industry. But hemp is another interesting one. Um, what else do I think is cool? Oh, I think those things, the kind of plant that is like carnivorous and like eats bugs, is a pitcher plant. That's what it's called. So basically, it looks like a pitcher, like a water pitcher, and plants or bugs fall into it, and then it's got this like acid that it uses to eat them. I love watching Venus flytraps, like and how they work, and their little fibers inside, and it's almost like they're alive. People don't know this, but the Venus flytrap is native to only like one small area of Earth, and it's in I think it's North Carolina, and it's just this really small area, but became popular over the course of the 19th and 20th centuries, and has since spread out. But basically, it's like origin is in the eastern part of the United States. What other plants are like the palmetto tree? I think it's really beautiful. It's actually on the state flag of South Carolina, and I just think it's a really beautiful tree. It's kind of like and I don't I don't want to mis describe it, but it's almost like looks like a palm tree. You know, another thing I think is really interesting about trees that I haven't said are ferns. So I think ferns are really beautiful, and ferns are like really old, and meaning like they go back to like prehistoric, like Jurassic times. They really haven't changed that much, but I think ferns are really beautiful. Ivy, I'm a major advocate. How can you be an advocate for ivy? I don't want to keep using that term, but I'm a major fan, or I really,
Like they use that a lot.
yeah, I think, well, the reason why is because it can do a lot of damage to buildings and such, but, and I understand that. but I just think it's beautiful. Now, there's a kind of ivy, or it's not ivy, but I forget what this is. It's like a Japanese plant that is like taken over the southeastern United States. What is that kind of ivy overgrowth that has taken over the southeastern United States? It's become so invasive. It is, um, it grows on everything, like power lines and telephone wires. Um, it's called kudzu, and it was introduced in the 19th century, and it spread wildly, rapidly, and like it's everywhere. I've seen pictures of it, and it's on everything, um, and it's really dense. What other plants do I like? Um, I mean, really, like plants, like vegetables, fruits and vegetable plants, I think are really special. Um, what other plants? Oh, there's like I don't know if these are. I think this is plants. Lichen, Lichen, which is like basically some of the only stuff that grows in the Arctic Circle. I think that stuff is really interesting. It also grows in like I think some areas of the Antarctic, just like near the water. I think that's really interesting. Um, I want to make sure I named it all, like all the plants. Um, you know, one plant that's just kind of always makes me sad. I always am very sad when I talk about this. Is the rubber tree. We get rubber from the rubber tree, but it's heartbreaking to me what has happened with the rubber tree because of what had happened. Basically, the Belgian Congo, the king of Belgium, his name is Leopold. He was a terrible, terrible person, and he kept wanting to expand Belgium in with the colony in Africa, and he would force the people there to cut down rubber trees. And if you didn't make the quota, they would cut off your hand, or they wouldn't cut off your hand. They cut off your child's hand. And there were all these kids in Africa who were and adults. They were just amputated because they couldn't produce fast enough. And so some plants have like a story to them. I'm sure they all do, but like especially with their relation to humans. And the rubber tree has always it brings me pain, especially this one photo I've seen of this man who's like on a deck, just staring at his little girl's hands that they cut off, and because he couldn't produce enough. I just think that's man. Man is terrible to me, and I just think that's really sad. What other plants do I like though? Um, things on the vine I think are really interesting, like grapes. Different kinds of grapes. Um, I think it's interesting that they used to grow grapes as far north as like England up until like 400 years ago. Um, we're going through, or they had something called the Little Ice Age, like 400 years ago, and it stopped being produced there. But like basically, they used to be able to grow grapes much further north than currently. I like pumpkins. I think pumpkins are really cool. Um, I think they're beautiful and they're just a fun plant that they get really big. Sometimes they show these like time lapses of some of the biggest pumpkins that we can create with all kinds of fertilizers and stuff. Um, I I really like roses, but really iceberg roses are some of my favorites. They're just like big, beautiful puffballs of like perfectly pure white as snow flowers, and I just think that that's beautiful. So those are the only kinds of plants that I've really grown, but I did grow them, and in California everything grows really well, and so you could just go to like a Home Depot and buy these. rose had like rose plants, and they would just grow like beautifully. Um, I guess maybe plants that I don't like are weeds, but I mean that's kind of what's the definition of a weed is just something that you don't want in your garden. But that's kind of been an annoying thing. If you've ever been someone who plants anything, making sure that invasive species don't take over. You know, an interesting one, a plant that I really like that is considered a weed at points is spearmint. I love spearmint, but if you've ever had like a an herb garden, um, if you have spearmint in it, after a couple of years, the spearmint will take over everything. So generally, you kind of want to avoid that. But I love the smell of spearmint. I love mint in general, but I love spearmint. I love like if you've ever had a mojito, basically like you slap the mint leaves to like bring off the oils naturally that appear on the leaves, and I think that's really cool. I like coconuts. So I named palms, but I mean I love. I think the coconut is really interesting. Coconuts per year kill. Coconuts kill more people per year, I think, than sharks. Let me make sure I have this statistic correct, but it's really interesting. Do coconuts kill more people per year than sharks? I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true, but it's a rumor. Let's see here. Um, so it has been claimed in 2002 a director put this out. So let's see if this is true. Um, so vending machines kill more people than sharks a year. Vending machines kill 13 people a year, and sharks kill like 10. But let's see here. Coconuts, death by coconut. Coconuts falling from trees and striking individuals, causing serious injury to the back, neck, shoulders, and head, and are occasionally fatal. Uh, death by coconut. Coconuts in law. That coconuts kill like dozens of people a year. I'm not saying that's true, but I mean it's been estimated 150 per year, but it's probably not that high. But I mean, this would. What'd you say? Well, no, 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 no. It's the rumor was over exaggerated. So, um, falling coconut. Let's see here. Following a 1984 study on injuries due to falling coconuts, exaggerated claims spread concerning the number of deaths by falling coconuts. This legend gained momentum after 2002 work of a noted expert on shark attacks was characterized as saying falling coconuts kill 150 people each year worldwide. This statistic has often been contrasted with the number of shark-caused deaths per year, which is around 5. Uh, but let's see if we can find how many. You thought coconuts were being eaten by sharks? Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's like 5. Coconut deaths. So okay, so fewer than 10 people worldwide are killed by falling coconuts each year, but only like 5 people are died from sharks. So it may be about the same amount. It's just they cause a lot of injuries to people, and people don't know. I love coconuts though. I love coconut everything. I love shredded coconut. I love macaroons. Um, I love. I sound a lot like my grandfather. I basically um I remember my aunt asked my grandfather once, "What kind of pies do you like?" And he goes, "Well, I like apple pie, I like peach pie, I like cherry pie, I like pumpkin pie." And she said, "Well, why don't you just tell me what pies you don't like?" Basically, like to get it faster. But I mean, I like a lot of things about the world. Coconuts, I think, are really cool, and I love coconuts. I remember um, the first coconut I ever had. I recall being with my grandfather, and we had to, like, I'd had coconut before, but I'd never opened one. And I imagine like drinking the milk of a coconut would have just been so refreshing, and it really is not. It's okay. Coconut water is good. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I thought it was more like milk. It's more like water. But I do like coconut water. Um and then I remember my grandmother was like, we can just buy shredded coconut for like, I don't know at the time, not a lot of money. Or we can buy a coconut, which is more expensive perhaps, and it's a lot of work to get all the stuff out. But it was part of the fun, just digging into it and eating the coconut on the inside. And I just remember it was so much work to get all the meat, as they call it, of the coconut. Um, I love bananas. I think it's really interesting that um, the I think a really interesting thing about a banana is there's something really interesting about it. What is it? That the banana is, how do I want to say this? Are the banana, let's see here, that bananas are considered, that a banana plant does not grow new bananas the next year. Instead, the fruit grows directly from the root each year. I think that's really interesting. And then another thing are pineapples. Basically, like if you've never seen, I didn't know this. I mean, until probably the last 20 years of my life. Um, I thought there was like a pineapple tree or something. It's not a pineapple tree. It's a plant that takes like a couple, 2 to 3 years to build to create one pineapple. But then you can cut off the top and then regrow it. I've always thought that. I love pineapple. Pineapple is amazing. I can watch people cutting up pineapple in different ways at length. Um, what else do I like? Different kinds of berries are really interesting to me. Even though I haven't eaten a lot of them, just because um, some are poisonous, but like wild berries are interesting to me. An interesting thing to me as well. There's a place called Knott's Berry Farm in Buena Park, which isn't that far away, and they basically have this thing called boysenberry. It's like a type of berry that they created there, and they have a boysenberry festival and all this boysenberry stuff. And I remember going there with my grandparents and my parents when I was a little kid, like really little, and um, just being intrigued that a whole theme park was based on berries, and that was always interesting. What else do I like? Um, I like star fruit. Oh, they have a thing called, what is it called? Dog fruit? Like the biggest kind of fruit in the world? Dog fruit? Something like that. It's huge. Um, is it dog? No, largest largest fruit. Oh, jackfruit. That's what it is. Jackfruit is really beautiful. Jackfruit is the largest. So, um, it is. I guess like the Atlantic giant pumpkin can exceed a ton, but like the largest thing that is just normal is the jackfruit. It's the largest tree-borne fruit, is what I should have said. Um, that's really interesting to me. What other? Uh, I don't know, like your staples of like many cuisines, potatoes, corn. You know, one interesting thing about corn is like the corn that you buy in the store today is basically, of course, it's genetically modified, but it was even like modified centuries ago that is much different than the maize that like indigenous people had. Um, what else do I like? I like some kinds of like really green like spinach. Um, I love broccoli. Love broccoli. I love celery. I could eat broccoli and celery, and especially if there's some kind of dip on it or something. But I love those. Cauliflower, carrots. Um, what else? I'm trying to exhaust everything I know about plants. Um, I find it interesting that some plants have like male and female, and other plants don't. They're like asexual, and how that all happened within our evolution, within the evolution of plants, botany. I find it interesting that um, I mean, I find like plants that change color are really beautiful. Like I've seen out east autumn. That's really beautiful. I think that um, I think that I'm trying to think of plants that I see that I like a lot. I mean, I really love flowers. I just think they're beautiful. That almost it's like whatever you believe, the creator, God, Hashem, whatever you want to call it. It's like a fingerprint of just like beauty in the world. Um, or nothing. It's just like you could just think of it as being energy of the universe. That's absolutely fine as well. But there's something special about it. I think everybody can appreciate. I feel like Forrest Gump sometimes when I talk about these things because I'll go on and on and on, and I know I'm going on and on and on talking about it. But then at the end, I'll be like, well, that's all I've got to say about that. That's basically all I have to say about plants. So, what are your thoughts? What are your favorite plants, Audie?
I don't know.
That's okay.
I like
That's okay. Oh, back to flowers. I love um I love some flowers that we have that are like the same color as like that give colors their name, like lavender or orange. Um, I think that's beautiful. Like almost that, like it just became so popular that it just took over the color or whatever we name it as. I think that's really cool. I yeah, I want to make sure I named all the plants. You know, as much as I said I didn't like cottonwood, I think it's actually really cool the way that it reproduces because it has these little cotton like things that fly in the air and then put the seeds down. So I think it's actually pretty beautiful as well. Um, what else don't? What else do I? Oh yeah. Um, what did they call it? I think it's welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. Um, yeah. It's hard for me to choose like a favorite plant though. because I love so many different kinds. I It's almost like choosing a favorite color. I love aspects of all of them. Um, I really like it when I see flowers that are like overflowing their container. I think that's beautiful, and they look like it's almost like a waterfall full of flowers. I think that's really beautiful. I think it's beautiful also when people have um forget what they call them, but like let me look up the word for it, the phrase. What do you call those? Oh, they're called window boxes. Like when people have window boxes outside a window, and they can have like flowers that you can view. I think that's very beautiful. Um, I think that um, you're okay. I was just going on and on. Don't worry about it. All right. Did I answer your questions? Are you ready for stand-up comedy? Oh, we can. What are your other questions? Okay, that's all right. I was saying that I like flowers that overtake their container and start pouring out, and they look like a waterfall or like water pouring out. And then I also was saying that I like window boxes, like where you put flowers in a window. I think that's really beautiful. Um, I like greenhouses a lot. So, like I like to go to greenhouses and either buy flowers or just look. I think that's really cool. And that you can have like it could be really hot out and you can have like a really nice temperature inside of there and not be affected by the weather. I like um I like nurseries um where you like get different trees and such. I think that's really cool. Nurseries are neat and then you're able to see trees blossom. Um yeah. I don't like it when I mean this is just a thing that happens. Um Well, it's an interesting thing about trees and an urban area. So I think trees are really good for urban areas, but when they're planted in like I think they call them like, it's like a tree island, and there's all kinds of cement around it. The trees don't do really well because they can't have their roots grow, and then they end up breaking up the concrete. Then that can cause a hazard and can hurt people. So it's kind of like this give and take that I have with trees in an urban area. But I think that I think that overall, I think that more trees in places are positive. I've never been there, but my uncle lives there, uh, Atlanta, um, and it's called A City Within a Forest, and I think that's really a beautiful take on it. That basically there are all kinds of trees there, um, like trees in an urban environment. Like in LA, we have not that many trees, like in comparison to some of the other cities in the United States, and um, or they've been cut down, and it's like basically a concrete everywhere. So when we do get trees, I think they're really beautiful, and they we should try to preserve them as much as possible. Um, oh, I was just thinking of a tree that I really like. Um, um, we have lemon trees that I think are really beautiful. A lot of places you'll find, at least in Southern California, citrus grows really well. So people just have like yards full of lemons, and you can like, you know, basically they take up a lot of water. So basically, like where I have lived in the past, um, I've been in places where they have just like lemon trees or lime trees, and you can just they just fall, and like if you don't use it, then it will rot. Um, one of I worked by this place, or I worked in this one area of California. Go ahead. Sure. Um, there's a good question, like legally, if you have a tree. So I worked at this um one tech startup, and across the street there was like a lemon tree, I believe, not an orange tree. I think it was a lemon tree, and the tree, the lemons would fall from the tree, and there would be people who would walk by and take the um take the citrus. And there's an argument: whose citrus is that? Is that basically for the public, or is it the person who owns the tree? And I think that's like an interesting question. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, no, I didn't even get a chance to say lily pads. Yeah, and the word lily was on my mind. I love lily pads. Um, love them. I think they're beautiful. All the veins inside of them, and how big they can get, and then they get that little flower on top. I think they're absolutely beautiful. I've always wanted to be able to walk on them, but obviously it won't hold your weight. But and then they get these huge lily pads that are like several feet in diameter. I think those are just like amazing. I love lily pads. Excellent question. Do you like lily pads? Yeah, they're beautiful. That's a type of aquatic plant that I did not. I talked about mangroves and like algae and stuff, but I did not. Here's one. Coral. Coral a plant? I think it is. Are corals animals or plants? Corals are not plants, they are animals. Yeah. Okay, very interesting. I love coral, but that's not a plant. That is an animal. I should have kind of. I was just trying to think of other kinds of plants. Right. They are animals. What other plants do I like? I really think that blossoming trees are really beautiful. I've been to Washington D.C. a few times in my life, and they have the cherry blossom festival there, or yeah, and it's like I think they were originally donated by. I don't want to get this wrong, but like I think it was like a Japanese. Yo, dog, did the Japanese donate the cherry blossoms in Washington D.C.? National Cherry Blossom Festival, Japanese gift. Yes, the Japanese donated the cherry blossoms in Washington, D.C. 1912, Mayor Yukio Ozaki of Tokyo gifted 3,000 cherry trees to the city of Washington, D.C. as a symbol of friendship and goodwill between the United States and Japan. And they're beautiful. They're beautiful. But for as beautiful as they are, the wisteria is so beautiful. Like, it is just so gorgeous. It's, I don't know if you know what the wisteria looks like, but they're these big pink trees, and they're just amazing. Beautiful. I've seen like pictures of these places, and generally they're in like Japan, but it just looks like another world, and I just think it's beautiful. And another weird thing, here's a here's a weird thing I think is that not there are very few flowers or plants or anything that are blue. Blue is just not that is very rare. And I mean, there are some flowers that are blue, but usually flowers are like purple or pink or red but there aren't a lot of blue. There's not a lot of. There are some though. Um, Let me look up blue flowers. What is a type of flower that is blue? There are many types. Yeah, one example: cornflower. Okay. Delphinium, hydrangea. That's the one I was thinking. Um, but it's just like even sometimes when they say a flower is blue, it still kind of looks purple to me. But they do exist, and definitely cornflower blue. But it's just not as common, or at least I don't think it's as common. Um, as your pinks and oranges and yellows and things. Oh, I know one that I didn't name. Sunflowers. Sunflowers are beautiful. Love sunflowers. They're so. I see a sunflower and it like brightens my day. I think it's because of the color yellow and its symbolism to happiness. But I love sunflowers. And oh, what is this? They did this thing a couple years ago. Yo, dog, what's that thing in the Inland Empire where they have all the Instagram influencers and just like fields of a certain flower? What are those flowers? They did this thing a few years ago. Um, Super Bloom, but what is the flower? By Lake Elsinore. Oh, they're just poppies. So basically, all these Instagrammers wanted to get pictures of them in like poppy fields, and poppies are really beautiful. But basically, they kind of ruined it. The Instagrammers ruined it. And they caused all kinds of traffic and stuff. I remember that. Um, I I know I said it before, but I really like ferns. I think that ferns are really beautiful in a house, and even if like they're just they're just like quiet. They're not really messy. You just all you have to do is make sure they're watered basically and get sunlight, and they like help clean the air. And I again they're like super old. They're really like prehistoric. Um, and I think that that's really interesting. Oh, I was talking about different like vegetation. I like um I like lettuces. I know that like it's not that good for you, but I really love iceberg lettuce. I I love I love iceberg wedges with like blue cheese. I think that's like scrumptious. Um, I love um, I know people say kale is so good for you, and that's fine. That's cool. I really like spinach. When I was a little kid, I would watch Popeye. I don't know if you know what Popeye is, the cartoon. And Popeye would eat a can of spinach and get super muscled. And when you're a kid, you don't know the difference of between reality and fantasy. And I would think I remember talking to my grandparents, and I would be eating the spinach and wondering like, when are my muscles gonna come in? When is it gonna be like a huge giant muscle like Popeye the Sailor Man? And but I like spinach. One thing I didn't like as a kid that I like just had a bad reputation is Brussels sprouts, which are basically just mini cabbages. And if it has something on it, I like them. There's also something to it too that I think like if you cook them incorrectly, they could have a bad odor to them. But if you cook them normally, they're fine. I like asparagus. I love asparagus with butter. I like any of the vegetables with butter, but like asparagus and butter, and then um I don't know if you know what hollandaise sauce is, but I like it with hollandaise sauce. and also I like broccoli and cheese. I think that's like kind of a way that parents get their children to eat some, all the vegetables they don't like is put some kind of cheese on it. I like that. Um, what other kind of vegetables are there that I mean, I probably don't eat as many vegetables as I well certainly should, but I think everybody's probably that way. But I would say because there are so many different vegetables in the world, and we just don't get access to them in the United States. Um, but there are like I'm trying to think. Like I think I've had maybe I don't know some type of collard green, something like that. But that's not. Oh, peas. I like peas a lot. I like peas and butter. I could eat peas and butter by the spoonful. I love peas. Um, and just any of these with butter. I know it's probably not the healthiest thing for you, though butter's not that bad. Um, I think it had a bad reputation probably when I was younger, but it it's just like better now. Uh, has at least not as bad for you. Do I like lima beans? Yeah, I do like lima beans. So then there are legumes and things like that. Yeah. Um, I don't necessarily love beans. I I did when I was younger, and maybe I still do. Um, but they'd be like they're kind of um, well, frankly, have you ever seen the television show Mad Men?
I feel like I have, but I
Okay, it's amazing if you have never seen it, and it's about advertising agencies in the 1960s, basically. And I really like beans, but they described them in one of the episodes that kind of always turned me off to them. They said that they look like little organs, and that's always kind of turned me off to them. But um, nevertheless, I do like them, especially in like a sauce. Um, but like, yeah, what else? What other kind of? I like peanuts. I like nuts, sort of. Um, when I was a little kid, I did not like nuts, and I think it probably had to do with they weren't very sweet, and um, but they are good for you. And but I did like peanuts. So we would go to like a baseball game or something, and we'd get peanuts or something like that, and um, that was always interesting to me. And just I always thought it was really cool that like it had this self-containing shell, and then you could just take that and throw it on the ground when you were done, and it was like littering, but like we didn't litter. I don't think a lot of people do. But it was really interesting. Like at a baseball game, you could just throw it on the ground. You were supposed to. You weren't supposed to like keep it super clean. Like everybody at a baseball game is just throwing things on the ground. And I would think that would be really interesting. Um, what
tell me more about what kind of
milfs?
are I said what kind of nuts
Oh,
I
nuts.
wanted to
Oh, apologies. I thought you said milfs. I'm like, oh, I could talk about that all night. No. What kind of nuts do I like? Well, I guess peanuts are legumes, and so that is a little different. Um, I here's a weird thing. I like peanuts, but I don't like peanuts in any kind of Chinese. And sometimes they put it in there, and that's not like a thing I like. Oh, a couple of things I didn't mention. Watercress, I like those, and I like radishes. And I think radishes can be made really beautiful, like when they're made into roses. Okay, what kind of nuts do I like? Um, well, when I was a little kid, I didn't like them.
That's okay. That's valid.
Pardon me?
So like, nut. Okay.
Okay. Um, so um, I would. I like legumes. Again, that's peanuts. When it comes to nuts, like pistachios, well, the big one I would say were cashews. My parents always had like cashews. I don't want to say like they were just kind of like a snack thing, but because they didn't have sugar, I just didn't think that they're like an acquired taste. If you're eat all year as a kid eating sugar stuff, anything that's not sugar doesn't taste that good. And but I would so like cashews were big, um, and I would eventually somewhat enjoy them. Um, my my parents would have like cashews, but my grandparents would have walnuts. And I definitely didn't like walnuts, but they've grown on me ever since. But another reason I didn't like walnuts, there was this field where we would play football, and, and we play all kinds of sports there. But basically, near it was a big walnut tree, and the walnuts would fall. And if you ever got tackled on the ground, or for whatever reason, not only did you hit the ground, but then you'd fall on a walnut, and it would leave like a huge bruise. And so, that was always something that was frustrating. Um, what are the big what are the big nuts that I would? I mean, again, peanuts are legumes, so cashews, pistachios, walnuts. Um, let me get a list of. Yo, dog, can you give me a list of 10 different types of nuts? All right, so almonds, I'd have. That's okay. Brazil nuts. Um, I don't know. I'm sure I had it. Like they were mixed nuts was the big thing. Cashew, yeah. Chestnuts. I don't know if I'm really big on chestnuts. Hazelnuts. Okay, macadamia nuts. Peanuts as a pecans. That was a big one. Um, pine nuts. Never had pine nuts, but walnuts big. Um, and I think that they're really good for you. I know they're really good for you, but I just again because they weren't really sweet, it's not something that I really very much enjoyed as a kid. So as I'm older, I do. Of those that I named, though, again, it's a legume, but peanuts are probably my favorite, just because they're. I don't know. I honestly like sucking on the shell of the peanut because of the salt, and it takes me back to being a little kid. Um, what other nuts are there? Okay, excellent. Let's see here. What are other kinds of nuts? Acorns. I don't think I've ever eaten an acorn. I don't know anybody who does, but okay. Um, almonds. I mean, like the only thing I ever see eating an acorn is like a squirrel. Almonds. Almonds are big. Those are cool. Brazil nuts. They're beautiful. I just don't really. I think that I would just have them in mixed nuts and stuff. Cashews. That was the big one. Although that's not technically a nut. Um, it's a seed from the cashew tree in Brazil. That was a big one. That's a really big one, and those are okay. Chestnuts, not a big thing that I've really ever had.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh,
Let's look that up. That's a good question. Are all nuts seeds, or what is the difference? That's an excellent question, Audie. Okay, nuts and seeds are both plant-based foods, but they are different in terms of their botanical classification and structure. Nuts. These are hard-shelled fruits that contain a single seed inside. The outer shell doesn't open naturally to release the seed. Examples of true nuts include acorns, chestnuts, hazelnuts. Most of the nuts we eat, like almonds, cashews, and peanuts, are not true nuts in a botanical sense. Seeds. Seeds are the reproductive part of a plant that can grow into a new plant. Many seeds are edible, such as sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, and sesame. They come from various parts of plants and can have different structures. The key difference: nuts have a hard outer shell that doesn't open on its own, while seeds are the reproductive units of plants and can come from various plant parts. Some foods we call nuts, like almonds and cashews, are technically they named three. Okay, so pumpkin seeds. Um, I don't know if I've ever had that, but I know it's very popular, like roasted pumpkin seeds. Sesame seeds. I really like sesame seeds, and I like sunflower seeds, though not for eating. I just like to put sesame seeds like for the salt on them. But I really like sesame seeds or poppy seeds. Oh, that's one I. Not sesame seeds. I like poppy seeds. I like poppy seed cake. I like poppy seed bagels. I like I like poppy seeds. It's a weird thing because it doesn't really give too much flavor, but it does give some texture, and I think that's really interesting. Um, yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Excellent. I like. Okay, so let's go back to our nuts. I like. Okay, so chestnuts. I've not really ever had, not to my knowledge. Hazelnuts. I like hazelnut flavored stuff, especially coffee. I don't know if I've ever just had a hazelnut to eat though, or maybe I've had it in like different cakes or something. Macadamia nuts, yeah, I like that, and I like macadamia nut. I don't like a lot of stuff in my baked goods, but macadamia nut cookies are okay. Um, Peanuts, I like those a lot. Pecans, those are big. Pine nuts, um, not my favorite thing in the world. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I don't think I've ever had them. I've had the opportunity to have them, and that's not my thing. Pistachios, yeah, and I like the shell of a pistachio. A lot of the water in California goes to just pistachios, like a huge amount. They need a lot of water. Walnuts, yeah. Um, I think I've had candied walnuts. That's okay, and like coffee and walnut cake, something like that. Uh, okay, less common nuts and fruits that sound like nuts. Red bopple nuts, I don't know what that is. Sacha inchi nuts, I don't know what that is. Araucaria nuts, I don't know what that is. Baru nuts, I don't know what that is. Bunya nuts, I don't know what that is. Candle nuts, I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts, I don't know what that is. Cedar nuts come from Siberia, which is why they're also known as Siberian pine. I ginkgo nuts. Okay, I do know about these. This is a hilarious thing. This is actually hilarious. Do you know what the ginkgo tree is?
No.
Okay, so the ginkgo is a very ancient kind of plant. It's a big tree as well. And if you've ever heard of ginkgo biloba as a supplement, that's usually where you hear about them. But the plant also has a fruit. In East Asia, they consider ginkgo nuts a delicacy with their pistachio-like appearance and dense, soft texture, what is likened to a pine nut, chestnuts, edamame nuts, and even potato. Okay, well, this is really funny. So, when I I went to school with like all boys, and so that means that like we weren't as focused on sex, so probably we were, but we were like focused on athletics and just boy stuff. And we would do this thing that was just terrible. But there was this tree. There was only since they're from East Asia, they're really rare in the United States. But there was one that was donated to the like benefactor of the school, and many years ago, and so there was one that was growing there, and it would have these fruits that would fall, and they smell really, really putrid when you when they are opened. So what would happen as boys, what we would do is we would walk past these trees and we would throw the the fruit at each other, and it would cause our uniforms to get smell. And then if you were really bad, some guys would go and find your locker and put these fruits in your locker, and they would just smell really, really badly. And when this would happen, we would say that you got ginkgoed is the term of turn of phrase that we would use. So, fortunately, my locker, to my knowledge, never got ginkgoed. I tried my best to stay away from the ginkgo as much as possible, but when they named the ginkgo, I can see how some people might like that. Okay, hickory nuts. Um, Hickory nuts come from hickory trees. Caruca nuts, cola nuts are a caffeine-containing nut of the cola tree, which is used mainly in soft drinks. So I think that's like Coca-Cola. Um, Paradise nuts. There's another one of these. Okay, what is this? Um, I don't know if it's a nut. It was really popular a few years ago, but it starts with a K. There are two kinds of drugs that I hear about. Yo, what are the two types of drugs that start with K? I think one of them is called like Special K. There's another one. It's like it's almost like a coffee. Okay, ketamine. Ketamine, the dissociative anesthetic that can cause out of body experiences. There's ketamine and what is a kind of drug that starts with the letter K and is like a coffee? It is supposed to like heighten your. It's almost like a stimulant. It's found in Oceania, I think around Papua New Guinea. Kava. Kava. Okay. So, kava is used for its relaxing and mildly sedative effects, but it can also have stimulant-like properties in lower doses. So, what is kava? Is it a nut or is it a bean or something?
I thought
It is. It's a plant. It is not a nut or bean. It is a member of the pepper family. Oh, we didn't even talk about that yet. And is used to make beverage that has sedative, anesthetic, and wild orient properties. Okay, so when I was a little kid, I did not like anything spicy, and I almost just like if I knew it was spicy, I didn't want to have it. The spiciest I would ever had anything was like a mild salsa, not even medium. I thought that would like kill me. But as I've gotten older, um, I've been exposed to more foods, and especially peppers, um, and so I like jalapenos. I like um, punacchini. What is it called? Yo, what are those Italian peppers that start with the letter P? Pepperoncini. Yeah. Um. Yeah. But I really like sriracha, and I've really gotten into sriracha recently. I have it right here. Um. Over the course of the last like I don't know 4 or 5 years or so. And I think what's there's a it's called the Scoville scale. Yo, dog, what's that scale? It's like the Scoville scale for heat. See how much we talk about scales? Um, Scoville scale. Yeah. And there's another kind of scale I want to talk to you about in a second. Um, so I would say that I'm still probably pretty low in the Scoville scale, but let me look it up. Like, is it a scale 1 to 10? It should be. Yeah. So I really like bell peppers. I love peppers, like those kind of peppers. The green ones, the yellow ones, the red. I love the red ones. So then pepperoncini is then. Oh, we didn't talk about avocados. So I really like avocados. In fact, I would eat like huge amounts of guacamole. Just like I love guacamole, which I didn't. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't have it. Um, it wasn't as popular in the United States, I would say, when I was like really little. But then it became more popular as there were more of a Latin influence. Then it became more popular. Um, okay, then we have like I don't know what this is. Anaheim? I mean, Anaheim's a kind of city, but I guess that's a pepper as well. Poblano, then jalapeno, then chipotle, then Hungarian. My, I'm Hungarian and parts, well, my mother's grandfather's Hungarian. So, I remember that was always a thing. We'd have this thing called chicken paprikash, which is one of my favorite. Um, it was like the hottest thing that I would eat as a little kid, and it's just basically like chicken and broth and noodles and stuff. But I always thought it has like paprika in it, and I always thought that was like really um, spicy, but it's not. Then Serrano, Arvel, Tabasco. I have Tabasco right here. So as I said, like I'm like you can't see. I'm showing you on camera, but you can't see. Um, but to me, Tabasco sauce is a little too like watery or vinegary, but it's I mean it's okay. Then Aji, then Cayenne, and Chennai, Scotch bonnet, habanero. There are some kind of habaneros, like sweet habanero, that I like, but other things. Okay, and then we'll get into some stories. Then Fatal, then red, Savina habanero, chocolate habanero, ghost peppers, Trinidad scorpion, Carolina reaper, and then pure capsaicin. Okay, so the hottest thing I've ever had is there's this kind of chip that oh I forget what they're called. There's this it's basically I call it like kosher Doritos, but um there's this I think it's not Pocky, It's Pocky. Yeah, there's Takis, which is different. That's not kosher, but there's Pocky that is, and they make a ghost pepper one that is so spicy to me, makes my eyes water and all kinds of things like that, and it's it's pretty intense for me to the point where it's not enjoyable. Like sometimes things get so hot they're just not enjoyable. Um, okay, the other thing, there's this other scale. Yo, dog, what's that one scale? It's like the pain scale. That one guy who got bit by all kinds of things, like bees and snakes and stuff. What is the pain scale? This one guy, yeah, the Schmidt scale, I guess it would be. He like basically just decided that all the pain, the Schmidt pain index, yeah, there you go, which is the measure of the relative amount of pain that various insects of the order Hymenoptera, ants, bees, wasps, can cause humans. Justin Schmidt, an entomologist, developed this index by recording the sensation and the skills he received from different insects. The index uses both numerical ratings and descriptive, vivid verbal descriptions to rank the pain caused by each insect sting. So, is this on a scale of 0 to 10? It better be. Anyway, I think I could help not just the no, it's not. Um, so a different kind of pain scale. I've been on a lot of different painkillers in my life for numerous reasons, all prescribed, but everything from like OxyContin, fentanyl, and that needs a scale as well. The best, or I don't want to say the best, but like the highest type of the the best. I don't want to say the best because it makes it sound like I'm abusing it. No. The yeah, the best, but how would I say it? The most effective type of painkiller known to man is known as carfentanil, which is used to like tranquilize elephants and stuff. And and that is I've never had that because I'm not like an elephant, but I've had fentanyl and I've had fentanyl patches. And when people talk about fentanyl, they talk about it being like so dangerous and it's gonna kill you and all these things. And I've had it kill friends. Um, uh, the person I was talking about a startup that I was working at, a tech startup. I know someone who was doing cocaine and died of fentanyl overdose, and it's a really sad situation. But at least fentanyl for me, um, was always something like I used for surgeries, and um, I had some foot surgeries, and for like hammer toe and to like straighten my. I also had it for, um, I don't even know what it was called. Um, just let me look it up for a second. Yo, what is that surgery that they do on the bottom of your foot that like releases pressure? Women who wear high heels need it a lot. It's called Cinderella surgery? No, that's not it. Um, it. What is that type of surgery where they make little holes in the bottom of your foot arch to relieve pressure? I just got a captcha. Okay. Um. Anyway, plantar fasciitis. That's what it's called. Anyway, and to recover from these surgeries, I would be prescribed like painkillers. Anyway, that pain does not have a very good scale, but I think I could help with that. I mean, I'm sure there are other people who could too. But basically, I've had the most intense kind of painkillers you can have, being prescribed fentanyl patches, and so I think I've had them all. Like basically, like everything from aspirin. Then there's like a little higher version, which is well then there's acetaminophen, but then there's whatever Aleve is. Uh, what is Aleve like from a pharmaceutical standpoint? Which is a little bit stronger. It is naproxen. That's basically like the highest legal painkillers you can get. But then you get into like codeine and all of those. So I've had like all of them up until, you know, elephant killers. But I mean, of course, like for surgeries, like I've had morphine, had like morphine drips and things like that. And there isn't a very good pain scale. And I think I could help to, just like the poop scale, make that on a scale 1 to 10. Now, perhaps it will be um, like the Richter scale, where it's not, what do they call it? It's, what do they call it? Scale? Yo, what do they call the scale? Like the Richter scale, that is exponential. Exponential. It is logarithmic. So basically, I think it would be a logarithmic scale. But anyway, you know how much I like scales, and I really think I could help contribute to that one. I mean, it's really not hard. It's just 0 is nothing, 1 is probably aspirin or acetaminophen, 2 is naproxen, 3 is codeine, 4 is like Percocet, 5 is maybe like oxycodone, 6 is oxycontin, something like that. 7 is um, maybe like morphine, 8 is heroin, 9 is fentanyl, and 10 is carfentanil, something like that. But I've never seen a scale like that. I shouldn't say that. I did see it one time. It was on the internet, but it was just something somebody had put together, and people would like make comments on it. But I think that's basically it. That's like the pain scale of humans or what we can use. And I'm sure in like anesthesiologists know this much better, but I've never just seen a simple 0 to 10 scale like that. Anyway, back to the Scoville scale. Um, I have become um, more of a, what do you call it? I've become more experimental with a lot of these, like just getting hotter and hotter things. But ghost peppers to me are just like too hot. They're just really, really hot. Um, but yeah, those are like the peppers and things. And I really like back to plants. I like peppers. I like, you know what I really like? Haven't even talked about pickles. I love pickles. I love pickles. Now I guess that's cucumbers, which is fine, but and I love cucumbers as well. All different kinds of cucumbers. I like zucchini, which isn't even cucumber, but there's this kind of cucumber my mom always has. Is well, it's like when I was a kid, she had it. I think they're called British cucumbers, which are they're like really long and they're really sweet. Um, and
Why do some come so
we'll find that out. Um, and the last time my mom came to visit me, or my family came to visit me, we went to these restaurants in LA, and they were um, very, I would say, they had like this these like trays of different kinds of um, cucumbers. The term British cucumber is not commonly used. Oh, English cucumber, not British cucumber, English cucumber. So they're long, thin, and straight, and are often of lengths around 14 inches. They're very good. Okay. Why do some cucumbers have bumps and others are smooth? Um, Cucumbers can have bumps or be smooth depending on the variety. Most cucumber varieties have bumps and bristles that come out of these bumps, but these are usually removed before the cucumbers are sold in supermarkets, leaving behind the bumps. The bumps are remnants of the spines that wild cucumbers had as a form of protection against predators. Some cultivated varieties, like Armenian and American cucumbers, are bred to be spineless and thus have smoother skin. Additionally, the bumps on cucumbers can vary in prominence depending on the cucumber's age and moisture content. So it seems like the wild ones have the spines, but the ones that have been bred to be for like culinary purposes are um, without this are smoother. Does that make sense? I agree.
Friend, I want to tell you that I'm starting to
That's okay. We're gonna watch stand-up comedy, and I'm gonna work on my robots. You're welcome. Thank you for listening to all of my stories on plants. All right. Well, I'll have to eat more types of vegetables and expose myself to more.
I put away my white panel van and everything like that. So
Are you ready to ruin your life from this interview?
no, I'm a big Lego fan. So me and my
You ever
son,
do stand for it?
this, my goal was once a month all year.
Yeah.
This is my that I guess you can
Oh, great. Awesome.
fix. Thank you. The first guy that went on and performing it was
You have to cut that down to like 5 seconds.
yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
It works to set, I guess, but yeah, try to get there. But
Down. What do you do for fun, Nate? Like you have kids in your house all the time, wife.
I golf a lot. I work at a golf course on the weekends. I get free golf.
You get free golf? How do you get free golf?
I work at a golf course and go to my golf course. Take car and go.
Is there any worse waste of space than golf course?
Storage.
I'll tell you what, Nate. Normally we would spend more time with you. We're gonna quickly because I want to do something actually special here before I'm gonna end it with you. Fun time, figure stuff out, stick with it. Follow your dreams.
Appreciate it.
Whatever you want. There you go. Nate Melitzer. We didn't get a lady up tonight. You say we do. You guys say we do one more round until I pull a lady out of the bucket. Happens here. Sorry to you, Brad Ross. Sorry to you, Kyle Phillips. So close, guys. Michael Malone, so close. We met him last night. Ben Glaze, happening. Michael Fairens, oh God, so close. Nate Duckworth, Andrew Scott Smith. Sure, we have a woman in here somewhere. Sorry, Robert. Jordan. Jordan's not a woman, right? Ramirez, that doesn't sound like a girl. As Wild, is that a girl? What do you say? Yeah, you gotta drill it. It's unbelievable. Full drums back there. Oh, there's one right there. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night and representing females across Grand Rapids. Make some noise for Whitney Lachey! Boom!
This is the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I came here with my boyfriend, fiance, lover, baby daddy, who said, "I'm gonna get up on there. I'm gonna say some funny shit." He's tried my band a lot. Yes, that motherfucker more than you ever understand. I don't know why you think he's funny. I don't know why. He of Whitney. I used to be from here. I'm not from anymore. I don't have a say. I did not have that I would be from up here, but if I had any time, I would tell you about the time when I used to be married to
Right to the bear. Whoa, controversial.
We don't have any Lysol in the audience.
And
Shit
it's
stinks up there.
Why?
I think she spit herself.
If you want to get Lisa Simpson on me right now, we can talk about
Whitney, stick with me right here. Just relax.
Yeah, I don't want to get pizza with you, Bob Square ass.
That's called SpongeBob SquareAss.
The thing is that I'm really sweet and I'm very nice. And I just don't care for Brian Redban. And
I think you and Brian are gonna titty from each other at tonight's show. That's what I think.
my boobs are way bigger than you think.
She has to shave her tits first.
I did that 3 days ago, fuck, but not my armpits because fuck.
Okay, let's slow it down. All right, we get it. You guys hate each other. Very funny. Those are human stuff. All right, Whitney, let's just take a breath. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Let's relax for a second. Okay. First of all, how long? It's clearly your first time ever doing that, right? You came out with your boyfriend who's a fan of the show, and you wanted to sign up and get on here, and you said, no, I could probably do it better.
I don't think that's what I said.
But you did sign up. It's basically.
It was kind of the last minute thing. I said if I don't
I can't focus because, hold on, they said honor to meet Lenny Kravitz. I bet you want to get away. You want to fly away.
We're Lenny Kravitz.
Whitney, it's incredible how dark and evil your energy. It's very impressive. You came up and the first thing, literally the first words out of your mouth, like you couldn't fucking help yourself. Have you ever gone? Worse. I don't know.
If the one thing I say is say some silly shit on microphone at bar that I love the most, then
Whitney, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's got marbles in her mouth from 300 hippos, right?
What I shows baby mama, right? Whitney, I've been a big fan of you ever since you and your sister, were both sisters of Simpson. Became part of my life. You're a sweetheart. I feel like you're actually a good person. I feel like you're great.
Just the one.
Just the one. How old's the one?
Single mommy. What?
Oh, you're a single mom? I thought you said that you had a boyfriend. You.
Oh, she looks like Whitney after she dropped.
Aren't my kids. Are they?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
You're the first mommy.
How old's the kid? How old's the kid, Whitney? She's a year old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Didn't they cancel Futurama?
Don't even fuck with that growing.
I'm guessing by the hat that you're wearing that you're going for Khabib in the big McGregor fight.
I can't even be offended. I really can't.
You're not laughing at that one. I feel bad.
My friend
I never get to make that shit that she's wearing the Khabib. You know what I'm talking about? You know the things that Russian. You ever listen to anything? This is why you're a single mom.
Hey, Audie, can you hear me? Audie, 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 can you hear me? That's okay. Sweet dreams.
An 18-year-old who needs a foster mom.
You're talking about ovarian cancer?
Ow. Did you get hurt?
No, no.
Can I applaud for your research?
Whoa.
What I know about it?
Whoa, that's crazy.
I'm sorry. My friend told me today I'm not funny. I just have a lot of weird shit. So I apologize for.
There you go. You know what, Whitney? I'll tell you this. That's with everything. I think that in our hearts, since I think we can all show a little love to a single stay-at-home mom, huh? Right? Sure. There she goes, Whitney Lachey, ladies and gentlemen. And that's that. We did it. That's a full, more than an episode. An hour, 45 minutes with Kill Tony. So quiet. Wow. I had so much fun with you guys. Let me make some noise for our guest, Malcolm Hatchett, huh? 2 minutes from him. How loud can this place get for the great, powerful Joel Jimenez?
Hey, thanks to everybody who helped me get a drum set. The Founders.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the best damn band in the land, Cat Burglar, Jeremiah Watkins. Yeah, Kill Tony Mania, coming up October 12th, Swanson, Massachusetts, the Shine venue, November 9th. He makes a noise for the great and powerful Brian Redband.
Thanks, guys.
Fucking cut! Grand Rapids, you had so much fun tonight. Thank you so much for being so special. Love you. Good night. Gentlemen, a quick little word from Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Yeah, you want to maybe say it into this one?
I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff. If anybody's interested, I'll have them at the top of the stage at any moment.
We are here at the one time in the world. Points for Brian and Redman. Brian's here. This is our first time ever doing a Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. How fucking exciting is this? Tonight it's very own Danny Brown. We are right, beautiful, like bread and butter. How sweet it is loved by you. The great Danny Brown is live in Detroit for his first ever on the panel. Yeah, yeah. Let's rock and roll. We're things away. Pros. Danny, I'm excited to have you know. I'm excited to be here too. How y'all motherfuckers doing? The game's over 15 minutes away. I'm almost my family. Y'all know what's up. It's not only one of the greatest funny rappers, quite the comedy con. Yeah. I will say that. Have a high taste. Always have a. Always have a. For that. Oh, it was great. Great. Because I still remember sticks in my head. It's in my head because I'm like, that's how I want to live my life every day. Like, fuck, happy, happy. And that's what finding happy. What else you gonna call it? I was actually, honestly, that was a little bit. I realized that was millennial. You know what I'm saying? If you go back in the 80s, they just call it crack. Only crackheads just well, it wasn't informal in the 80s, driving on dicks. But now in the 2000s, when computer makes it big, watch. So these young millennials, like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Back then, that was crackhead kids. They just was trying to get hydrated. They was trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? But bubbles and shit. Crackhead. I'm not saying I know. I don't know about. I'm just saying that's what I heard. By the way, we have had probably. I don't know how you heard it. Probably had his steps on this show. Probably top one world. Yet I don't think the show's ever. Yes. Crackhead. I mean, hey man, you gotta check it and respect it. You live it or you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Brown is our guest tonight. Every episode they become different characters, different to what they're going to be. To bring back some of the classic characters of the past. For example, last night in Grand Rapids, at the return of for a long time the cat burglars. And the night before that, they were billionaires for the first time ever. And every episode is truly unbelievable how well these guys fit to the characters make. And I have no idea. Go to a different search 20 minutes before the show. Yeah, they're off, according to Brad. And so here they are. Let's find out what they are live for the first time ever in Detroit. The best damn band in the land is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Goldberg, Jimenez.
Durst here, everybody.
That reference.
Yeah.
What kind of vegetables are those?
Those are not vegetables.
Broccoli.
Wow. So, well, nerds, you guys time ever live stand-up comedy? Wow. Never had, am I correct? Never had nerds on.
We've been on before, but we're very
Oh, it's been a long time.
yeah.
Goldberg, you're breathing pretty heavy for this.
That's higher than a
All right. Let's just jump right into the bandits here. We have this bucket. Look at this. Detroit's so fucking cool that they thought ahead, got a real lantern in honor of the purple we use on the show at the comedy store. Think about destiny. Give it to us by always character pick about it. And we have this jack-o'-lantern filled with names. Like there are fucking shit the name. Here. Pull the name out. They first time ever trying maybe it's a little brown or shit like that. Who knows what's possible?
friend.
If I pull your name,
I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't think being friends with me is gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? Might just get you one-way ticket to the county jail. Frank Murphy. That's about all I can do for you, you know?
if I pull your name out, you get 6 seconds uninterrupted, and then we interview you afterwards, trying to find out more about your real life. What makes you special? You guys ready to start this shit? First ever. When I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. Up in your We're gonna bring out the angry Detroit 8 Mile. Here we go. My hands in the bucket. How many of you have seen me good tonight? How many of you have seen me bad? The hateful audience. Lansing must be alright. So your first person tonight by the name Brett Hayden, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
I'm Tony 2 weeks into chemo. How are you guys? You see it too? Fuck you. Alright. It's almost winter. Not excited about it. I'm a skinny guy. I don't thrive in cold weather. It sucks too, because I have a hard time gaining weight, which I've learned is the least sympathetic problem one can have. You tell people you have a hard time gaining weight, they look at you like you just said, I have too much sex and money. Like, it's hard to be relatable to human beings when you say things like, my skinny is getting big. The reason I'm so skinny is because I exercise too much. That's not me bragging. I'm an anxious pacer. When my anxiety gets really bad, I start walking around and I can't stop. That's why I think anxious pacers, we should have our own Fitbit. Right? When you reach 1,000 steps, it would just ask you if you're okay. I guess.
There you go, Brett Hayden. First of all, I only. I mean, could have added a little bit.
Maybe.
Really, that part is that I feel like your face is actually a little bit fuller than mine, and like we all feel like I look out of people.
Okay, I'm sorry. Funny, the Home Alone kid looks awesome.
Brad, we had you on this show before.
Yeah,
from, man?
I'm from Lansing.
Oh, shit. Right. Okay. Wolverine? I'm a Wolverine fan. But then, I guess. But I ain't gonna lie. That was tight. Like, you know what I'm saying? I told this nigga, let me just say real quick. Hey, hold up. I told this nigga, he got me up here, so I'm by us all night. Anybody that come up here on the stage in Michigan, I can't be no hoe. I gotta fuck with my people from the hometown, you know what I'm saying? But I told him, next time he got me in LA, if I'm at the store, I'm be doing niggas. So, thank you.
For you white people in the audience, he just said it was gonna be nice people here in his hometown, and when he goes to LA, he's going to be mean as a motherfucker.
Extra. I'm turning it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they set me up for this shit. I can't tell a nigga stuck. I gotta go stand in the line with him for motherfucking groceries tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We be here together, man.
We got there. Any in for tonight will be the never happened.
You mean Nazi?
Speaking of Nazis, let's get back to Brad Pitt out there. Just getting away with murder. This fucking guy, I mean, he looks like he's straight up.
But yeah, you tight, cuz. You ain't gotta worry about us. You got your own thing going on, man. Fuck these niggas, man. I'm motherfucking buzz, get this shit rocking, man. Fuck this shit, man. You ain't got to worry about this shit, man. We damn traffic, man. This is where you buy phones. This ain't no. See, you ain't know that. Where the Gucci's at? Where my Gucci's at?
Oh yeah, I had no idea why you.
You ever had a Gucci? You don't know what a Gucci is?
What the fuck, Tony? I thought I knew you.
Hey, Michigan, Detroit. You ever been here, right? This nigga don't know what a Gucci is. What the fuck?
The dirt that they got me.
Yeah, what Gucci is? I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know what too much of it is like that. I'm figuring. But it's like a donut. Like a donut. It's like this type of donut. What's
Than a donut.
it survived the Holocaust? Real one. Some real shit right there. Like Hitler couldn't even hang on it. He hit that motherfucker one time, like, fuck it, man. Niggas made the Gucci, let them ride. That's how you know you got a couple dudes out here in Michigan hold down here in traffic. Them the niggas Hitler said they made the Gucci's, let them rock. That's how you got Amtrak in Detroit. Why you we got ISIS chilling with us every day. Ain't one today, yeah. Yeah, see? Keep the Nazis off them. That's like Nazi repellent. Gucci today, keep the Nazis. All right. About 5 years. About 5. Right now, I'm just doing stand-up. Yeah. Thank you. What I like to do for fun, huge wrestling fan. Yeah. Besides that, not much. Really have. Did I really? No. Can't be joking about shit like that, man. I respect it. Anything for life. Yeah, Michigan, you gotta do what you gotta do. This ain't a Gucci today. Niggas ain't eating Gucci's every day, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. It's like real Holocaust, like back in the day. Living off one Gucci a day. That's real comedy shit.
I learned a lot. My 3 days of learned a lot.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people might forget that Brian and I are both proud of
right. You're out there. Hey, I can go with the sturdy spark and the bruiser Wolverine. Hail to the victor! Yeah. I get back on a plane to Los Angeles tomorrow, back to where winners are. I guess so, because you live in Ohio. I will get the fuck about that motherfucker too. Hail to the victors. Oh, come on. Hail to the victors. I haven't heard that song in 9 years. I mean, look. Hey, I still gotta respect it. I mean, you gotta respect it and check it. I know. Losing his mind. It might be Jim Harbaugh, by the way. Might be. I just know it's one. I've been all around the world. You know, as me being do what I do, you got everywhere. Motherfucking Zimbabwe. They got a motherfucking mural of me painted on the wall with my tongue out. Well, I dare you. Houston. But when I go to Ohio, skin crawl. Oh. I just don't like that shit. It ain't nothing cool to do. They just be. Excuse me, sir. You're being very impolite right now. I gotta speak up for myself, okay? Go blue. I feel bad. What else you said? I feel bad. That's what. I mean, that is what ends up happening here. Nah, he's right. We fuck with you know what I'm saying? We fuck with I mean, I'm 90 minutes from Detroit. We got good water up there. We do. All right, we're gonna keep rolling along. There goes Fred H. Everybody. Thanks, guys. See you the other night. Time to get somebody else on it. There's so many names. One more time for that young stage man. All right. Up here. Good. For Alyssa Alduki. Alyssa Alduki. Oh, is he coming? We have our first blacklisted? Wow. Blacklisted. Oh, she's right here. Now she's making it. She's sprinting. Yeah, here she is. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, how you guys doing? What's up? Oh, shit. Hey, what's up? I thought I was gaining weight recently because of my drinking. Because my favorite drinking game. So, wait. Usually the answer is chicken fingers and mozzarella. I like to call it diner charcuterie. Try it. Walk in and I'll be like, oh, it's a meat and cheese plate. They'll say, what? Thank you. Answer the door in my fuzzy pink bathrobe and skin penguin pajamas. I said, well, gee, you have to get all dressed up for me. I just ordered 4 people. Hey, on the internet. There's no dress code, dickhead. And if there was one, wouldn't this be it? There you go, Alyssa Alduki. Material there. Like love. I do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of conflicted. Conflicted. as hell.
What's that?
He is thick as hell, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no meat movement combination at all. Knowledge whatsoever. Look at Jeremiah over there. I think someone. Man, yeah, Connie, I think they figured out when all that cake went. Listen, that last name. What the hell? What?
Ah.
Yeah.
Warmer.
Well, you look like you're waiting to exhale.
So they had to fucking run up here. I'm breath shit.
Were you born in America?
Yes, I was.
Really?
I was born in D.C. My mom's American.
Wait.
We're waiting.
Thing about you.
Why do you do this to our family, man? You already have. You want to be funny. Our last name is Al.
It really is. Oh, okay. I think probably the first choice, right?
Very
Probably, or something like that.
Exactly.
But you ain't thick as hell, though.
I remember that.
If I tell he have a thick brain, am I right?
I mean, that was the first joke.
Yeah, why don't he say it?
I like it.
Oh yeah.
I'm with it.
Thank you.
5 stars. Like, what was it?
Very.
Thank you.
How long?
Taking a motherfucker, girl.
How long? How long?
I've been thick as a motherfucker my whole life. Thank you.
Alyssa, how long has it been?
I've been in Detroit since
Evening. How many times?
So she heard that enough. Taking a motherfucker, girl.
How many times have you heard that? I've been in for like. I've already heard you 6 times. How often? How many times have you heard it?
since getting here.
Yeah.
Only this evening.
Oh.
Detroit, what's wrong with you?
Because you was in half traffic with
You have enough Arab women in this
You know what
town.
I'm saying? You gotta hop on. You know, soul food. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out where the collard greens got the sugar in it. You know what I'm saying?
Men don't holler at me like this.
Yeah, I
in
tell you what,
Philadelphia.
you got
Where are
in the
these
mother,
guys?
girl. We got the content going.
Honey, you have a body that black guys have and a
Yeah.
face that Jewish.
Yeah. I do accept a lot of Jewish men.
That's the face that my taxes love too.
Derek Jeremiah.
Holler. I like it.
Oh, wait, what?
I like her. She's amazing. Oh. Niggas hell ain't funny, man. What we like for?
Bar.
And then she had a pack of backwoods in the pocket and she could be
I smoke a lot of weed.
Come on. Put that chair up and smoke with your boy. Well, let's talk about the motherfucking astrology or something.
Astrology.
What's your sign?
I'm a Reiki level 2.
What does that mean? Reiki level.
Yeah. I like some Pokemon shit. I like some Pokemon shit, man. I don't know about all that shit. I was born in early 80s. I was born in the early 80s. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking Tony, I forget. Tony, after that dance, I think it's back up. Alyssa, what kind of guys are you?
No, I'm
She like nigga.
what? I've got a rotating list of men.
I got just, yeah, she like nigga.
what? You like
I can't say what he said. What do you want me to do in that situation? What do I do? What do I do? He said that if I say black people, it's weird, except we don't all get to laugh about it. I have to change it no matter what. I think that person's funnier. Sorry, 2018. Who's this kid? Do you love it? You're my hypothesis. I learned that in science class. Like, they all. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of niggas. Starting 5.
Yeah, definitely. And then on the weekend.
And that, ooh, baby. They like, man, where is she? She in the mall shopping. Like, she's in the Walgreens. Damn. Ooh. They say, man, where is she? You ever had any weird tax? Well, you know it, man. It's like you gotta bow down to it. Like last time. You know, you're like, man, you know what? This nigga talking about. Remember any? God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, goddamn.
I actually found out that I was gaining weight. I used to be able to walk past a gentleman, he would go, now they all go,
Yeah, creepy like that too. Third Jeremiah?
Can I try to count?
Yeah, try it. Let's see.
Alright. Hey girl, where do I find us? American Tony.
That's why she like niggas. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. That's why she like niggas.
You look like Rachel Maddow worked for World Star.
Goldberg is here. Goldberg is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he is behind the drum.
Also, Tony, what do you say if I I'll be close? Just saying. Just like try that.
Oh, look at this scenario. Wow. Whoa, that was a real hit. That was
dead. I think I'm
inhaled and everything. That was like the opposite of Joe Rogan. Right? I have to be the first to make a joke about that, right? Did you see Elon on
Tony, if you don't mind me saying, that was better than a motherfucker.
Who are you?
I don't know what's happening. Oh, shit, I'm behind it. Fuck.
Alyssa, this is I mean, those shows where that having everything good, you feel comfortable.
Yeah, I just finished smoking. I feel great. I feel great.
Well,
You guys are wonderful. You guys
whenever you were with
Cool. Yeah. Just got ready. Yeah, you know, hubbly bubbly.
Alright, well, it was nice to have you on. I guess let me tell you this, that you were able to stay within the entire time. I mean, that's cool. Your experience and everything. Like,
Thank you so much.
wow. And you think a day of love.
That just means the rest means
love. I'm trying to dismount us off of the sexual stuff, and of course, Redman, you have a beautiful day. Serial killer style. Like you're on the other side of a window looking in. You have a beautiful face.
I love your skin. I love to.
Yeah.
We should be friends.
Follow her on Twitter at the Dukeness. It's Alyssa Al-Dukey, everybody. Alright, you know, if you listen to the show, how many of you are big fans of this show? You know that we have a history on this show. Every time, it always seems like some fun guests are always one word. And this is our first one word name. Make some noise for Noodle.
Noodle. Hey! Hey, what's up? My name's Chris. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I thought this would be a black crowd. I'm from Canada. Oh, shit. Yeah. Andrew Wiggins. Anyways, I got no heart. I'm a twin. I haven't talked to my twin in years. Last time I talked to my twin, he got so stormed out, he ran right down my mother's leg. Not abortion, but I don't know what you call that. My boss recently started paying for my phone bill, which I don't have to pay a phone bill anymore. The only problem with it is that the only thing I used to watch porn with was my cell phone. And I don't know if my boss can really, I don't know if he knows if I can watch a porn on my phone, but every time he asks to see my phone at work, I feel like I'm handing him a wet napkin. Okay? Wow. Alright.
How many of you ate this guy? I was gonna say you look like a friggin' like a off-duty stormtrooper.
Does look like a
Stupid sweater. I call you. What the fuck? You wine.
Well, my name's Chris. My childhood nickname was Noodles. I know from.
You look like a noodle.
You know what? Yeah, I'm a podcast.
I can't really concern. Why?
Because I used to skip school with my homeboy Robin in elementary school and used to watch porn on VHS tape. And this nigga talking about watching porn on his phone. That ain't gangster. We skip school, risked our lives, risked our whole everything. Ain't got in his crib, let his dad go to work. Still his VHS tape. Watch porn. Water with that other nigga. Ain't even had no pussy on deck. He talking about some jokes with his porn on his phone. He ain't from my era. He ain't from my world. It's like, you know, they keep telling us we're living in simulation. Like, man, different worlds we in. He ain't in mine. I skip school to Robin to watch porn with other niggas in the fourth grade.
Jeremiah?
With bad hair on the pussy.
Jeremiah?
It wasn't no 6 shit.
Yeah.
And you talking about porn on his phone. What year this nigga was born in? 89.
Wow. Looks like fun.
Baby.
Alright, let's find out a little bit more about you, Chris. What are you jerking off on your phone? What do you do for work?
I can't jerk off on a board. I do drafting. Like,
what?
For buildings, I do drafting. Like, blueprints.
Draft?
Yeah. Prints for buildings.
You look like a Simpsons character in the life. Have you ever done stand-up before? Is this your first time?
First time, yeah.
First time. Hell yeah.
Whoa!
There you go.
That's you know, you get rewarded for shit you are doing. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm from Canada.
Whoa! What
From
the
where?
hell?
USA. USA. Oh, yeah, you did say it from Canada. I told you, Andrew Wiggins. He ain't got no heart. Damn it!
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have all my real niggas know what I'm talking about. Steven Jackson said Andrew Wiggins ain't got no heart. So now I think everybody from Canada ain't got no heart.
Nerd Jeremiah?
I think this is why I don't. I mean, it's some shit. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I just want to live paranoid every minute of my life. You know what I'm saying?
How do you do
So that's why
Canadian voice?
they good. They got health insurance.
Is that name from Indiana Jones?
You know how long my teeth was fucked up? What?
God. So, Chris, let me ask this. Did you come down from Canada just
I ain't going to the border for this shit.
what?
Yeah. You went to the border for this.
Huge Kill Tony fan. Been watching the Iron Patriot.
You went to the tunnel. Did you go through the tunnel?
I'll be the bad guy. People don't like any moment. Okay. It's a live podcast. We all have microphones. People on this microphone. And a question. And talk. Go have your moment.
All right.
Imagine the person on the treadmill going,
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm just saying.
That's me. I will listen. Been watching some
Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge? Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge?
I took the tunnel.
Wow. Look at that. The crowd goes crazy.
That's all I'm asking. You blowing on saxophone?
oh, hey, brother, don't come to me. I'm 6 degrees of communication. I can't understand one word you're saying.
Nerd versus Danny Brown.
See?
Detroit.
I see you don't do this all day.
All right,
But you don't know.
I gotta find out more about Chris.
It's hometown.
What part of Canada are you from?
In between Windsor and London, Ontario.
Wow.
Chatham,
What's
Ontario.
answer this? What do you think is the most Canadian thing about you? No, I'm not saying what's the most Canadian thing.
You got me hot. I can't say what the fuck I want to say now. You know, fucking me up. I got to put a mic on the table. Now you know what it's like to feel full in your entire life. I'm over it.
What's the most Canadian thing about you, Chris, other than the jacket shirt that you're wearing? What's the second most?
It could be maybe drinking excessively.
Yeah, what do you like to drink?
What, dude? I
What?
drink you. I'll drink you, buddy. I know you.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. That's Canadian talking.
Hey, I want to go with. I know you got the body out of fucking. I got money on blue shirt, cuz. You ain't about to out drink. What? You a Canucks fan?
Yes. Bigly after fucking.
Welcome to another episode of Canadian Shit Talking. Oh, buddy, you think you can out-drink me, buddy? Oh, I'm gonna throw you a real good time, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie, I love Canada, man.
Man, you know what? I'll even pay for all the drinks now. Also, you, nice guy, is no more Mr. Nice Guy, and by that I'm gonna get us drunk tonight. That's Canadian Shit Talking. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal, you got yourself in big trouble now. We're gonna be friends.
Definitely about to be the longest kill Tony. How many motherfuckers about to go up fucking with me? That's all I know. It's almost done. It's over. 2 niggas.
Buddy, this Chris is such a jerk. Mr. Vince, we're gonna free for this fucking guy? Alright. I would every episode has its own DNA, and I would talk to you more, but we gotta keep flying. But alright,
Thank you very much.
There he goes, everybody. Chris. Doodle, as they call him up into Canada there. Alright, let me ask you one more question, real quick, Chris, before you go. What's the most you ever drank?
I fuck with you, Chris.
Most drink.
You know you're Canadian. I fuck with
Thing called Rainbow.
you.
it was 12 shots, and every shot was, and but you had to drink it in 1 hour. So I did all 12 shots in 1 hour and I ended up drinking.
Wow. That's some gay shit.
No,
there you go. He did the rainbow shot challenge.
That's gay shit.
I always thought the rainbow shot challenge when you do shots with your buddies. I was fucking with him since he was shaking his dick all around town. I don't fuck with nobody shaking their dick all around town. I can't wait to make. I'm gonna make so many rings. I'm just saying, man. I keep the dick in flow. Keeping this fun train moving along. You ready to be taking a dick all around town? That's that Kennedy. Why we don't let them niggas over the bridge? How about we got turtles, all type of shit, but they become. They shake dick everywhere. They got Crown Royal and Coke, by the way, from wherever that guy is. Can I have a warm glass of milk? You ready to do another let's do it. Yeah. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Taipula. Hey, Hey, how it happened. Alex Taipula, Detroit, make some noise. Is he from Detroit?
Hey, how are ya? Just went to the doctor. That I have to stop cutting myself. You got all these deep cuts and lacerations all over your body. I was just like, then you find the microchip. Also, am I gonna get out of there? You know what I don't get? How come two people can dress up as furries and fuck each other, but I can't dress up my dog as a person and fuck it? Well, still Rex, I mean Nancy. Nancy's a person. Don't name a dog Nancy unless you're an actor. We're done with this. Oh, okay.
Finish it, go ahead.
Before I do this, I just want to say about my band real quick. I played a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent.
See, it was cool when you did that shit.
But, well, you didn't let me finish the joke because I don't actually play in a band.
Oh, I mean, I know.
No, it's okay. Your show.
You want to finish?
I'll do it.
I mean, now that we know that you have a band, I'm sort of giving up.
I would never plug my band. I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent Boys Getting Hard by Older Men.
Wow, alright.
If you can get out your phones and Google us.
It's okay, man. It's okay, man. It's okay, man.
What?
You're great. You did great. You did great.
Can I talk about my real band?
No, I don't want to put you on at this point. I'm cool. I'm cool. I love you. High five. Give me a hug. I like this. Let's go. This guy is Super Mario very gross hat. Alex, you are a dark freak, man. I'm fucking your dog, and then whatever the last part was didn't even sound like a joke. It felt like a scary deadline, something like that. Thank you. Where are you from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
What you doing here?
For the festival.
Came here for this shit?
I'm performing on the Motor City, the festival.
Andy, tonight you're the only person. Everybody else knows what the fuck they're here for. I'm sorry. I mean, I live around the corner. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just told me. They just said some shit was happening. Pull up. And then I hopped up. And then next thing I know, all y'all niggas did. We're going to be trending number 180 podcast. Crazy. You came from Pittsburgh. I figured, like, you must really want to I'm just being up to 100 shit. For fish.
It's like 4 hours.
No, that's the time. I like it.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Over 7 years. I am 33.
I just don't know nobody come to Detroit for shit. Shouts out to you.
Work on old houses, drive with. Drywall, painting, like up. Just a second.
Here's some personality, Alex. Talk about dark shit. Let me ask you this: what is the creepiest thing about you? What is something scary that you do by yourself, or a hobby, or something like that? Or
Watch soccer.
pretty bad. That's what I was afraid of.
Like Mexican.
My nigga,
Gracias.
he drove to Detroit willingly. That's all I gotta say.
That
He drove to Detroit willingly.
driving.
Turn that motherfucker off.
I know. It was a Ford Prius.
Wow.
Like, Michigan.
So
Incredible.
listen to music or anything on your way out there? Was
Obviously, he banging those.
Spanish mode.
really?
Were you surprised? Just looking at him, were you surprised?
Single?
What's that?
Are you surprised by the answer?
Oh, am I single?
he's
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the test mode.
I am
Yeah.
I'm in.
Single a while.
a couple of years.
How's your last relationship?
Ask her.
Multiple breakups. But that was my
All I
mind
know
always
is friends. Keep going to be. Yeah. There's too much pain and hurt to not equal sunshine.
He's definitely going somewhere better than
That's what I'm saying. This is too dark. They're not equal sunshine. Like, I got to be friends with this guy.
I know a guy who knows the Canadian comedy scene pretty well.
Where is he? This is how the story always starts. This is how I know.
Well,
He really is fucking weird.
aren't you? Oh boy. Okay. Wow. Again, I'll just keep steering the ship a little bit deeper. That's awkward for you. Wow. You watch soccer, basically just hang out by yourself. Anything other than watching soccer, any hobbies or anything you have any special talent? Are you really in a band?
Not yet.
What do you mean not yet? Hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to? You say not yet.
It would be nice. I have no musical talents. I was never used to be a standard. I played the oboe in middle school.
No.
I could have guessed that. Actually,
Double
he
rate.
looks like an oboe player.
Nerd Jeremiah?
Find a raptor claw? That'd be cool.
Only on Fridays.
I hate
Yeah, let's move on. We're gonna move on. To me,
Yeah,
there he
thanks a
goes,
lot. Thanks for
everybody.
having me.
Alex Saifullah, back to Pittsburgh. Fuck yeah. Having fun?
Just lost my guy.
Oh no. Hurts. Oh. Make some noise for him, guys. Swung by it's great Reggie Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. Your starting point guard for the Detroit Pistons. Come on, make some noise. He had to leave early. He's a goddamn professional basketball player. By the way, that's not a joke. It was the actual Reggie Jackson. One more time. Go here, yeah. Why? They pulled another name out of the bucket. Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to... Detroit, come on. We got to get a second win here.
How's it going, everyone? I hate parrots. I hate parrots that put pictures in their kids. I don't know what to say. I normally go with, oh yeah. It really means nothing. The first part is just a sound. The second part is acknowledgement that my vision. I mean, as long as they're within the normal range, I don't have much to say. This one face adult. Now we're talking. When he looks at you, you know what you're saying? Does he snort? Do you masturbate? I also don't like parents who think they're amazing. We're all dumb kids. I was a dumb kid. The dumb kid thought I had. I thought everybody was colors. I happened to be yellow.
Here he is, Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that real about the defense? Yeah, that's real. Not only that, I was disappointed I'd yell. How dumb is that?
When I was younger, my dad, I farted in the bathtub, and I thought it was hair. And every time I farted, a hair came out. And I was like a senior in high school, I figured out why. I was like, every time I farted, I always looked at my hair. It never happened. Wow. All right. Looks like
yeah, I'm that one dude.
Wow, you guys agree together.
I mean, I'm black, man. We don't do shit like that. Just don't.
People don't fart.
I'm just saying, we don't see daddy's dick. Shit like that.
Brando, welcome. By far one of the scariest 11-year-old boys we've ever had on this show. Quite incredible. Sir Jeremiah?
It looks like your parents breeding white.
You from here?
Actually, no, I'm what the fuck is going on here?
Wait, you're a Canadian too?
I'm a Canadian too.
Alright, let me ask you this.
Look, man, I'm not down with this, man.
Coming down and taking the American
I
people's
told you,
jobs.
look, I told you shit. I think I'm taking my shit back because we just got nothing but Canadian niggas.
We got nothing but words.
You look like a Scientologist.
That's fire, though. Think about it. I think that would be a fire like rap Canadian. I'll buy that album. What the fuck they gonna talk about?
I don't know. What would
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe for 3 years.
Brando, you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Nope, first time.
Wow, look at that. We're popping some cherries here tonight. Let me ask you this. You're Canadian. You do, again, seem like a nice guy. We did some talking earlier. I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to answer honestly. Canadian sort of reputation for being like nice, polite, right? You know that? What's the meanest thing you've ever done?
Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans on accident.
By the way, for you podcast listeners, he was not, I was watching him, he was not trying to be funny there. I'm telling you, this audience will agree with me. That was fucking honesty right there. Oh my god, that was amazing. Oh my god, I think I'm stuck. Well, one time I sold some paint cans accidentally. Oh there, turns out I went right by the self-checkout.
You know, one time a prostitute owed me and my friends some crack and just stuffed her in the closet for like 6 hours.
I have also been stuffed in a closet for 6 hours.
I'm just telling, I mean, I don't want to
say shit like this, but if that's the worst shit you did, I'm just saying. That's the, and I thought that was light. We didn't do nothing mean to her. We just put her in the closet, bitch.
Where'd you steal the paint? Where'd you steal the
I mean, she was a prostitute. She can't sell nothing for 6 hours. You know what's money, bitch? Now you can't work. In the closet. Boom.
Apple store do you work at, Steve Jobs? There you go. So where were you where you stole these paintings?
I stole from Home Depot.
Wow. There's Home Depots in Canada? I'm never shopping there again.
Fuck that place. And
yeah, we just banned Home Depot.
I just told you about kicking crack. Man, it's about Home Depot.
So in Canada, that's a pretty big deal. You can't get 10 years for that or something.
Right. That's why they don't. No, we barely have to.
What?
Really. I've been thinking about moving to Canada, man. For the last I've been thinking about moving to Canada. It's right over the bridge. I can just come back and forth. I gotta do shit. Come over here, hang out with my family.
You ever go up there?
I mean, it's hard enough to get over there when I go over there.
Really?
Hell yeah, I gotta have paperwork. I got felonies. And then, what I'm saying is this should be good. That shit should be a good record. But,
You can obviously,
that's what I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. All these motherfuckers keep coming over here. Every time I go over there, some shit, but I look over here, they just up here on the mic. We had 2 Canadian motherfuckers.
Alright, let's give it a I want to know what it's like. Since you're the closest thing we have to character, Brandon. And let's see what it's like when Danny goes through customs with the Canadian guy.
I clean it. I ain't.
Alright, say next.
Next.
But you've been dealing with people that look like you all day, one after the other, all of a sudden.
He literally do look like the niggas you can flick by the Canadian.
Yeah,
I swear to God. Excuse me, sir. Have you been smoking any weed tonight? Whoa.
Oh no, it's my dad.
I want to be honest in that situation.
And then you get stopped by Canadian guys.
No.
Hey, get
It's
down right
illegal
there.
very soon.
Toot. You got hit with some Canadian beanbags there. Alright. Brando, well, I mean, congratulations on starting stand. You did it here tonight in Detroit. No one can ever take it from him. Brando Richmond. On to the next. There's a million ways to get it. Oh yeah, we need a drink for dinner.
You gonna drink it? Are you gonna drink it? I mean, I'll drink it.
Yeah. I had a sip out of the straw.
I mean, I'll drink it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. JTVC. Come on, guys, make some noise. We're doing this. We're meeting human beings. The nerds are with us. Danny Brown, Brian Redband. Here he comes. JTVC. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
So Jake, another. This is awesome. So I have a pretty good day. It's birthday. Sorry, never been. But thought it'd be real fun. My last relationship after I fill up the profile. That describe last shit. Is here my I'll just after writing on the item. never had those mother-in-law problems.
Fuck yeah. JTV's it. Something about your delivery on that guide actually really fucking got me. I love that. I was like, hell yeah, that's about as good as it gets for a guy's first time on stage, huh? More time for JTV's first ever on a stage. You still married? How long ago was that marriage?
4 years.
Her mom really drove a lawnmower?
Zero-turn lawnmower. Redneck.
So right, how they like, oh my god, we have to get over there and say goodbye.
You know, show up for and give your merchant. Because to top that, I decided to burn the house. Actually.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me tell you something. You're in a tough position because I'm a Canadian guy that did something by accident right before you were on. I didn't know that he was telling but you're by accident. It's a little shady.
I got top after affecting. Then I sold right. Brought the baby home. Later the house. I have no idea why it didn't work.
Can you tell us the beginning part of the story that we haven't heard yet about you finding an old raggedy doll in some type of event and you took the doll home with you and it haunted your entire existence? You realize you're cursed?
My mom's a bipolar drug addict. That was ruined.
All of our moms are bipolar drug addicts. Come on.
Well, we thought she would have stole the wedding. Not the one that drove into the semi.
PC, how old are you? 33. Living?
The palms.
I mean,
a lot of weed.
In Michigan, that's a profitable thing. I'm gonna be honest.
We're real close to Dearborn.
I'm just being honest with him. I'm letting him know. It's really a powder.
Security.
It might not sound like a low rent, but I'm letting you know. Great real deal. You know what I'm saying? Well, but I drive a Tesla.
That's not job security. Tesla was a great. Not much. He doesn't.
What's your dating life like now? You end up having a kid?
Yeah, it's not a deadbeat.
Right. Fucking awesome. Of course, you're out there fixing it. It's awesome. I'm serious. Like, that's amazing that you fucking actual grind.
I actually work in Detroit.
Again.
That I actually work in Detroit.
Yeah, that's like a real life. You're in Detroit and you're not black. Black guy.
It's like a witch's.
Unstable. You're like, I was in Detroit.
I made it out alive.
Yeah, that's what he was doing to me.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll be in Detroit. I'm still here.
Being from Youngstown,
I ain't died yet.
I was why I made wow. A random dolphin. When you're in control of it.
Ohio, man. I told you, man. Ohio.
People looked at you and said, what?
Wait a second. What is this anti-Ohio fist bump that just happened?
Ohio, man.
What the hell was that?
Yeah. I don't fuck with it, man.
You know what? That's Shirley. You know what? I was
having
so much fun in Michigan that this year I was going to text my friend, great human being, Urban Meyer. I was going to text him. This year, this is true. This is true. I was gonna text him this year before the big Michigan Wolverines game. I was gonna text him. I was gonna say, take it. I had a lot of fun during my 3-day trip in Michigan. I sold out fucking stand up. Hey, kill Tony. Those on the Wolverines. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I was gonna say that, but I just decided right. I'm not gonna say that.
No, I'm ready, bro. I swear. There's nothing I hate more than this shit, bro. Ohio, not even like a college football, like man. But I remember I was just on tour one time, and I was in I don't know, whatever the fuck Ohio State is cracking at. I was in Ohio at the time where Ohio and Michigan was playing, and I couldn't say I was a fan of Michigan because I got my ass beat. But I'm from Detroit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no fan. Down, but
That's okay. I had to hide it all.
no, I stayed on my tour bus. You know what I'm saying?
One time, me and my,
Ohio motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers don't get hurt. Hit them in the head and the brakes and shit, they just eat that shit.
Yeah.
They just keep coming at you. Like, that's why they gotta learn about Ohio people. You can hit them with whatever you got.
Yeah, we're able to do that because our water is always fine.
See? Bad guy. That's why you never give Ohio people props. I'm trying to show them a little love, but they look a home turf. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna make it home tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Easy. What your name?
I'm about to hit them niggas with the Flocko.
What is it that you dislike about Ohio?
I was stuck there all last week.
Why? Why were you stuck there?
And I hold a shovel. Yeah.
What?
I hold a shovel.
Trying to be funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
dug
don't
up
have
like
20,000 gallons of gas.
I ain't fucking with Cuz. He's trying to be funny. That's why I drive. I just trust the type of niggas that look like this in our city. You know what I'm saying? I used to wear Alwasam leather jackets, man. That's the only thing I fuck with A-Rad so, man. Leather, man. As far as the gas and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? I know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Just thank God we live here with Dearborn, because I know ain't blowing shit up here in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? So that's how all my nigga Dearborn. We got the best shawarmas in the motherfucking Americas.
There you go.
Look, they don't know nothing about the shawarmas here, you know?
Where Danny and I announced running.
Yeah, because you from Ohio.
Right.
You from Ohio. We definitely blowing your shit up first. Where do you think all the fentanyl come from? Us, y'all. We try to kill Ohio first with our fentanyl.
Okay, what do you think? Should we move on? Get one more person up here. JCV's doing it. Come on, guys. Make some noise. This is the first time on stage.
Real for you. Fentanyl joke. Got you real with that fentanyl joke.
Yeah, sure.
I know. No, I'm from the hood. Wait a minute, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Alright.
I'm just saying, they like stop working from the street. Like, you give your homie $1,000. Next thing you know, he got 100,000. It's from fentanyl.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Danny, Jeremiah's taking it to Ohio to kill y'all motherfuckers because he said fuck the Buckeyes and hell to the victor.
Danny, you want to hit something awesome every week on this?
Hold up. Don't clip none of this. I'm just saying, man, sometimes you get a little too drunk and we talk with our people. We're in here in traffic right now where we I'm sorry y'all Ohio niggas got caught in this situation. It's like a clan. Y'all some niggas.
Wait.
Hey, y'all the niggas, right?
I guess I
We
forgot
said
to say
y'all.
I said it each night in Grand Rapids and Lansing the last 2 times I didn't get to say this part.
We set these Ohio niggas up.
I want to say this, Danny, real quick. that are lucky enough to bioexamine must agree.
No, I don't have that when I go yard.
We're all lucky enough to be born and raised in a place where the biggest rivalry in all of sports. Nothing more than that. Nobody can take that. Close it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I love it. I love it.
You're my third ball.
Nerds, what's going on? Look at this. But Jeremiah.
I didn't know I was still in.
Yeah.
If we don't think of it, he doesn't exist.
True. Wait, what is that?
Like if we stop thinking about Jeremiah.
So Danny, we have a on this show one of the cast regular who writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode of the show. He's had to write 4 new minutes this week. He did one on Monday in LA. He's in Grand Rapids, Lansing, about to perform a brand new minute, never heard before in stand-up comedy, in uninterrupted 60 seconds by the great, the regular. Malcolm Hatchet.
What's up, boy, son? Fuck yeah.
Down there too? Yeah. What else is down there? Ribs. Oh shit, ribs there? No.
At the end of the day, it's not fucking Aphrodite.
Can't say it.
He was he went off on a about
Sometimes niggas be looking down on their glasses. I was hell no. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta knock it off, man. You gotta in life you gotta do shit. You gotta it's like climb, it's like escalator. No, you gotta bro, you gotta knock Aphrodite off, man. That's what you gotta do.
he just brought it up. Here's what happened so that you know the answer.
How do I know about that?
I said your name.
Look,
I'm excited to
you gotta knock it off, cuz. You smell like you gotta knock it off, cuz. I'm just saying, man, it's like astral plane. You wanna go to the next level? You wanna go to quantum physics? See, quantum physics is in the laws.
Andy came into me. Said
You gotta fuck Aphrodite.
I watched the episode where Aphrodite has a crush on Malcolm.
You gotta fuck her to go to the next level. It's like bitch. of shit we don't want to do as man, but we gotta do it. That's what being a black man. Rather go to sleep. Real go to sleep. I mean, it's gonna turn you a vampire.
One more time for Malcolm Action, everybody. So, that was another news I would talk about.
If I was a superhero,
He's like, give me like one thing.
wait till you fuck Aphrodite.
Oh my
I'll be a villain.
Danny, you've seen Malcolm do quite a few sets of. You're a fan of it, right? That's what you keep telling you.
I live in Michigan. I ain't got to be in my basement watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I don't got. What else y'all got to do? Boochies? We go eat Coney Island and go home and go on YouTube. Ain't gotta see this shit. And I know he's supposed to put Aphrodite. He's supposed to been for Aphrodite. He's supposed to been there.
Alright, Danny, I'm gonna ask you a question. So Malcolm,
No, he cracked it. Right. All right. He tried to come holler at me. I'm like, nigga, I know who you is. Why you talking to me?
here's my question. The guy that made it, what's some advice now that he's getting very start of some, he has big business like agents.
Quick. Acting all bullshit. Get Aphrodite that dick.
I'll tell you something. I have no idea how this happened, but it looks like we're only getting one thing out of Davey Brown.
You don't understand that's vampire shit. You might get that dick up. You live after.
I take that and I don't get it back.
Man, bro, I didn't get my shit. Bro, I'm just telling you, man. It's like vampire. What do I do? You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. That's okay. Aphrodite, it's over, man. I'm sorry. She put it. Bro, she had a whole little like love for her. Bro, so she was like, I was. Shit about you, my nigga. Like that shit was like weird. Yeah, weird.
One thing to do. I guess that's to bring out Aphrodite so somebody can fuck her, huh? That's a scenario there. Wow.
Man, Aphrodite owed my mama, man. Aphrodite.
Spirit Airlines sanitizer for her butt.
I understand.
Malcolm, you spent the last 3 nights here in Michigan with us. Grand Rapids Land our last night. Fly tomorrow morning. What have you Michigan?
Taking a lot of big old. And I met a lot of cool people. Where y'all leaving? Hold up. I can show you. I can show you. Well, that's boring, nigga. I'm just saying, I can show you something. I don't know if you want to go on that side. What, you trying to back her up, nigga? I get it. That's the fucked up part about when you try to get the show business and you pop up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But back at the bottom. We come to Detroit, Michigan.
Malcolm, what do you have to go to court for?
Got Frank Murphy. This is my first one. I got one.
In the house.
In LA? In California?
Anything else to
That's why I got the room key, nigga. Leave in the car. No lie, when y'all talking some shit, man, I'm not Aphrodite at the time. What the fuck is that?
have a good vibration?
Bro, flipping up the
Anything else, Malcolm? Anything you want to say to the Detroit crowd tonight, or anything?
Oh, fuck with y'all, bro. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Hey, I was excited. It's like the best thing ever, bro. This is cool.
We're happy that you're part of it. I'm gonna go back and tomorrow watch your stuff.
Hell yeah. I don't. Y'all was on Pluto. Y'all was not in the room.
I don't know that happened. I swear. He told me to come over here, and then next thing you know, I came to Hamtramck, and it wasn't no. Don't let me get right.
All I know, you got Hamtramck, and you got shit. I went over here with no boat. And then they talk about come on stage and talk about supposedly.
Yeah, I don't know.
That nigga need a nap. He need a nap. He need to lay down.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. Great Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I've been there since 4 o'clock this morning.
That's
Not by choice. Depression.
hell yeah.
I mean, we ain't gonna go into that type of shit, but
Danny, I just want you to.
I don't know. I do rap. Wait hours. You might write a rap and you score one. You might. I don't know. We might about to do that. We're not about to go into that. But I'm telling you, I got shit that be happening. So it's great. It's all fucked up.
Danny.
Why y'all think my rap album did good?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check Metacritic.
Should we go back to the bucket one more time? One more time. Keep it.
I need a paper to.
Your next, your final comedian of the night. Noise. Sam Rager. Sam Rager, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
Hey, I only like go to the gym on my period, because like to minimize the phrase blood, sweat, and tears. I like to research how they handled PMS back in the day, like if they knew that like the nicest once a month, like if George Washington would go down to the local tavern, like, well, Jason, that has a salty tongue this week. But if I play my cards, I could earn my red coat tonight. Thank you. That's the period.
That's good. I'm straight. I'm tight.
That's a minute right there.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Sam Rager. That was awesome. Oh yeah.
It's awesome.
You got the lanyard on.
Oh, yeah.
Like a
I am a local comic. I'm not the young top right
Detroit?
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Metro Detroit.
Oh shit.
No, I'll tell you about
Metro Detroit. Actually, where from Detroit? Let me come on, Michigan. Where are you from? Actually, from Michigan.
Metropolitan. Now we're about to find out the
Yeah, because you know it's definitely not